Salute. In this YouTube live, we'll be exposing scoundrels and YouTube boxing, specifically a guy by the name of Coach, a scumbag in regards to the world of boxing. You know what? People do whatever it takes to come out on top. Scoundrels are selling their booty out here, and we will expose that. We will also talk about Valdez, Navarrete being, is it bigger? Is it better? Is it gonna be or the exact as Barrera Morales? You guys tell me in the chat. Salute to Ultra Instinct Guard here. Killer be killed. Salute times a billion. That's the basis of this live. Scoundrels exposed. The down, the dirty, the nasty exposed out here, guys. Again, salute to Killer be killed. We'll be exposing motherfuckers out here, right? Exposing them. Salute to Plutonium. Exposed the dirty scoundrels in YouTube boxing. Also, let's get into, we're going to get it. Basil salute. We're also going to talk about something else. Shakur Stevenson calls out Lomachenko, says he's a duck, he's a weakling, he's nothing in the sport of boxing. What does this have to do in regards to the world of boxing? It has to do everything. Why? Because Pitbull Cruz is involved in this battle and others. That is the basis of this live. Exposing Eric Salute. Exposing the weird elements of YouTube. Guys who call themselves a quote-unquote coach. Guys who call themselves a quote-unquote coach. Scoundrel Warrior saluted. Let's give a 1 million salute, 1 billion salute to the dirty few here right now. Salute to Eric Gomez, salute to Scante Warrior, salute to Basil, salute to Killer Be Killed Again, salute to OG Blaze, salute to Ultra Instinct. Yes, Ultra Instinct. You might have them. I'm going Navarrete. But again, this live Friday, August. Oh shit! Salute to Omar E and BDA Boxing. Eric again. Salute to Omar E. Omar E, we never forget. Omar E, we never forget, bro. Omar E, we never forget. Omar E, we never forget. Salute to Omar E, bro. Omar E was there. Windy City, you're saluted. Windy City, you're saluted. But we're going to expose the scoundrel in YouTube boxing by the name of what you call Coach. Basically a race-baiting scoundrel scumbag, guys. A race-baiting scoundrel scumbag. Salute to Windy City. We will be exposing this. That's the basis of this live. And again, vote in the poll. Is Navarrete Valdez the same, similar to Eric Morales versus, versus, it was the toughest matchup. It was the most, Gallo, I got salute to Ultra Instinct. It's Morales Barrera. Is it Barrera Part 2? That's what we want to know. Vote in the chat. But again, we will also be exposing this scumbag who basically robbed the Don's take. You know who the first person out here to say Earl sexuals? It was the Don. We're going to salute the Don right now times a billion for that. Right? But this scoundrel is out here selling his butt. For up close and personal meetings with boxers. Right? It's weird. It's a weird world we're in, guys. Salute to Scante Warrior. Let's get it on and cracking, guys.
One of us seems to circle the other. As you go, you remain a stranger to me, to you. But our pieces left uncovered. I'm thinking about four-leaf clovers. I've got composure, silver coin. You hold me tight.
Pound salute, Eric salute, Basil again salute. OG OG Blaze salute. We're gonna hey, is there coach certificates? Omari knows boxing. Omari coaches boxing. Omari, salute for the no boxing, no life glove. Salute to Omari who knows boxing inside and outside the ring. Salute to Omari. Plutonium salute. Ultra Instinct drinks White Claws. Ultra Instinct drinks White Claws and he doesn't care. Ultra Instinct drinks White Claws and he loves it.
Swimming with the sharks.
Pound only drinks premium tequila. Pound only drinks he only drinks premium tequila. Gucci Mane salute. Gucci Mane salute. Where's top 10, bro? Where's top 10? John Blaze drinks kinky. John Blaze drinks kinky. John Blaze drinks kinky.
All you could ask for never made its way into your eyes.
Hold on. Salute to the champ. Salute to the real champ. Salute to the real champ. Who's the real champ? Salute to the real champ. It's Canelo, the real champ. We're saluting the real champ here.
Stranded in the open.
Bay Area drinks Budweiser. Bay Area drinks Budweiser.
Español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
Hillary Kills drinks premium cognac. Yo, Hillary Kills drinks premium cognac. The one you buy from the 99-cent store. Salute Windy City. We got this. Salute to Windy City times a billion, bro. All hard workers out here, bro. All hard workers. Windy City, you're saluted, bro. Puro Sud drinks King Cobra. Puro Sud drinks King Cobra, the 2 for $3. Puro Sud drinks King Cobra, 2 for $3. Eric drinks Bud Light. Eric drinks Bud Light. Eric G from Houston drinks Bud Light. Yo, Murad's girlfriend in the chat. Murad's girlfriend, you're saluted. Murad's girlfriend in the chat, you're saluted. Murad's girlfriend, Plutonium salute. Plutonium salute. Chitlin salute, bro. Hey, Gonzalo, your salute times a billion, bro. Hey, before we get into things, we do got to salute the legends out here. Legends are always saluted. If you guys are coming through, yes, we are going to expose, just a little. Look at, we used to have a thing, right? The producers know this. Salute to the producers, Blaze, Killer Be Killed. Everybody else, even Pounds who outproduces, Barry who outproduce time to time. Salute to Barrera. Everybody in the Discord who outproduced, to be honest, because they're always giving ideas. But we used to have this thing called, we created it, the basically the chimpanzee of the week, right? Well, what is that? This basically means, what is a chimpanzee? Has a small brain, small mind, right? Basically a dud, right? A dummy. We're kind of going to get to that, but in a different sense. But we are going to expose this character who's a scumbag and literally causes it. Monkey of the Week facts. Who's a character and basically who is selling his butt, allegedly selling his butt out here, right? Just to be around fighters in the gym. That's weird. That's all I got to say. But before we get into that, we got to salute the legends. Salute the Chitlin, man. Salute the Chitlin. But let's salute the legends of boxing. Hey, you know what else? You know what else? You know what else I'm gonna do? Hey, Pachuco salute, Pachuco salute. You know what else we're gonna do? Pound salute, right? So there's one more salute, bro. Because you know what? It's just one of my favorite, right? We think about inspired by kung fu flicks, inspired by basically karate chopping and all the rest, right? Basically the death punches. It's the inspiration, right? And you know what? When someone death punch Fulton, I agree with it. So you know what? Let me give this salute, bro. Yo, Pound salute. Thank you, bro. Pound's always saluted. Blaze always saluted. Anyway, a more Mexican. I don't know. He's salute. Altruistic, you're saluted, bro. You're saluted. Yo, anyway, gets respect around here, bro. Salute to OG Blaze. Anyway, gets respect around here. Eric, you're saluted, bro. Eric saluted. Obviously, Pachuco, you're saluted, bro. Right? But what's the topic, bro? The topic is three things. The topic of this live is three things, guys. It's obviously exposing a sinister scumbag who has a sinister, angry look. A sinister, angry look that basically is a very manipulative figure in the world of boxing, right? Boxing YouTube, in a sense. We're going to expose it. He calls himself coach or something like this, right? Calls himself the coach. Something very weird. Plutonium. Right on point. Calls himself coach, right? Now, let me say something. This isn't about being nothing than an exposer of shit that happens. Like, look at guys, we've exposed what they call AKA the booty cheek gang around here. Lidolfo, pound salute. Pound salute. Pound salute. Pound salute. Chitlin salute. Chitlin salute, right? We've exposed certain things, right? Look at it. You see a lot of guys and they do various things, right? For interviews. No, the sweat, dude. You don't need dog. Come on, bruh. The sweet science, bro. It's with 2 E's, homie. Dude. Crazy, bro. Gucci Mane salute. Hey. Bruh. It's with 2 E's, bro. It's with 2 E's, bro. You spell it with 2 E's, bro. You put sweat science, bro. Sweet science. I'm assuming you mean sweet science, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Any case, let me get to it, right? So in boxing, right? You say, hey, I want to get this guy. Yo, let me interview Tyson Fury, right? Hey, Furioso, hit up Tyson Fury, get him on the show, you know. And you know what? Furioso be like, yo, he goes, tries, right? But you know, Fury's always busy, right? But one day he will come around, but he's always busy. He's always moving, right? So you get guys, you try lining up certain interviews for your shows, right? Or for things, right? You say, I need this guy, I want this guy, right? But you never, manita salute. You never, at least in my world, at least in certain people's worlds around YouTube boxing and other things, even journalists, all right, journalism, integrity at this point is very suspect, right? Check this out. You can get interviews by asking. You can get interviews by emailing. You can get interviews by connections of people who know other figures in the world of boxing, right? Simple as that. Sometimes you run into people in gyms. Sometimes you have a friend of a friend. Sometimes you have family members that are in gyms, or you have family that is a high-ranking figure in regards to the world of boxing. That's how you get some of these interviews. Or sometimes it's just a simple email. You just send an email and you get yourself an interview of what you need, right? But other times, there's this murky world. We've already exposed it. Trevo salute. 17 salute. There's this murky world. It's the murky world of selling yourself. It's the murky world of doing nasty things. It's the murky world of, you know, like the leather boots, the mini skirts, tight tops, and walking the streets, right? All right. That's the type of world that sometimes people in this boxing YouTube thing delve in, right? That's not me. That's none of us. It's none of us here, right? But let's expose somebody here, right? Let's expose someone here. There's this figure, right, who basically has gone in on talking about Mexican. Thank you, Pounds. That's the truth. You know, who's a very sinister individual, right? Very sinister individual who does nasty little things, right? Now, this individual right here, salute to Gonzalo, this individual right here, guys, this individual right here who we see on the screen, who is, he calls himself the coach, right? He calls himself the coach. He calls himself the coach with no coaching, with no nothing. He calls himself the coach, right? Now, I don't know about you, but this is very odd. Now, what's odd about this? The oddity is this, guys. If you read it right there, this is not me talking. I don't speak like this, guys. I don't speak like this. You don't speak like this in your daily lives. We don't. We tend to, you know, we tend to be more Trevo, what are you talking about? Trevo, what are you talking about? We're talking about reality here. Salute to Gonzalo. And right here it says, this motherfucking Bud Crawford, this is quote unquote, guys. This is quote unquote. Now, again, I don't do this for interview. Would you do this for an interview? I don't know. I wouldn't. Would you do this type of actions to get involved with fighters? I wouldn't. That's not what I would do. That's just not my this isn't the way I operate, right? All right. This is the Alfredo salute, right? So right here he says, this motherfucker, this motherfucker, he's like, this motherfucking Bud Crawford is strong as fuck, homie. He's saying that, right? He said, I just wrestled him and I couldn't get past his guard. Now, let me ask you something. If you're sweating like that, first of all, what are you doing wrestling an athlete? Like, what kind of world? And what are you doing in the gym? Or is this in the shower? Was this in the shower? Where was this at? Someone tell me. Is this what people do to get interviews? They wrestle with guys in the shower, apparently? Because this man looks wet. He looks like he just came out of the damn sauna, wrestling, oiling, I don't know, chilling, salute. He says he immediately neutralized me by grabbing my wrists. Is he talking? Hold up, guys. He immediately neutralized me by grabbing my wrists. Is this how bad we do for interviews now, guys? Guys, what happened? What happened to integrity? What happened? Do we sweat it out in a sauna with another man and start wrestling him to get him on your show? What the world is going on out here? Alfredo, what is going on out here? He handcuffed him to the bed. It's what Pounds is saying, and that's the truth. This is wild, guys. All right? Wild stuff. Wild stuff, guys. Wild stuff. He says, I couldn't even stop him or touch him. I don't know. That sounds weird, guys. Who posts this up and thinks it's going to be cool? This is 2023. Okay? 2023. And I guess we do whatever we can to do or get whatever we want, I guess. Pause, Pounds, pause. Now, let me ask you something. Pounds, are you wrestling adult males in the shower and sauna? Gonzalo, are you wrestling adult males in the sauna and shower? It's not, Alfredo, it's not even a wrestling gym. It's just for an interview, apparently, or for funsies. Okay? This is very pause, as Pounds is saying, pause-worthy things. This is very times a billion. You just super sussing, bro. We're sussing all of sus and more sus shit, dude. And apparently you get oily. You pull your shorts down, and you let Bud Crawford go deep down in your booty hole for an interview. This is what's happening. This is what's happening today. He's getting neutralized by Bud Crawford, apparently in the shower somewhere, guys. Ed Dog salute. Now, is this what you call booty cheek gang activities? Is this what you call? Is this what you call doing anything it takes to get ahead? If this is the world, he didn't finish. He just finished. Pachuco saying he didn't run, so he just finished taking the shit and took a selfie. I mean, he might as well have just put up, I took a shit, right? I took a shit, right? This is booty bandit behavior, guys. This is the nasty world of boxing, right? Now let me say something else. I grew up doing different sports, but I'm not for funsies going out there trying to wrestle Andy. I'm not for funsies out there trying to wrestle Canelo. Canelo's a great fighter, but I'm not gonna go look to wrestle him with oil and shit, guys. Not even if he says I need a damn interview. Don Ramon champ. Not even if Canelo said, hey, rep it, if you want this interview, come wrestle me with oil. Like this man right here, like this guy who calls himself a coach is doing. Right? Apparently. You know? I mean, he was trying to coach him. He was trying to coach him. Is what he was trying to do. He was trying to coach him. All right? I guess he was trying to coach him and showing you tactics and I don't know who does that. And by the way, what fighter lets you go and wrestle and oil wrestle him, bro? You know, it's a sport of boxing. You could get injured by anything. He tapped out, Pounds? Facts. This is despicable actions by a race-baiting lunatic, to be honest. Race-baiting lunatic who basically stole terms from my friend the Don. The Don's the one that invented Eurosexuals, and this man goes and steals that. This man right here, affiliated with Muslim groups, an ex-liar and gangster, a race-baiting scumbag, right? A race-baiting scumbag in the YouTube boxing world who literally goes and will sell anything, his buddy, his booty and everything for interviews, right? Now, I don't judge Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford could do whatever he wants. He's a boxer. You know, if that's the protocol, if that's the protocol to get the interview, he's doing what he has to do and he accepted it and that's what he's doing. He's taking it, he's taking it in a booty, right? Allegedly. Right? If that's the protocol. Will I do that? No. Will anybody else around here do that? No. Right? It's what you call integrity, dude. It's what you call integrity. It's what you call having dignity. There's no dignity in rolling around with an oil. There's no dignity in rolling around in oil with Bud Crawford. Period. Just to get a damn interview. That's despicable actions, guys. Dignity is gone. They defaced their own buttocks for the damn pound for pound, 147 pound fighter. Is this how crazy it's gone in boxing? I like boxing. I don't like it this much. I'll tell you that. I like boxing. Ed Dog salute. Ed Dog salute. I like boxing. I don't like it this much. That's all I gotta say. I don't like it this much. If this is what it takes, if this is what it's gonna take to get the damn Crawford, guys, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna say Ed Dog. Get this interview. Ed Dog, do like Coach Malachi. Ed Dog, do like Coach. Go to his damn gym over there and wrestle him naked because we need him to come out. We need Bud Crawford to come out over here. I'm not sending no more damn emails. What are we talking about? Forget the emails. Fuck this shit. No more emails. We're sending Ed Dog. We're sending you directly. We're sending Ed Dog directly, bro. We're sending Ed Dog directly. We're sending him directly. Oh shit, man. Fuck, bro. I can't even keep it straight, guys. Chingazo salute. I can't even keep it straight, guys. This is quite crazy, homie. It's crazy. Chingazos. Would you go Oreo Russell? Would you go Oreo Russell with Bud Crawford to get him a go interview over here, bro? Is that what you want to do? Chingazos. Will you go Oreo Russell, Bud Crawford to get him over here, bro, to bring him through or no? That's what it takes, bro. This guy right here, Coach Malachi, a race baiting scumbag. He Coach Malachi, his name is Coach. He's a race baiting scumbag. He literally just, look at his face, guys. He literally
That's fucking Crawford's coach or what?
That's not his coach. Chingazos. When's the last time you wrestled him? When's the last time you wrestled a motherfucker, dude? Chingazos. When's the last time you wrestled a motherfucker?
In high school, bro, for wrestling, bro, fuck, bro.
That was like, real though, right? That was real.
Like 14, bro. It's for competition and shit, bro. It's not.
You heard it.
But
you're not going fucking as an adult and going wrestling with oil, right? You're not going in as an adult and wrestling a motherfucker with oil, right?
Nah, bro. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna be doing wrestling?
What if they said, Chingazos, we're gonna get you Canelo. You're gonna be able to hang out with Canelo. Come over here and oil wrestling. Would you do that or no?
I mean, I'll be like, for what? You know? Like,
no, they say Chingazos. We got
like our requirement and shit.
Yeah. I know you say, hey, you want this interview, Chingazos? Fucking oil wrestle Canelo. Oil wrestle Canelo. Oil wrestle Canelo would you do that or what? What's going on out here, bro? This is fucking ridiculous. But this is wild. Chingazos is wild, bro.
I gotta fucking wrestle.
Yeah, man.
To talk to him, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
Gay ass fucking shit is that, bro? You get me?
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm. And boxing, there's no fighter that you would oil wrestle for, then, right? Chingazos, there's not one boxer out there that you're gonna oil wrestle for, right? I'm just asking. And boxing, there's not one boxer that you're beat. Damn, I need to meet him. I'll oil wrestle for this motherfucker, right?
Crawford looks like he stinks, bro. To begin with, bro.
I mean, yeah, man, it's fucking wild. Like
I could be wrong, right? I could be wrong,
anybody, bro.
I mean, he's a man, bro. I mean, make me wrestle with Tecate girl or something, bro. You get me at these, bro. You know?
Chingazo. So if we need to get a Canelo interview, and he said, hey, I'll only come on the show if you fucking saying Chingazos to oil wrestle me. That's not happening at all, right? Period. Guys,
I don't know, bro.
That's how you
fucking gay money to wrestle with them or something, bro.
I don't know. J Money will not wrestle that motherfucker, bro. J Money, I don't know.
I think he would, bro.
I'll wrestle Ebony Bridges. No cap. I'll wrestle Ebony Bridges, guys. No cap. I'll wrestle Ebony Bridges. But come on, guys. This is despicable, guys. You got guys race baiters, like you got race baiters and guys selling their butt, bro, for a damn interview, guys. Like, what kind of world are we living in? And lying to people, bro? Like, come on, guys. This fella right here is LDBC. He claims he's anti. No, this guy's LDBC. He's friends with Blue Bloods, who's an LDBC guy. This man is an LDBC and he used to be a supremacist. He's an LDBC. Don't let him lie to you guys. Do not subscribe to this guy's channel. He's a scumbag. He's a racist. He's a race baiter. He's a scoundrel, and he wrestles and he sells his ass for interviews, apparently, bro. Because anybody talking about and by the way, the Don, he stole all of the Dons. He stole the Don. You know who came up with the term Eurosexuals? It's whatever. But you know who came up with the term Eurosexuals, Don Chingazos? The Don, bro. And then this motherfucker just went over there and just stole it. The copyright claim.
This was said it was him or what? The code?
Yeah, he said the Don literally invented the term Eurosexuals, bro. And this motherfucker right here took it and then does racist shit. Was hating on the Don. Because he's Latino. He's hating on the fucking living lights out of him, guys. Like, come on, bro, get him out my face. This guy's a scoundrel and a scumbag. I won't sell my integrity. I won't go oil Russell Canelo for an interview. That's all I gotta say. This motherfucker's oil wrestling. Who posted this, Chingazos?
What's with the oil though, bro? Like,
but why? What does it look around his neck, Chingazos? What's around his neck right there?
Oil, bro? I don't know what the fuck.
Nah, he just look what he says. This motherfucking Bud Crawford is strong as fuck. I just wrestled him and I couldn't get past his guard. What the fuck's he doing wrestling? What's he doing wrestling Crawford?
And then he's mad, bro, because he couldn't even touch him, bro. He really wanted to touch him, bro.
I mean, he said he was neutralized. Do you ever grab a chick by the wrist when you're banging her?
He got neutralized.
He says Crawford immediately neutralized me and grabbed my wrist, put him down. Like, when you grab the chick by the wrist and you put it down and you start like, you going in? That's what it seems. That's what he says. It's happening right there.
Like it's fucking Dragon Ball Z, right, or something.
Yeah. Like on some new. It's fucking wild, dude. Like, guys, what are we talking about out here? If you guys agree with this guy's actions, bro, like, I don't know what else to say. I broke out in laughter because sometimes it's fucking despicable, guys. You know, sometimes, stop blocking Trayvon. He wants to sit here and chill, you know, getting pinned down and wrestle, guys. It's fucking crazy, dude. Right? Well, this is fucking wild, dude. Tell I got Chitlin salute, man. 18th Street, you're saluted. Gonzalo, you're saluted, right? Steven Seagal shit, right? On some on some. It's hard to keep it straight, bro. It's hard to keep it straight. It's hard to. Bro,
WWE and shit, like,
bro, yeah, it's hard. Chingazo, it's hard for me to, like, I want to be serious because it is a serious subject, bro. But come on, bro, this guy oil wrestling Crawford for a damn interview, manitas. Come on, bro, what are we talking about out here, guys? Like, this is despicable, bro. Guys will do anything for an interview, bro.
Been neutralized, bro, like trying to fight somebody.
No, neutralized means he grabbed him by the wrist. You know how, like, when you grab a chick by the wrist, you know when you grab a chick by the wrist and put her on the bed. That's what happened, bro. It's wild, dude. And why does he have that look of, like, satisfaction on his face, guys? That's what I'm wondering. You know, that's the look I get when I eat a Snickers or when I get my dick sucked, bro. Like, this dude has a weird, like, look of satisfaction on his face, bro. It's fucking wild out here, guys, for real. Chingazos. So let's just get this on the record, guys. Everybody in the chat, are you guys down with wrestling for interviews, guys? Are you guys down with wrestling? Should we send should we send someone out there to wrestle to oil wrestle Canelo or something like that, guys? Is that how this world operates? Smoking Charles salute. Is this how this world operates, Chingazos? Where guys are just oiling up and wrestling fools and shit like this for interviews? This is wild shit, bro.
That's a new concept, bro. To me, that's like.
Is it in boxing? Guys are doing whatever they want, bro. You know, they're doing whatever they want. This guy has a fucking weird look on his face. He's been satisfied or whatever the fuck happened, dude.
I just don't get where the wrestling came from, bro. Like, what the fuck? Crawford's not even a wrestler, bro. He's a fucking.
Bro, no. Thank you, bro. Chingazos brought something to the game which is effective, bro.
But the reason I say it is like I would imagine like somebody trying to wrestle, I don't know, a UFC fighter, right? Because that's what they do on Nate Diaz or something, right? Like, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Nate Diaz. I'm gonna wrestle with him, but. That's what we do in UFC, right? Or the MMA bullshit. But like the boxers, I don't get it, bro. I don't know what's going on right there, bro. Let's put it that way, bro. Like, what's the necessity or what's the idea behind Crawford wrestling the interviewers and all this shit? I don't know, bro. Is he like UFC or what's going on here, bro? Like, there's coach or what?
I'm starting to notice that boxing YouTube in general. There's a bunch of weird motherfuckers who do weird things and have weird fetishes. They have weird fetish. This guy obviously has a fetish to Russell Crawford, and Crawford might have a fetish too. Crawford obviously KO'd. No, I'm being serious. Crawford KO'd, guys. Salute to Crawford for KOing Spence in the LDBC. But you know what? It's kind of weird that he's wrestling a motherfucker out here. You know, just this wild, guys. Like, come on, dude. Look it. You know what they used to call this, Chingazos? They used to call this horsing around, bro. Now, horsing around is like when you're a kid and you start horsing around, right? You're just messing around. But this is like, at what age does it stop? I think this individual right here is damn near 50 years old, Chingazos. Now, what kind of 50-year-old is wrestling with Crawford, bro? Who goes in there and starts wrestling with Crawford, guys? Like, 50-year-old individuals wrestling? That sounds like weirdo shit.
I don't know, but he already has like a white beard, bro. Like he's an older person, you get me? Like, at least on his pushing 50 or something, bro.
Chingazo, can you imagine him just like going around, like rubbing up on fucking Crawford and rolling around the fucking ground? Like, bro, this is crazy.
Yeah, I never seen a 40-year-old do that shit, bro. I don't know if you've seen it, but I haven't, bro.
Dude. I know about the world of wrestling. You know about the world of wrestling, and fucking dudes past 40 aren't 45 or 40. They're not out there wrestling other motherfuckers like that, dude. Who the fuck is sweating? Who the hell is out here sweating in a fucking, sweating in oil and bragging about trying to? It's pretty damn despicable, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what's going down right there at Crawford's camp or whatever. Fuck this shit is, bro.
Well, that's the prerequisite already. It's already been exposed. It's exposed here, guys. The prerequisite to get an interview with Crawford is to wrestle with him, obviously. And this man just, he was up for it. Who knows what else he did? Who knows what else he did? But the prerequisite to get anybody with the freaking Crawford interview now is kind of suspect, bro. To be honest, bro. It's like, Hey, Chingazos, do you wear muscle shirts when you wrestle? Did you used to wear muscle shirts when you wrestled, or no?
Not really, bro. I don't know. Not really. To tell you the truth.
Crazy, guys. Crazy.
I just don't get the oil and all that shit either. Bro. I don't know. I don't get the whole fucking situation, bro.
Gucci, man.
It's suspect activity, bro. I don't know who this guy is, but looks like he likes fucking Crawford way too much, bro.
I mean, there's no boxers, the guys that I will go in on this, guys. I like boxing. I like Mexican boxing, but guys, there's not one fighter, maybe a female boxer I'd wrestle with, but guys, I'm not gonna wrestle no damn boxer with oil and in the shower and then pull my pants down and let him get me from the back like that just for a fucking interview, guys. I'm not gonna let that happen, guys. I'm really not.
Neutralize you, right? Neutralize you.
Yeah.
And we got the fight of the century tomorrow, bro. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're gonna get into that, Chingazos. Is it as big as Barrera? Is it as big as these other guys? The Morales fight, or no?
I mean, it's fucking. We gotta wait and see, bro. How the fight ends up. I mean, stylistically, it has the potential to be up there. To be real with you, but I mean, these guys are different. These guys have different styles than.
Chingazos, what do you think of this right here? Chingazos, what do you think of this right here?
I mean, I don't know what to think, bro. Just fucking a guy with wearing some fucking weird hat.
No, but why is he going from this? Why does he go from is there some type of thing like a relationship happening here or something, bro? Why is he going from this? Guys, why is he going from this? What is this, bro? What's going on here, guys?
I don't know. Maybe these guys did more than wrestling. I don't know, bro.
What's going on? Is Chingazo, is this how you guys get interviews, guys? Is you guys oil wrestle, and then you go and then what kind of hat is that? Is that a tiki hat? What kind of hat is that, Chingazos?
I don't know, bro. What the fuck?
Is that when you're chilling? That's the poolside hat.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was going. If he was fucking working outside or something, I don't know, bro. Like when you see the people that do what's that shit called? Fucking cut the grass, fuck all that shit, bro.
I don't know. It looks like they were enjoying themselves at the pool, but this guy went from wrestling a motherfucker. Gonzalo, have you ever wrestled someone for an interview? When did you stop wrestling motherfuckers, Gonzalo? We got Gonzalo on the panel. When did you stop wrestling motherfuckers, Gonzalo?
I did a little bit of wrestling in the military. I forgot? Combatives. I was pretty strong. I would get the best of a lot of fools, man. Actually, like pound for pound, no, I was pretty strong, man.
Yeah.
I don't think Crawford, like, if that dude be posting stuff of, look at what I'm doing, I'm wrestling, I couldn't take him down, sweaty ass pictures. I don't think Crawford would appreciate it. Remember, he was on a podcast called $1 Million Worth of Game, and because I saw this on the YouTube, and that fool fucking had like a private conversation. One of the hosts for that podcast with Crawford, and he took the snapshot of the message, and he posted it on his Instagram or something. And Crawford was like, "I can't believe that bitch shit that this dude be doing." It's like, so Crawford is kind of like, he's a quiet dude. I don't think he goes out there looking for friends necessarily. So like when you're acting all buddy, then you're posting this shit for the world to see. Hey, look at my new buddy. And it's like Crawford probably doesn't like that, man. So I mean, obviously he wants to cozy up to fucking Crawford for popularity.
Oh yeah,
but that's one of those things, man.
But do you wrestle? At what age do you start wrestling another man? And is it dangerous for a boxer? Why would Crawford be wrestling with this motherfucker?
Why would he be wrestling? I don't know, man. Was that prior to the fight or after?
No, this is recently. He's just doing it right now. He just wrestled him, and he wrestled him, bro. He said, this motherfucker and Bud Crawford strong as fuck. I just tried to wrestle him. I couldn't get past his guard. He neutralized me. I couldn't even touch him. Like, what the fuck? He's sweating it out right here. That's weird. That's weird stuff, Gonzalo. Like, at what age do motherfuckers, and why would a boxer allow himself to get, like, wrestled in a sense, right?
Man, if I was buddies with Terrence Crawford and I had the chance to, like, meet him, I would probably ask him to throw on the gloves. I'd probably ask if I could spar with him. Maybe that fool, okay, would carry me and wouldn't go, like, full out. But fucking wrestling is another thing. Crawford's not a wrestler, dude.
Gonzalo's manly, bro. He's not gonna go wrestle him with some sweat and oil. That's weird. That's what I'm trying to Gonzalo. That's the manly thing to do. And Paulo Salute to basically
boxing.
To box him. Like, why are you gonna go out there
with some headgear and shit
and just put oil all over yourself and start rubbing it up with Crawford, bro? That's wild. Alfredo Salute. That's weird, bro.
Hey, that's his picture. He's kind of short, huh? I thought he was taller. That man, what's his name? Coach Malachi. He's like Adrian Broner. He's a little dude. He's fucking, he looked built, but actually, that was kind of fat, actually. No wonder he got tired. It was wrestling Crawford. That dude's out of shape.
Yeah, he's a thick motherfucker, right? That's probably why he's right there with Crawford. He's pretty thick. He's a thick motherfucker, right? So it's like, Crawford's on some, bring him around. But that's wild, like, guys, like what Gonzalo's saying. Why would you bring a sinister individual like this around you? Why would you bring a guy to be taking pictures of you like this, sweating all over the place, talking about he's wrestling you in the gym or whatever the hell's going on here? It's what's the hey Gonzalo, what's the craziest thing you would do for an interview, bro?
I got a few interviews for the BDA. Just, send a private message, talk to somebody and know somebody. That's it. A lot of people in the YouTube nowadays, they're not interested in listening to ex-fighters. I would dare to say not even like the fighters of now. They just don't care, man. There's like whatever. So it's not like something super fucking special. I mean, we know everything we needed to know about Crawford and Spence already. That's what people are really trying to get down to the truth. So, I mean, but if you have him on your show, nobody's going to be, it's fucking Terrence Crawford. Let's tune in to watch. People don't care, man.
Hey, Gonzalo, could you KO this guy right here?
I'm not saying that.
Salute to Ryan O'Rourke. Could you KO this motherfucker, Gonzalo?
Oh, the coach?
Yeah, could you KO him? Because he calls himself a coach. He's not a coach, bro. He's a fucking liar. But can you KO his ass? If you got him in the ring, how long would it take you to KO his ass?
I don't know, man. I really can't say because I don't know him.
You don't think you'd be able to KO him, Gonzalo?
I don't know how. I don't know if he can box or anything.
Fucking dude looks. He looks easy.
He looks rotund. No, he's kind of like stumpy. He's kind of stumpy. No, he's like. He looks like he's out of shape. Maybe he knows how to box. He looks kind of strong, but I mean, if he ain't know how to box, and we throw on some gloves. And I know how to box a little bit, and have decent shape. Hey, I'll give him a run for his money. Maybe knock him out.
Gonzalo by KO. Gonzalo by KO easy. I got Gonzalo by KO. I got myself KOing him in the one round, bro. To be honest, bro. And I'll beat him in wrestling, but I don't want to touch this motherfucker. To be honest, Gonzalo. Like, what's this guy wrestling but Crawford, bro? I'm leader salute. Ryan O'Rourke salute, bro. Like, this is wild shit, bro.
He talks like Mr. T, no. He talks like Mr. T.
But he's a race baiting scoundrel who just stole a lot of the dons. Salute to Joza. Basically, as a race baiting scoundrel. I don't like race baiters, but this guy's one of the top race baiters of boxing. He calls himself a coach. He's not even certified coach, guys. Like, if he's a coach, then Gonzalo's a professor, bro. To be honest, there it is, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I don't have
Like,
nothing against them, but like then again,
I just say
I stopped
this.
watching
I'm
a lot
not
of fucking. Hey,
Gonzalo, I'm not, dude.
I stopped watching a lot of
this
the boxing content, man. It's like,
But Gonzalo, I have nothing against it. But guess what? He went at the Don. He said all kinds of race baiting shit. He's erased videos that he went in on some of the people I know. Yeah, he's erased videos. He's a scoundrel. And I'll say something else, dude. If I'm gonna start calling myself Dr. Rep It, fuck it, Dr. Rep It, fuck this shit. Seriously, guys. Like if this is what we're talking about. I'm Dr. Rep It and fucking Gonzalo, PhD Gonzalo. That's what we're talking about here. It's fucking wild, dude. And let's talk about some fake shit, guys. Let's talk about some fake shit. Let's talk about some, fake race hustling, peddling. When his guy's an LDBC hustler, yes he is. He's friends with Blue Blood Sports. He's a race peddler who's friends with Blue Blood Sports, who is an LDBC member. Do not believe he's not. This man is part of the LDBC if he's friends with Blue Blood Sports, and he's trying to basically race peddle a lot of guys, and it's despicable. I don't like that shit, guys. But Gonzalo, on something else, I already kind of went through this. Salute. He knows what they know. Facts, 18th Street. But I want to say something, Gonzalo. Is Navarrete versus Valdez the super fight of super fights? Is this the Barrera Morales type of fight of this era, bro?
well, I mean, the pressure is on because Barrera and Morales were stage side. They were in the stage right next to those two guys, and in the press conference. Mm-hmm. So the pressure is on. Valdez has been promising that type of performance since a long time ago. He wants to put himself in that realm of the likes of those fighters. But it all depends on no question about it. The styles, like from an objective observer, I could say that they both put pressure. Valdez obviously a warrior. He comes to fight, and Navarrete too. He throws a lot of punches. He's aggressive. But one thing I have to say, it depends a lot on how the styles is aligned, because it could turn out that it becomes a very one-sided fight, in my opinion, for Navarrete. But it can also be competitive, and will it be that back and forth? Because, you could get fights like Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, when one guy dominates the other, and it's not the back and forth fucking war. But then you have like the Barrera Morales, where the styles integrate, where they mesh, where the styles align depending on the dimensions of each fighter. If one fighter gets caught like by a left hand, like consistently, and for some reason, although the corner tells them, hey, you gotta do something in regards to like not getting hit with that hand to adjust and come up with the plan B. And it all depends on how the styles aligns. Because I could be catching you with a certain punch, and that other dude could be catching you with a different punch, and it's just like, oh man, it's excitement, seesaw battle, back and forth, one of those things. And then once they adjust, they're catching each other with different punches, and now it's all of a sudden it's a battle of fucking skill out the window. We're just gonna like go toe to toe, even though we got better skills. We're just gonna put that aside right now because we want to. I believe that I can take your punch. You can take my punch, and I just want to test your chin, and I want you to test mine because we want the crowd involved. That type of fucking fight. A lot of people say Mexicans, they're fucking warriors, but they're limited. No, sometimes they got the skill, but they will put that aside. It's not that they have to run or they can't get on the back foot. They're just gonna go in there and meet at the center of the ring and test each other in different aspects.
Hold up, my bad, guys. That was on me. Look at, guys, the subject is basically this, guys. It's what Gonzalo was saying. He knows more boxing than basically everybody in the world, to be honest. He's broken down all these fights. He's gotten most of these knockouts and stoppages on the round, which is harder to do, right? But the subject is this, guys. You guys can call in on the 510 number and express yourselves. Do you guys think this guy right here, this scoundrel right here, rustles in oil for Bud Crawford? And it obviously right here again, you see him right there trying to get it right there with Bud Crawford right here allegedly. Do you guys think this is the way to basically handle maneuver business right now, to sell your booty, to do what you got for an interview in YouTube boxing? Is that how it operates, guys? There needs to be more standards, or guys need to keep on selling their booty out here for these types of interviews and stuff, just to get close with these boxers? Is that how things operate? You guys be the judge. I want you guys to be the judge, and you guys be the moral authority. You guys can call in and express yourself. Also, we also want to know, bro. We also want to know, is the Navarrete fight with Valdez, is it the Barrera Morales fight basically the reincarnation? You guys be the judge to that, right? Again, there's two things we want to know. Again, like I said, Gonzalo knows his stuff. Gonzalo knows his stuff tons of billion. He's already picking that up, right? He's already basically throwing down the gauntlet in this fight. I'm 100% convinced it's going to be a remake. It's 100% remake, guys, in my opinion. 100% remake, guys, of the fight of Barrera Morales. And also I have from what I'm seeing, we're going to get into it a little bit. Salute to RM. We're going to get into it a little bit more. We're going to get to a little bit more. But I have 100% confidence that Navarrete is going to come out on top, guys. Seeing his opponents, seeing some of the way he operates, basically with the guys who are kind of on the back foot, I have confidence in Navarrete. Pounds is saying he thinks Valdez is like Barrera. Do you agree with that, Gonzalo?
Navarrete like Barrera?
Nah, he's saying Valdez is.
Valdez, he's probably on the same size. I would say, Jesus Christ. I know Barrera used to stare at his feet. Not his feet, but his opponent's feet when he punched. He was never looking at the face. Let me see. Barrera, aggressive. Super aggressive. Yeah, kind of, sort of. I think Barrera was more aggressive, though.
Yeah, I think Barrera was a little bit more aggressive, a little bit rougher, and he was a little bit more. You know what's crazy? To me, he was a little bit more athletic, bro. Not necessarily. Yeah, he didn't have all the
just a better fighter, man.
Yeah, he was, guys. He was, in my opinion. But that's why I have him win. That's why I have Navarrete winning, bro.
I think Barrera punched hard, not like one punch type of power, but with both hands. He would just unleash a two-hand fucking assault. Pa, 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 pa. Like wherever he got you, in the center of the ring, push you back against the ropes, let his hands go. I'm not sure that Valdez has got that style. He's more of a counter puncher. He will double up with one hand every now and then. Pick his shots. He used to fight more like a warrior, but he just didn't let his hands go like that, like a fucking machine.
Hey Gonzalo, did you see the weigh-in today of Navarrete and Valdez? Did you see the weigh-in?
Yeah.
What'd you think of the physique? Well, if you guys didn't see it, I'm gonna drop it right here, guys. What'd you guys think of the physique of Navarrete? And I saw something. I don't know if you guys saw it. But let's break this down real quick, guys. Right here is the weigh-in of Navarrete, who weighed in a little bit, 0.1. He weighed in 0.1, guys. 0.1 over the limit. Navarrete weighed in 0.1 over the limit, then had to basically drop his draws and basically re-weigh himself, right? And Valdez weighed in about a pound under, in a sense, right? What's your thoughts on the way they look right here, Gonzalo, physically? Does Navarrete look in great shape, seeing as he weighed in a pound, 0.1 over, and basically weighed in, made the limit, meaning he basically wanted to make the limit to hold his weight, right? But what's your thoughts on that?
Right on the mark, no, because you probably got a scale up at your room in the hotel, wherever you're staying at. I mean, somewhere in Phoenix, wherever he's fucking staying, he got a scale. So the scales are calibrated differently. So he probably checked his weight and he was like under, right at the mark, maybe 129.8, 129. But when he got there, for whatever reason, he just went up, what is it, a gram?
Yep.
An ounce.
An ounce, yeah.
An ounce. Yeah, so just one of those things. He fucking, He took off his fucking his drawers, got naked, fucking made the limit right on the mark. I mean, he looks ordinary. He looks fit and shit. But obviously, this is not a bodybuilding contest, so he doesn't have to look all chiseled. He looks in shape. He ain't looking pudgy or anything.
No, he's not. He looks in shape. He looks ready to go. And you know what? To me, Valdez even looks kind of. He looks not weight drained. Looks right on target. But I did notice something, guys. It's just a little thing. It's probably doesn't mean much. But Navarrete's wearing Calvin Canay, bro. Those aren't Calvin. And Valdez is wearing Calvin Klein. Like Navarrete is such. Navarrete is such a guy who doesn't spend money, bro. He went and bought off the knockoff Calvin Klein. Fuck it. He said, "I'm gonna wear some Calvin."
No.
Yeah.
He got him in la Coppel.
He got the Calvin, bro. Why you get the Calvin? He got the Calvin Klein, bro. He's not even playing, bro. That's the thing about Navarrete's just a man. He got the Calvin Klein, bro.
Where did he get him? What's the stores in Mexico right now? La Coppel, La Dorian, and shit.
Coppel's the main one, right? But come on, Gonzalo. That's Calvin, bro. It's not Calvin Klein. He got Calvin, bro. Like, come on, Navarrete don't give a. He don't care, bro. He just went to the damn like at the Coppel or whatever the fuck, or the flea market, whatever the fuck he went, bro, and brought the Calvin.
Sobre ruedas.
Yeah,
so
it's like this is also like what RM is saying. You got the Calvin Canay, bro. That's the first time, bro, I ever seen the Calvins, bro. That's not even a good knockoff. That's not even a good knockoff, Gonzalo.
Yeah.
That's past the point, but I just noticed that he had Calvin Canay, bro. What the world is going on here? Hey, Gonzalo, when's the last time you wore Calvin Klein? The real Calvin Klein.
Nah, I free-balled it, man. I've been free-balling it for fucking like years, bro. Yeah, but anyways.
How about the shirts? I'm saying I wasn't even talking about. I'm talking about the shirts or some shit like that. You never wore that or the none of that, bro.
Nah, not even the tank tops. Nothing. I used to cut the teeth. Oh, I still do the sleeves off my shirts, dog.
Yeah. So you had like the Calvin Klein tank tops. Shit like that, or what?
The Calvin Klein. I used to get the Statfords, the white T-shirts.
Oh yeah. The Statfords.
Yeah.
Those are some JC Penney's, right?
JC Penney, dog. The JC Penney ones. Back in the days.
Stafford, guys.
Like tank tops, not really, dog. The tank tops.
Yeah, man.
There's some tank tops that are actually kind of cool. I remember I did buy some. They're not like the round tank tops. They got like a square on the top side. They're kind of like the ones Vin Diesel used to wear, the Fast and the Furious. They're not like rounded at the top. They're like straight cut.
The white beaters.
The white beaters, but like a straight cut, not like the curving like that. It's like a straight cut at the top. I remember I bought some of those. They're kind of fucking cool back in the day.
Yeah. If you're a fat piece of shit, don't wear those, guys. That's all I gotta say.
What I was gonna say?
Going Gonzalo, my bad.
Hey, you know what? Actually, Valdez, he's the one that looks a little pudgy, man. He's not big at all, dog.
He doesn't look weight drained, bro. He doesn't look as big as I thought he'd look. He doesn't look weight drained. He looks basically like it looks like he's, matter of fact, it looks like he could be 126, to be honest. It looks like he's kind of making 130 kind of easy, right?
Yeah, I don't think, man, they talk about the left hook, how he's so powerful. I mean, he does have a lot of KOs. If you go through box record, this is not that I just went through box record. That's the reason I'm saying this. But really, among all the fucking knockouts that he got, only 3 of them are actually like KOs. Three. And one of those was Burchell. We know Burchell, he got an exciting KO. I don't know if it was knockout of the year, like a year or two ago. But Burchell, remember, he was knocked out in his debut, man. He got knocked out by a Colombian dude in the first round. Then just recently, he got knocked out by Nakatila. And then Valdez knocked him out. Yeah, okay, credit to Valdez. That was a spectacular knockout. But, Berchel, he himself was trying to KO Valdez, so he was like tired. He was tired swinging for the fences, and it wasn't working. He was always going to be second best, the slower guy on the trigger, like announcing, telegraphing the shoulder. So he was not getting there, but he kept trying to do the same. That's the definition of insanity. Fucking Berchel doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, but you're gonna get the same fucking results. Swinging at air, trying in vain. And then ultimately, I'm not talking about the first, second, all the way up to like the 8th or 9th round when he was dead tired. Bam, Valdez set the trap for him because he's a better boxer. He set the trap and he ran right into that punch. So it wasn't like he sparked this dude in the beginning of the fight, Berchel. But like I'm saying, that fool was Cheney already. He was Cheney.
The thing he did was run. He basically back foot, and basically made Berchel impatient, and then finally caught him. Right.
That's right. He was impatient. He was doing the same thing, not having success, but looking kind of pissed. Berchel, I gotta get this dude. I gotta get him. Swinging that air. So eventually, he was gonna get tired. Berchel was gonna get weakened. Right. Imagine swinging that air, fucking. I don't know. 300 times, all the while you're fucking walking forward and chasing the dude. Not chasing, but you know what I'm saying. You're putting pressure and that dude's taking the distance away from you.
The thing is,
so when
Navarrete isn't Berchel, right? I think that's a lot of guys bring up Berchel, right, with Navarrete, but he's not that, bro. I think he's a little bit more fleet of foot than even people think.
Fleet of foot, and he trusts his chin because obviously he's fleet of foot. He got the good legs, buen juego de piernas, dexteric, everything. Like he got good legs, man. But he also have a tough chin. So a lot of times he's not carrying, and that's an easy way. That sounds like a cop out. Oh well, he don't have a good boxing stance because he doesn't care. No, well he'll square up on you. He'll let both hands fly. And stuff like that. So a lot of times you don't have to be in perfect position because once you commit your body, he's just gonna catch you. Like all the while not having that perfect fucking bladed stance. He's taking the shortcut. He's just swinging in fucking arms. So that tell you he gotta trust his chin too, right? So obviously Valdez is not just gonna go in there and drop the first left hook and KO this fool. You seen even Mauricio Lara against a Leon Wood. You can catch a dude in the beginning with your perfect fucking hook for a puncher. And you're not going to get that dude out of there only until maybe a few rounds that pass by when that dude is weakened. The same punch that you landed in the beginning of the fight, like Lara did against Lee Wood, that same punch is going to work, but once your opponent is tired. So if people are expecting Valdez to go in there in the first, second, third round to land the bomb, even if it's a perfect punch, which it's not going to be that easy to land it perfect, he will land. But the perfect fucking punch that even when you're training in the gym, you go, wow, that punch came out perfectly. I just let it go and I hit the bag and it was like, damn, dude, that was badass. You're not going to land that in the beginning of the fight just because, that would be like a miracle. Maybe that's a stretch, but I'm just saying. Because the other dude's moving too. He's taking the distance away from you. So are you really going to get that dude on squarely, perfectly? Probably not. But even if you do, the other dude's still, your opponent is still strong. Like, remember Lee Wood? He fucking, Mauricio Lara caught Lee Wood really fucking hard. He didn't go away. He got buckled, but he took it because he was still, strong.
Hey, Gonzalo, RM's bringing something up. He's saying that in his opinion, Berchel never recovered from COVID. That led to it. And obviously, you're saying Berchel also drained from the fight. I've seen any fighter lately. In other words, they're saying that maybe the Berchel the Berchel win for Valdez was overrated. Do we overrate that win? Pounds, it was a significant, great knockout. Smoking Charles just saluted. Alfredo, you're saluted. Do we overrate that win? RM salute. Is that win overrated, or is it that basically, Valdez just basically showed the boxing skills he has, bro?
I mean, look at Berchel. Where's Berchel now? He hasn't came back. He's kind of like Errol Spence. He's all fucked up in the head. The dude, I thought it was overrated because he was hiding for many title defenses over at the Riviera Maya. or in the Yucatan Peninsula with Sanford. Where look at his resume, he didn't have a lot of like good names on there. All the way up until he fought Valdez, he didn't really have a great resume. Strong fighter with the hard punch, nice uppercuts, but at the elite level, because Valdez is elite, man. He was just always going to be second best, second to land. And in that case, Valdez landed first. So he got him out of there. Dude was chinny. And the reason that I'm saying that it matters for me, that if Valdez doesn't knock him out in the beginning with the perfect left hook, because we know that Navarrete's game is to bring it on late. Navarrete's game, once he gets warmed up and is got the momentum going, and once he got the distance lined up with the hands, all the while he's moving the feet, he's got the distance figured out when he's popping those long punches out. Once he's stringing those punches together along with the foot movement, good luck actually hurting him, because now he's on the move, he's beating you to a pulp, and you're reaching as a shoulder man to catch him with your perfect left hook. And it's a hook, it's not a straight hand. Look at how many fights it took Marquez to catch a Pacquiao, who's also in and out. Like fucking 4 fights. And that was a straight punch down the middle. Imagine a hook. Harder. As you step in, Navarrete will pull his head back. He could clip him. I'm just saying, I'm not betting on it.
Yeah. We have BDA Bossing, but on the panel, salute to BDA Bossing times a billion. I think someone's perpetrating Don Ramon. There's Don Ramon Ranch. That's not Don Ramon right there. That's not the champ, guys. That's not Don Ramon champ, bro. That's Don Ramon. Someone's perpetrating Don Ramon, bro. Salute to BDA Boxing. Salute to BDA Boxing. BDA, what's your thoughts? Is this the series? Is this gonna be Valdez versus Navarrete gonna be the second coming, the reincarnation of Morales Barrera?
Well, we certainly hope so, and I think that's what everyone's hoping for. I will say this, though. It was interesting. I was watching the Don Chingazos put that on the Discord. It was a Morales and Barrera on their podcast. They were on stage, and they were conducting their podcast on stage with Valdez and Navarrete, and they were side by side. And they're talking, they're even laughing a little bit. Obviously, they're not friends, but, there's no animosity in it. And I said, what a refreshing take on boxing, where you got two guys that are there's nothing personal. They're just going to compete. They're going to try to beat the shit out of each other in the ring. But there's nothing personal. You put Charlo and anybody else on the same stage, they're going to be jawing at each other. They're going to, we ain't friends. We ain't never going to be friends. Like, why all that fake, chip on your shoulder thing? And some people could say, and some people could argue, well, no, man, it's intensity, it's animosity. You need that for competitiveness. I disagree. Look at Valdez, man. And I mean, look at Navarrete too. Look at the Navarrete, especially the beatings he puts on people. He's the ultimate competitor, but he doesn't need this fake hyping himself up shit to go into a fight with that. Also, I want to give a shout out to Don Chingazos. He pointed out something very interesting in that podcast. They were talking about the rehydration clauses, blah, blah, blah. Because apparently there was a rumor that there might have been some hijinks in this one. And they cleared the air and they said that no, there was no hidden clauses anywhere in the contract. And Valdez said, that's more for the bigger fights, like Spence and Crawford. And then Morales stopped him. I said, no, don't lower yourself. This is a big fight too. I mean, you're the number one super featherweight. Valdez is one of the, he used to be one at the top of the featherweight and super bantamweight. So he said, he said in Spanish, don't lower yourself by that standard. And I said, that's true, man. Fucking, these guys look at Spence Crawford, and yes, it was a big fight 4 years in the making, but it was past its due date. Now everyone's talking about Crawford number one, pound for pound. It's like, man, people really need to stop cocking. The media effect is real. They're having, even boxers, they're having them believe that, just because a guy's athletic and he fights off the back foot, that somehow he's superior. That's why Valdez, I was never confident in him. I like watching him fight, but I was never confident that he was going to be this pound for pound standard or anything, because he likes that mentality. And you saw it right there. Shout out to Don Chingazos who pointed it out. He's limiting himself already mentally. He looks at himself like, I'm not as good as Crawford and Spence and the Butsenis and all these other American fighters. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Damn, bro. That's a fucking devastating. That's a fucking devastating thing for him to say, and he didn't even catch it on himself. But I will say something for Valdez. I do have something I want to get into. It was like a rant, and I was actually waiting for like even Gonzalo and yourself to jump on, or even other people to jump on. But we already have two of the biggest hitters in the whole sport of boxing on the panel, and it's Gonzalo and BD Boxing. I was holding this one back, right? This rant, right? Check this out. Notice something in this fight lead up, guys. I'm gonna say something. Notice something missing in this fight lead up for Valdez and Navarrete, right? Well, let me take this picture down before I go on the rant, guys, because I know a lot of you fruity motherfuckers are probably out there vaselining up. I want you guys to hear what's really happening. I want you guys to hear what's really happening. You guys have your hands in your pants, all this shit. Nah, guys, let me tell you what here what's really happening, right? The lead up to this fight, you never heard something, and I want to talk, and this is what's crazy, right? You never heard PED talk about Valdez. You never heard PED talk about Valdez in the other fight versus Blue Nose. You know why? Because Navarrete doesn't bring that up. Navarrete doesn't care about that. He just cares about keeping that boxing. He doesn't go into the other bullshit, right? Why? You know why I'm gonna tell you guys? Navarrete doesn't bring it up because first of all, he's not on no PD, so he's not projecting. All right. Blue Nose Lopez doesn't bring it up because he's not on PEDs and he's not projecting. And the media doesn't bring it up because they have no care on this side. It's too messy to say let them beat each other up. But I'm bringing this up because of this. Notice the full-on assault when it was Shakur, when he was projecting all the stuff about PEDs, when he was going to fight Valdez, projecting it, making more people look this way. Yeah, he busted for T, but that's T. And by the way, if they gave a shit so much, how come they're not bringing up the T again and again and again in this fight? I'm talking about the media. And how come they didn't bring it up if they care about the health? Because think about this. The Valdez and Shakur, they kept on telling people when Valdez was going to fight Shakur and Constantine, by the way, they kept on telling people they cared so much about the health that something needs to be done about Valdez. Apparently, nothing needs to be done about, something had to be done to Valdez to protect Shakur from a guy who was supposedly coming in with all the PEDs. Something had to be done for protection of the sport. And oh God, the sport is dying because of this and this. But I guess Navarrete, it doesn't matter. I guess Blue Nose Lopez, it doesn't matter. Ain't it funny though, guys? They're not talking about nothing. And I'm glad because to me, he never did anything. Valdez never did anything. But it's wild that they were holding it back. And it's malicious in my opinion. It's malicious because with Shakur, and yes, I have him in the title because I was going to bring this up too. Shakur is a scoundrel, guys, because he's saying Lomachenko's a scumbag out here. He's saying he's ducking. But I'm saying this man is notorious for projecting. He's on snack. He's on PEDs. And the media protects him. And the media protects him.
That's the thing, though. It's like you said, if they really cared about it, they would have brought it up. They have not brought it up one single time. It's true. It's almost as if, they're showing their cards right off the bat. They're saying, what this says is, hey, we already got what we wanted, which was the American guy to beat Valdez. Now everything, we don't give a shit anymore. That's all we wanted. We just wanted to set this guy up for failure.
Yeah, they wanted to put the mental pressure on Valdez, and you know what? I'll say this: Valdez couldn't handle the mental pressure in that whole set lead up to the fight. He was like almost crying, like you said. You saw the video. He has like a certain thing about like humbleness. Sometimes maybe it's humbleness. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that it's a humble nature that he doesn't want to say that he's in the league of Crawford and all this. You know how it sounds like a form of basically like you said of just putting himself down. Maybe it's humbleness. I don't know, right? But the whole point is this: it really did get to him. That type of shit got to him. It really mentally messed him up, and there was pressure from all of them, from Bradley, from SOG, which is the son of God, Andre Ward. There was pressure. Even the announcers, even the guy from Top Rank. I forgot his name is he's Mexican. The one of the guys from there. I don't know who he is. I forgot his name.
I think. Yeah.
That's like Bernardo. Even he went in and asked Valdez. You know, he put it to him like, "Come on, dude." Like, you know, like all of a sudden now,
don't give a shit.
There's no questioning no more. All the protection, all this false fake outrage about, oh my God, we need to protect fighters against Valdez and all this other shit is gone. That's what's weird, guys.
It's interesting, man. Yeah, it's interesting. Andrew Ward low blowing Sergey Kovalev in front of the referee, and nothing happened. Timothy Bradley getting a gift decision over Manny Pacquiao, and then he plays a victim. He says, "Oh, you know, I was getting nasty letters. People were calling people. I was getting mean letters." Now, interesting thing though. Look at Shakur Stevenson low blowing the hell out of Conceição, blowing weight, saying, you know what he said essentially in his facial expression during the weigh-in was, "I don't give a shit about making weight. What are you gonna do to me?" That's a guy who knows where the game is already rigged. And here's the other thing, Rapid. Let's say you're a boxer, right? And you're fighting a guy and you hit him in the balls, and you back up, and the guy that you hit in the balls looks at the ref and complains. Your reaction would probably be like, "Nah, man, let's keep fighting," or you would like you would shake your head like, "Nah, it wasn't low." When Shakur Stevenson hit Valdez with a big low blow in front of the referee, I forget which round, it was in the middle of rounds, he laughed. He hit him low and laughed. Usually, guys, laughing means, yeah, I did it. Usually, guys, they shake their head, they're trying to indicate, no, it didn't happen. I didn't hit him, blah, blah, blah. This guy was laughing. What does that tell you?
He knows he could get away with it. That's why he's laughing. Gerald Salute. He knows he could get away with it. That's why he's laughing. Right, Gonzalo?
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. And plus, Valdez is on some humble shit, and I get it, man, because that shit fucking used to happen to me too. Being a Mexican American, and sometimes, you know, for whatever reason, I'm not gonna get into that. But when he brought it up, for example, he's okay. He tried to be a little bit more confident. No, do you want to talk shit about me? This guy, he fucking hit a woman. And what did the people from Top Ring do? Oh, you can't talk about that. So then there you go. Valdez knows, man, when it was him against Shakur, that you don't get treated equally. So that's the way he acts like that too. Remember when he brought up the whole Shakur Stevenson? Hey, man, this guy beat up a woman. The whole incident with the video. Right off the bat, they tried to like sweep that under the rug.
No, but
the fact that he tells. Well, go ahead, Ripper. Go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say it's just a whole. It was a whole thing in sequence in tandem, and they're gonna. I'm just breaking it down right now. The reason I'm bringing this, I was holding it for BDA boxing and Gonzalo. There's some big hitters, obviously Scalebender to jump on because I wanted. That's why you know I have some funny shit or whatever, but I wanted to get into this because look at. It's almost like the boxing is psychological. It's really psychological. Some guys can handle it. You know, if you move a guy, you basically, you know, have a coach who can keep a guy mentally stable. That's the best thing. That's the best thing for a fighter, right? But some fighters, they don't realize that they're jumping into a world. They think it's an innocent world. You know, you got Valdez right there with his like the little spinny hat going into the damn top rank, thinking, oh, it's a fucking friendly. No, it isn't, dude. Literally Osuna, Bradley, everybody from the rest, the crowd, the pressure, everything, and they're asking you PED questions all over the place, and then you go to the press, you know, and you're sitting right there in your interview and they're asking you PED, and they're only doing it versus when you're fighting Shakur. And by the way, Shakur was at the forefront of calling him out, though. He was saying he's a PED user, he's a PED, but now he's hugging him after the fight and acting like he never took PEDs and he was never afraid for his life, right? So that's the whole thing, right? That's what's astonishing. Now, I just wanted to see the same pressure put. Just to make sure, or just to see if there was no hypocrisy. If they would have been going at Valdez versus Blue Nose Lopez, I would have been, hey, I guess they really give a fuck. All right, they would have been going at Valdez right now versus Navarrete. I would have been, damn, they give a shit then. I guess they really do, but they don't, bro. It was only for Shakur that they put on this whole press, and it just speaks of hypocrisy. And by the way, Navarrete is a good guy. He's not bringing it up. You think he cares? It's like, whatever. Blue Nose is not right here on some, you know what? And like I said, look at their bodies. They're not on PEDs. Right. So they're not projecting. They're not projecting what Shakur is projecting. That's what Plant did when he was like, Canelo, you're on PEDs. He's on PEDs. They're all with snack. Notice every snack fighter before a fight, they will say the other guy's on PEDs. And it's just a common theme.
And you know what? The other thing is, I remember doing the build-up to the Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez fight. I was one of the few people saying it, and I was here saying it as well. You guys were the minority who was pointing this out. It was Caleb Plant with Victor Conti, Snack, and David Benavidez with Memo Heredia. And nobody was. They don't touch it because it doesn't matter. That's a PBC product. They wanted to get as many pay-per-views as possible, so let them juice. And they never brought that up. Or like you said, With other fights, it's selective. It's like, oh well, we need to put pressure on this guy because we're not sure this guy can cut it. So let's start bringing back up the whole thing about the PEDs, the T, blah blah blah, and then they just forget about it. Like you said, that's a very salient point right there. Why would this guy need that psychological advantage? It's dirty tactics. They call it veteran tactics. I call it dirty tactics, man. That's what it is. It's dirty, it's filthy, and I don't like it.
Scale burner salute, Gonzalo salute. You know what I saw though? This was the most like
I'm on all
fake.
PEDs right now. Full
That's
PEDs.
the best. That's the best. That's the best. That's the best. I mean, I ate basically Frosted Flakes in the morning. That's a PED. That shit made me go crazy, bro. Coffee.
Snack.
Yeah, that's a PED. Yeah.
Snack
Coffee,
flicks.
if you're taking aspirin right now, that's a PED to be honest. Because without that shit, your performance would not have been enhanced, right?
That's right.
I take blue rhinos too. That's a PED, right? So it's whatever.
Of course.
It's a bedroom. Yeah, of course. But I was gonna say like. The fucking fake outrage was so crazy that some guys were going, "Yo, we need to go to Congress. We need to make this." Some of these big channels are going like, "Yo, we need to go to Congress. We need to basically do something about Valdez. This is some serious case." Like they were like so much outrage, and they're like, "We need to They want to regulate. Basically, wanted to take over this. Fuck the WBC. Take them over. We need Americans to run this shit and basically run the entire like. It's like, come on, dude. Like it only matters for a week or two, and then they're over it.
That's what exposes the hypocrisy of it, man. Because look, if these guys were across the board, rules are rules. We live by our rules, right? And these guys, they're selective about it. It's like, well, clinching's illegal. Well, no, not always. It's a veteran tactics. No, bullshit. Every illegal tactic dilutes the product. And I'm talking as a customer here. Forget the whole thing about the noble idea of, well, these guys are modern day gladiators and we need to protect them. Listen, these guys wouldn't want to do anything other than what they're doing now, which is beating the shit out of each other. Now, yes, being paid that they won't do it for free, but they know exactly what they're doing. Let's stop this whole thing that they're victims and that they were pushed by the system. I think people have been watching The Wire a little too much, thinking too much about the Dickensian aspect of society. Get the fuck out of here with the bullshit. Let me tell you, man, if you are against PEDs, you should also be against breaking the rules, which means hugging, punching in the nuts, like Shakur Stevenson has repeatedly done, headbutting, and all this illegal shit. So here's what I say. I'm not saying this because I want fighters to be safe. I'm on the record. I want the fights to be as violent and bloody as possible. I want guys to be juiced to the gills because I want to see major fucking action, bloodshed. That's what I'm watching this for. And yes, I want the ref to stop the fight a little too late because I want to see fights end on a concussive note. Yeah. So these fuckers that talk about the veteran tactics and, well, clinching should be, it's up to the referee. Hey, next time a fighter dies, don't come at me crying like, we need, like you said, take it to Congress or we need to reevaluate boxing. Fuck it, man. If you're not for the rules, then you're not, don't talk to me about fucking dying and all that. Either you're for the rules or you're not. And we get chaos, which is what some of the shit we get on boxing on a weekly basis.
No, I agree with you. I want to see blood, and I guys, I'm not even gonna lie. I would not get nuts. I would not be like, I would not fucking start burning candles and put it on my corner if a fucking fighter died in the ring. I'm just keeping it real, dude. I'm just whatever. Fuck it. If you're in there, you know what you signed up for. So, Scale Bender was a football player himself. If he would have fucking broken his neck, I would have said, Scale Bender, that's what you get. Now go drive around in the wheelchair. I would have said, fuck it. You were out there.
It is what it is.
Yeah, fuck it. So it's like when these guys sign up, like Scale Bender. Obviously, when you played football, you knew what you were signing up for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. So that's I have the same thoughts as BDA boxing. I want to see blood, guts, everything. And if they're allowing fucking guys hit each other in the balls, well, say fuck it, hit in the balls and let it go. But don't penalize one guy, or do not stop, or basically don't start. Basically, call it even. Say, guys, we're not calling ball hits, ball punches, and that's it. Let it rip, hit in the balls, all that shit. Gouge your eyes. Let's take it there. Fuck it. But they don't do that, BDA. They just say, here, hit him in the balls 3 times, and then caution for you and no caution for you. And you know what? A lot of times, some of these fighters are coached too properly.
What's the? I came a little late. Sorry about that, but I'm just saying, who's getting the unfair treatment? Navarrete? I don't understand.
No. Scale Bender. I'm not saying. What I'm saying is this, because it's just leading into something else, right? There's 3 subjects I have. The first. Did you miss the first one? Because if you did, I'll bring it back. But it's kind of It's kind of homosexual type of shit, right? Because I hate to. Yeah. Do you want to see the homosexual shit, Scale Bender? Is that what you want to see?
No, I don't.
All right, there it is.
Keep pushing it.
if you guys want to see the exposure of boxing of a boxing coach who's basically selling his booty for interviews, you guys can just pull this the little line on the YouTube and just go all the way back, right? Pull it back. But if all right. But if you guys want to see what we're talking about, look at this is going to lead into this. The Shakur Stevenson saying Lomachenko's a bitch in a sense, or weak and a ducker, right? Because look at this is what it's leading into. When Shakur was fighting Valdez, this is my only point right here. When Shakur was fighting Valdez, there was this full on press about PEDs. Basically, Shakur was saying, "Hey, Valdez, I'm afraid for my life. Something needs to be done about him." There's this full on press about PEDs and Valdez the entire lead up to the fight, right?
Gotcha.
All right. Now with Adam Lopez, he fought Valdez recently fought Adam Lopez. Apparently, he don't give a shit about Adam Lopez's health and wealth. Right? It's like, whatever, fuck you, Adam Lopez. You're not Shakur Stevenson. Die. So it was just fake. It's just fake. In other words, all that fucking shit that they were saying when Shakur was fake, because already Valdez has 2 fights. This is the second fight since the Valdez lost. I mean, since the Shakur lost. And you know what? The lead up was great, guys. You know, Navarrete and Valdez, they weren't out there, chimping out. They were just, all right, it's a great fight. Let's fucking put a war in the ring. But there was no mention of PEDs or any of that shit, right? By journalists, and it certainly wasn't mentioned by Vaquero. He's just like, whatever, let's let it rip. That kind of, to me, exposes the fucking faulty nature of motherfuckers out here saying, hey, I care about the boxer's life. That type of shit. That's what I'm talking about, Scalebender.
I got you. Yeah.
And in regards to Shakur, I think he projects a lot. I think he projects a lot. He's basically points the finger because he's on PEDs, especially with Snack. And then he projects the finger at, to me, Lomachenko. Right now, he's saying that Lomachenko is ducking. He's a coward and a fucking bitch, dude. That's what he's saying right now. And he's saying this because Lomachenko apparently wants to take a little bit of rest right now. He wants to take a little bit of rest after fucking getting robbed by fucking Devin Haney. He wants to take a little bit of rest. And this dude's just on his neck, Scalebender. This dude's on his neck 24/7. And you know why he's on his neck? Because apparently, if Lomachenko doesn't fight Shakur, Shakur is probably going to have to fight a PBC fighter, and he's not going to be protected. Salute to Chris Manis in the chat. He's not going to be protected by Top Rank and all the people around him, in a sense. Right? You got right here Shakur begging like a motherfucker. Loma, scary ass, said don't fight, no to fighting me. He's a duck. Right? Very desperate. Again, right here, you got Shakur Stevenson going, man, Vasily Lomachenko, I used to have a lot of respect for you, but you just as scary as everybody else I see. You rather retire than get in the ring with me, is what he's saying, right? So again, he's projecting. He knows that if he gets Lomachenko in the ring, he could possibly rob him. I think that's why he doesn't want to go into fighting on PBC, because Vasily Lomachenko, right here by Steve Kim, who put it on there, and Benson, Bob Barrera has basically revealed that Lomachenko wants to take more time off, so Shakur will fight someone else for the vacant WBC lightweight title in November. Isaac Cruz and Frank Martin are next in the rankings. Now, Isaac Cruz and Frank Martin are not affiliated to Top Rank, so he's gonna have to go to PBC, bro. In a sense, see, so that's why he's crying. That's why he's fucking crying.
Hey, real quick, how is the WBC title vacant?
Because of Haney's out of here, bro. Haney's out of here.
Really? I didn't know.
Yeah, Haney's gonna fight Pro Race for the 140. So he's out of there. He's out of that division. So just be aware, all those belts are gone. Those belts are gone. Yeah.
You know what?
How many times do they want Lomachenko? How many times can you guys hear me? How many times do they want Lomachenko to get reamed? How many times do they want Lomachenko to get his ass? I mean,
that's what I'm doing. Lomachenko wisened up. BD Bussy. Lomachenko wisened up. He says, "You got me once, got me twice. The third time, I'm fucking putting a fucking chastity belt on my asshole here, dude. No more of this shit. I'm over it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Store's closed. The store's closed. We're done here.
Bro. The store's closed.
The thing is, though, where was Shakur? I was just talking to this, on BDA's channel. His free form hour tonight, where his co-host is shit faced, basically on
he's not shit.
On Cuba Libres.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Have a drink, and he comes back.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Hello.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, bro.
You know, it was a blast. The thing about it is, though, I was talking to Rare Breed about this, and okay, I know he's like, he's gonna come around now and talk like this, dude. When Lomachenko was at 30 and Shakur was at 26, why did he never want to fight it? Like he moved up. He moved up in weight classes only when Lomachenko vacated that weight class. So while Lomachenko's at 30, this guy's down here at 26 beating up nobody. Not even beating up people. He's got no power. So then Lomachenko's at 30. He handles his business. He goes to 35. This asshole goes up to 30. As soon as Lomachenko leaves 130 and goes to 135, here comes fucking Shakur now. Here's the golden child now. At 130 now, fighting nobodies, knocking nobody out, no power. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2-3, maybe a stoppage, right? Christian Herring. These fucking guys are. I mean, he's just winning decisions. No power, no pop. Then Lomachenko goes to 135. He's been there for what, 2-3 years now, and this Shakur Shakur, he stays down at 130 until he's forced out by blowing weight. You know, he missed weight by like 2 pounds 2 fights ago, and he's forced to move up to 135. So you think all I'm saying to you is, do you think that the weight cuts before then were easy, and then he just missed? It wasn't just a simple miss. If it was just a simple miss, he'd continue fighting at 130. It'd be, you know, we just had a bad weight cut, no big deal. but he's forced out of 130 into 135. He lets Lomachenko have 2 more fights, one with this last one with Haney, and now Lomachenko's a bitch for not fighting him because he's, you know, come on, dude.
I mean, the other thing about that is Shakur Stevenson is clearly bipolar. One day he loves Lomachenko, and then the next he's calling him a duck. Then one day he says he's very humble about, you know, Haney and we're going to make the fight happen. Then the next time he's just, I mean, these guys, he's all over the place, which is why he beats up women. I mean, one day he probably loves him, then the next day he wants to bite him like that. What was the name of that broadcaster that was going out with prostitutes and biting them in the back?
Marv Albert.
Marv Albert. Yeah, that's Shakur Albert. And by the way, can we stop fucking people calling Shakur Stevenson Shakur? People keep calling him Shakur as if they know him. Now, again, I got to go back to the fucking brainwashing that's going on in America right now with these networks. That's what they do. They keep calling him Shakur. Shakur is so great. Shakur is Shakur, and people make it up. Yes, Shakur. Like as if they're their friend. As if you're going out to have a sandwich with the guy. He's not your friend. Let's keep calling.
I'd love to stop doing it, but I don't know his last name. Is it Stevens or Stevenson?
Stevenson. You know what it is? You know what it is? Hold up. You know what it is about the Shakur? It's because look at what was who else's name was Shakur? It was the rapper Tupac Shakur, right? So basically, Tupac Shakur, that was his last name. So it's like at this point, fucking Shakur should just call himself Shakur, bro, because people just assume that's his name, bro. They just assume that the Shakur, bro. There's no like nobody like Scalebender was saying, no one knows his real, like I didn't even know his last name was fucking Stevenson. I thought it was Stevens, to be honest.
Yeah. Wow, the difficulty with fighting an American fighter,
Shakur, but I don't know, man. The guy's coming out of the woodwork now, dude. If I went back 10 years ago, if I went back to 2005 and told you, you see this guy, Yordanis Ugas, you see this guy Ugas right here. This guy can beat Manny Pacquiao. 10 years ago, if I told you that, right? If I sat there and told you that, you'd go, "Are you fucking crazy?" I'm telling you, he could beat Pacquiao. You go, dude. You're out of your fucking mind. Well, eventually it'll happen. I mean, eventually he's 10 years younger. You'll get to the point where, you'll get to the point where he could probably edge out a decision against Manny Pacquiao, but let's not act like he was calling for that fight the whole time. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say, the difficulty with fighting an American fighter in United States soil, like a Lomachenko, I mean, these dudes are good, like the Haneys of the world, Shakur. They're good fucking fighters. The fight's gonna be close, especially when there's a smarter dude like Lomachenko. But they're never giving you the fucking swing rounds. The swing rounds are always going one way. Now, it would be fair if sometimes the swing round went the opposite way. I'm not saying give all the fucking swing rounds to Lomachenko, but sometimes give him 1 or 2 in the close fucking fight. He's good enough. Where we saw with Haney, it was a close fight. You give one of those swing rounds to Lomachenko versus Haney, he wins the fucking fight. That's what I'm saying. But this is why he's taking a break, because Now, in his mind, he's saying, if I have to make a statement in every round to where I cannot just even like win it closely because I know the judges are going to fuck me over. I got to go out there and get super tired and clearly win the round. Well, the next round, you're more tired than your opponent because you have to clearly make a statement in that round in order to get it. And that's not a given that you're still getting it because of the biasness. That's why I'm saying he feels that he's going to lose regardless.
That's right. He's finally, like Rapid said, he finally wisened up. Wisen up. That's what you got to do. You know, he's like Charlie Brown, man, with the fucking Lucy. Every time he goes to kick the football, they take it away from him. Now finally saying, fuck it, I'm not going to play your game. Why keep going at it? So Lomachenko really has to listen. This whole thing about, he's a doc, he docking me, hey, I'm the ace, motherfucker. It's like, yeah, he's not falling for that anymore. And Shakur Stevens is definitely on something, man. I mean, if we're going to speculate about anybody, it should be about him. Look at how big, he's as big as Crawford. And we know how strong Crawford is. But that's what everyone keeps saying about how strong he is, how, you know, he can manhandle you and he can, you know, have his way with you. It's like, wait, what? So Shakur Stevenson looks about the same size as the guy. How the fuck is he making 135? That's why he couldn't make 130 anymore, and that's why he said, "Fuck it." He told Top Rank, hey, "Listen, let me miss weight, beat the ball bust this guy, and then I'll move up to 135 and take care of business there." And Bob Arum's like, "Yeah, you know, Bob Arum, I don't think he knows what's going on. I think it's Todd DeBeuf or DeBeuf. I don't know how you pronounce his name, but that motherfucker's clearly with the ESPN Global Homo Disney agenda." And part of that is having a half Afro-Anglo, half Puerto Rican, Boricua, knife-fighting, woman-beating guy step into the ring and do whatever he wants.
You're not lying there.
You think he's big like... yeah. So if he's big like Crawford, he could have moved up to 35 2 years ago.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so where's he been, right? He just wants somebody till Lomachenko gets to what? What is he, 36 years old? He just went 12 rounds, and now he wants to fight him next? It's like, come on, dude. Like, now you're going to show up? Like, now you're going to show up, right?
The older, smaller, slightly less faster guy is ducking me. Whoa.
Dude. Lomachenko, whatever, man.
And you think on the same boat now, man.
Wait, Scalebender, you think they knew like, I'm gonna say this, I don't even think he was really making weight, to be honest, at 126 or 130, because he couldn't even make weight at 130, and he was used to and how the fuck was he making 126? Like, I think something was up there with the scales. And people
he was making 130 by the skin of his ass, like BDS said. I mean,
he was making 130 by his skin, but how the fuck was he making 126? That's fucking insane.
Whatever it took. Because when Loma was at 130 kicking ass and is basically in his prime, I don't want to be at 130. Why not just move up to? Why not kill yourself? Forget to 126. Move up to 130 and tell Loma he's ducking you. Fucking beat the shit out of you.
Well, check this out though. Check this out.
He might beat him straight up right now.
I mean, no. Hold on.
Fight right now.
Why do you think he wants him so? Why do you think he wants Loma so bad right now? Why do you think he wants him badly right now? When what you're saying is true.
Because he thinks he's worn out. Because he thinks
no. Check this out. Wouldn't you want to wait for Lomachenko? Wouldn't you want to wait for Lomachenko to age another year? Look, if Lomachenko's saying, you know what, I'm a rest. I'm just gonna have a rest and just don't worry about it. Why is he so fucking like, nah, come on, fight me now, some shit like this. Why is he like this? You know why? Because Lomachenko, what he's doing, and I salute him for doing this, he's gonna force Shakur to earn his way. He's gonna force him to fucking fight another motherfucker. Fight Pitbull Cruz. Dude, like, this dude wants everything given to him. Fuck him. Like, yo, Lomachenko, facts. I want to see Pitbull Cruz versus Shakur. Fuck Shakur, to be honest.
That's what you had guys had said after the Ryan Garcia Tank Davis fight. Is at which point did these guys wisen up and say, you know what, I'm going to fight fire with fire. Outside the ring, psychological warfare, veteran tactics, all that shit. You got to do that same shit at some point yourself, because otherwise you just get screwed over and over and over. It's like, hey, you know, bend me over and have your way with me. Nah, man, fuck. You got to, at some point, you got to have some standards. And yes, the Afro-Anglo media, you know, the LDBC and all that, they're gonna say the dog, you know, they're gonna go, nobody really, very few people nowadays, even more now after the Crawford Spence thing, because for 4 years we had to hear their shit about how Spence was gonna do this and do that with Crawford. Then all of that evaporates, and they still have the goal to talk with so much. That's the interesting thing. They talk with so much confidence, so much vigor. Yep. It actually makes you wonder at some point, hey, maybe they know what they're talking about. And then their predictions, vigor, as opposed to moxie. Gotcha. No. Well, no. I think I know what you mean. No, but you actually, it actually sounds like they know what they're talking about. And then the fight night comes along, and it just shows you they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. So, yeah, man, good for Lomachenko. Fuck him. He's not playing the game anymore. He can't lose if he doesn't play the game.
Exactly. Let him earn his fight. What's all this like? Hey, you knock out Yamanaka or whatever the fuck is the guy's name was, Yamaguchi, and then you're fucking getting to fight Lomachenko for a title. Fuck that shit. Hey,
He didn't knock him
Lomachenko.
out. The ref stopped.
I know,
He didn't knock
but
him out.
you get my point. Like Loma, dude, that's what you need to do. Make guys earn it. Like fucking, I think I'm going with Pitbull Cruz to beat Shakur's ass, to be honest. But there's a reason he doesn't want to fight. He's used to the protection on Top Rank. He has everything, the apparatus. He knows. I think he knows that he thinks that in his mind, he thinks that I'm going to get the decision versus Lomachenko. I mean, he says, my buddy fucking Haney robbed him. Why can't I do it?
Exactly. That's how it is in the streets. They see one guy get robbed. They go, hey, me next. I want some of that. I want to get in those pockets. That's how it works. It's prison mentality. Big Al. But that's the thing, though. Bob Arum is Big Al. And
Big Al.
Shakur, like you said, Shakur Stevenson is afraid. What happens if I don't have Big Al backing me? What happens if I have to go to the PBC?
What's your thoughts on this?
People think that Shakur walks right through fucking Pitbull. Well, that he beats him. No, not walks right through him, but that he beats him. That he uses his length. But one thing I have to say, I'm pretty sure when Shakur fights Pitbull, Shakur's gonna hurt both of his hands because that dude's got a cement head, dude. He's gonna cry. I hurt my hand. I couldn't knock him out. Then they're gonna take that into account and they're gonna give him a decision because of that. A shady decision.
You know what it is though, Gonzalo. Look at all that protection. Just like Tio, what Bob Arum told Teofimo Lopez, right? He said, "Hey, son, do not go over there to fight Cambosos on his own. They're gonna get you in a sense, right? Take the lesser money. Stop messing around out here. Fight with me, son. You're protected." What did Teofimo say? He says, "Fuck you, Bob. I'm the A side. I'm gonna get me money. Fuck you, right?" Ended up getting kind of done dirty over there in his assessment, right? By what do you say? What Teofimo Senior said? He said he was what? He was like, Eddie was walking out with Cambosis. What the fuck? It was one of those. He was walking out. They were against it on some shit like that, right? So that's the same thing that's gonna happen with Shakur, dude. He's not gonna have no protection at the PBC if they make the two fighters that are mentioned next in line are Frank Martin and Pitbull Cruz. There's no protection there if he fights. That's why he's so desperate. That's why he's like on some clamoring and crying like a fucking bait. Like, Kimi, please. Like fucking dude. Lomachenko's not gonna fight you, dude. You're gonna have to earn it. You're gonna have to earn it. And you're gonna have to get through a little gauntlet here, like every other fighter does. Like every other fighter does. The guys are waiting around, like William Cepeda, guys like this are waiting around fighting all these fucking guys. Putting themselves through a fucking elimination chamber. You need to do the same thing, Shakur. You finally getting treated like on a regular tip here, man. BDA Boston,
right there, man.
BDA Boston. What's your thoughts on this right here? They have Shakur as the top of top ranked boxeo.
Yeah, look at that. They're letting you know what it is, man. He's the heir apparent. He's the guy that they want to try to turn into the next Floyd. And I guess, like I said, Bob Arum, he's really losing it. He's like, he's in bed with a fucking morphine drip, just wasting it away. I mean, he wants to go out in style. He wants to go out on a cloud. And now they're putting Stevenson in there. They haven't learned the lesson from what happened with Terence Crawford, where even Bob Arum said, I could have bought a bunch of houses with the money I lost on Terence Crawford. Well, wait and see what happens with Shakur Stevenson, man. Because this guy, forget about what happened against the Gucci or what the guy who had the name there from the Japanese vibrator. That was an anomaly. The guy doesn't really crack that way. So he's gonna start running around. As soon as he gets hit with one hard shot, he's gonna start running like he did against Nakatila and say, "Well, I didn't really like getting hit, so I'll just, I'll look at it next time." And that's what's going to happen. They're going to keep losing money with him. Teofimo Lopez, it doesn't even look like Teofimo Lopez. I know it's Teofimo Lopez because I'm a boxing fan. I've seen him before. But anybody that's not a boxing fan, they're going to look at that face. First of all, you can't even see the lower jaw. It looks like he's deformed or something. And also the side profile, the nose. I mean, I don't know. It kind of looks like Adrian Brody a little bit. Who else you got in there?
I thought it was Mario Barrios.
I mean, might as well have been. You got Navarrete there. Okay, good. In the middle, you got El Venado. Rubesi Ramirez, Jose Ramirez. In the middle, is that one of the Vargases or?
Yeah, that's the youngest one, Emiliano. Hey, Furioso, your salute on the villain. That's Emiliano. But the thing is this is top ranked Esto es boxeo. SOS Top Rank, meaning this is the face of what they call the basically Latin side or Hispanic side of Top Rank Boxing, which recently just got a Instagram. It's Top Rank Boxeo, right? So the face, the top of the face, they have Shakur Stevenson, guys. Like, come on, cut the crap out here, guys. Cut the fucking crap is all I gotta say. Cut the fucking crap, and they have the king of everybody. It's fucking Shakur Stevenson right here, bro.
Well, but that makes no sense because at least, listen, I don't like Teofimo Lopez, but at least the guy's he's a current junior middleweight champion of the world.
Yeah.
I mean, junior welterweight champion of the world. Undisputed. I don't give a shit about the belts. He's undisputed. There's no dispute. Don't tell me he has to be a Rolly Romero to become undisputed. So he's undisputed. They put Shakur. Yeah, that's fucking true. And they're probably going with the Puerto Rican angle, right? Because they're saying esto es boxeo. They're doing it in Spanish. They got all these Latin fighters, and they got Shakur Stevenson up there. That means they're really trying to play up the Puerto Rican angle right now. That's desperation right there.
But it seems like now, if you're black and you claiming Shakur, obviously you got to ask Shakur: are you black or are you Puerto Rican or you're both or what? Tell us what time it is, because Shakur obviously is playing both. He's what's that word called? There's these words that these
double agent,
double dipping.
No. There's a word for it. These people have it on their Instagrams. You know, it says he, her, she, her, and all this other shit. The fuck is it called?
Oh, he's by what do they call it?
Non-binary, there's a fucking word for this shit. Yeah, well, you're none of them. Yeah, he's none of. He's basically just fluid. He's
transracial.
He's transracial. Yeah, he's racial. He's transracial, but it's something to do with fluidity, where you can just move. Yeah, every other day. Yeah, he does whatever he wants. Yeah, exactly. That's what's happening here, and
that's not the word I'm thinking of.
What is it?
No, nothing.
Transsexual? Transsexual is what? But basically, that's the angle they're pushing right here, right? They're pushing this as the face of this is Shakur, the face of boxing. Now, I'll just say this: BDA boxing, everybody in the chat. I said this. I was trying to get at this yesterday, right? But I didn't get to it, right? What if it was Martin Luther King? A Martin Luther King poster, and they had all the famous black fighters, Hagler, Hearns, all this shit, right? All these guys, right? On Martin Luther King Day, right? We Shall Overcome Day. Hagler, Hearns, Choo Choo Carrington, Baby Anderson, who else is there? Keyshawn Davis, Justin Salute. And at the top, you have Navarrete wearing the cowboy hat, saying this is fucking, you know what I mean? Is it going to make any sense? Is it gonna make any sense? You know what I mean? It's right there. He has all at the bottom. It has all at the bottom right there. It's Martin Luther King with the fist up, and then on the top you got like Navarrete flexing, like, "Yo, this is top rank." Like, it doesn't make any sense, guys. That's all I'm asking, guys. Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about?
You probably get sued, man. You get sued and shit.
Anybody at this point, they get sued. Yeah. Anybody at this point who doesn't see the agenda. I mean, look, I'm not even mad about it. I find it funny. I find it hilarious that people can't see it. But it is what it is. At least admit that there is an agenda, man. That's what I want people to say.
I don't understand why Shakur didn't take that low ball contract, because Top Rank would not let that go to a purse bid.
Low blow contract?
Low ball. You know, because he was 25%. But, I mean, like I said, Top Rank wouldn't let that go to purse bid. So why wouldn't he take an undisputed fight, his second fight in the division?
Because he thinks he's hot shit, man. That's the whole thing we've been talking about.
That Jay Prince rapper fucking mentality shit where he thinks he's a superstar already, I guess.
That's what
I thought that was a dumbass move. Like, he should have just took it. I mean, Haney took a low ball offer, you know, a lopsided contract to fight fucking Cambosis.
And people on this show said it for years. Rapper was saying it too. It's like, watch Haney and Shakur never fight. Crawford fucking Spence took 4 years. No, the Mexicans, fight each other. Asians fight each other. Eastern Europeans come here and get your ass reamed. But the Afro-Anglo fighters, listen. No. We're gonna marinate that shit. 4 years,
like
5 years, 10 years.
Maybe it's that crowd that's worried about people dying in the ring. You know, they just don't want to see Stevenson and Haney go at it. I mean, that'd be bombs away right there. I mean, that would just be fucking like a nuclear bomb going off with all the power. They'd kill each other. It'd be a fucking bloodbath in there.
That narrative of Ammonites, that Canelo, he doesn't fight black fighters. Like, when is Tank gonna fight a black fighter?
There you go. I mean, you had 3 of them: Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, and Tank Davis at one point. Was there ever any serious talk about them fighting each other? No, man. They're like, nah, he's my bro, man. I can do it, man. He's my bro. Yeah, it's my bro, man. Gee.
I mean, they could set up Frank Martin and Tank, but that's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Some people could call me jaded, but it is what it is.
Justin, they have Frank Martin and Pitbull Cruz ready to line up for Shakur now. Let me say something. Of course, Haney and Shakur are never going to fight each other. They already know what it is. That's why they come up with these little percentages and all this type of stuff. But what do you think of Shakur basically calling out Lomachenko, calling him basically a sissy in a sense, saying he's like crying like a baby, saying, fight me, please. I don't want to go. I don't want to be sent to fucking PBC. Please fight me. What's your thoughts on that?
He's just clout chasing. I think Bob Arum said that Loma went back over to Ukraine, to watch his family. They're still in a war over there. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. He's got other concerns than boxing. I mean, I couldn't imagine what it's like being invaded by a nuclear superpower. And a lot of people, like I've seen this black dude today on Facebook was like, is Loma on the front lines taking fire? Or is he guarding something like his house? I didn't reply to him, but like, what the fuck have you done for your country, man? Shut the fuck up. Get out of here.
Facts. Justin, you're the biggest supporter of two guys in all of Boston YouTube, bro. You support Inouye, as you would say. You support Salute to Kill or Be Killed. You support Bud Crawford the most, right? That I see, bro. There's no one like you, bro. I'm being serious because you've been honest since day one. You're honest, but I'm gonna ask you something, right? I'm not being funny, Justin. I just got to put this up because I know you are the guy, right? What do you think of this right here? Of right here, Coach calls himself Coach Malachi, and he's apparently oil wrestling Crawford for interviews, bro. What's your thoughts on that, Justin?
What?
Justin, what's your thoughts on that, bro?
Yeah, I don't know, man. That Coach Malachi, man, he's a weird guy.
I mean, Justin, he said, this motherfucking Bud Crawford is strong as fuck. I just wrestled him, and I couldn't get past his guard. He immediately neutralized. And look that's his face, bro. Justin, he's oiled up on the neck. Something's looking odd right here. And he says, he immediately neutralized me by grabbing my wrist. I couldn't even touch him. Now,
well, Crawford was like a state champion at wrestling.
I mean, but at what age do you? But Justin, this is what I'm asking. Like Malachi, I believe, who's to me is a scoundrel, right? Because he talks shit about people I know. But he's about damn near 50, isn't he? And he's fucking.
I don't know.
How the fuck is he wrestling? Like I'm just wondering.
All I know is I seen this video of some MMA guy that was wrestling Bud, and Bud just dominated him, and like the dude started laughing when he got taken down. So and he's got that wrestling background, so I mean, I don't know.
I'll say this. My brother is the highest level wrestling coach, one of the highest levels in the world, right? Coach George St. Pierre. And I tell you what, he's not out there fucking wrestling guys just out of nowhere like that. Like he's not fucking like he's not like
well,
like that's the whole thing. Who the fuck just like
David Avenesian fight? Supposedly Coach Malachi got to do like an interview, but he didn't air it. That's what he said. So I guess knows. I mean, he is kind of his channel's kind of somewhat big. You know what I mean? I mean, he's got Rick Glacier on him on his channel sometimes. I don't watch this shit. Like if he's got an interview,
but Justin, I was gonna say like the reason I brought up like I said this myself. Would I fucking oil wrestle Canelo for an interview? I don't think I would, right? I'm gonna make it Canelo. I'll oil wrestle you for an interview. Like, would you oil wrestle Crawford just to get like an autograph or some shit like this? Like, it's just fucking very odd activity for like an elderly man, I would say, right?
No, I wouldn't.
There it is, man. Just all I wanted to ask. I don't want to change it, but I had to ask Justin because he is one of the biggest supporters of Crawford, right? And Crawford just basically said, Malachi, if you want this interview, come over here and I'm gonna oil wrestle you, son. So there's that, right? So I gotta say, Justin, what's your thoughts on the Valdez and Navarrete fight? By the way, is it the same as is it gonna be the same as Morales and Barrera in your opinion or no?
I doubt it, man. I think Valdez he's gonna like the first 4 rounds, he's gonna stick to boxing. I think as as the fight goes on, he might get sucked in to go into war with him. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of undecided on that fight. I've been thinking about it all day at work, and I've kind of come to the conclusion it's almost like a styles make fights. We got a pressure fighter versus a boxer puncher, counter puncher. So it's just hard for me to pick one, man.
Scalebender, let me just ask you real quick: would you wrestle Would you wrestle Lomachenko to get a basic interview? Would you wrestle Lomachenko and would you wrestle Lomachenko to get an interview with him or something like that? Would you do that for us?
I would shoot on him just for no reason, not even for the interview. Yeah, I would just act like I was going to shake his hand. Hey, it's Loma. When he reaches out, just double leg, boom, shoot right now.
That's crazy. If you support La Parca, if you support Malachi, who basically is a scoundrel who's with what's this guy's name? This LDBC character, Blue Balls. What's his name? Blue? Didn't he say Blue Blood? Yeah, Blue Blood. He said he supports Blue Blood and LDBC guys. So if you guys believe that, you're pretty retarded, La Parca. You're retarded if you believe he's anti-LDBC when his fucking best friend is fucking Blue Blood boxing. I mean, you're a total fucking moron, to be honest, guys. You're a total moron, Parca, if you really believe that fucking Malachi's anti-LDBC. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you, bro. You fucking idiot, to be honest, bro. Seriously. Blue Bloods is his best friend, guys. That's all I gotta say.
He really does shit all over those guys, though. Coach Malachi. He's from Tampa. He's from right here where I'm at.
Yeah, he's all the time talking about.
Have you seen him at your gym? Have you seen him at your gym?
Wakanda, the king of the Wakandas, and all this other crazy shit. He goes at it with him.
I even heard him one time. I think it was a Rick Glacier interview, but anyways, he was going on about how he was in some Muslim Brotherhood shit a few years ago, and he was basically admitting he was racist as fuck, and that he would always do these mental gymnastics. And he said he woke up and seen the light.
Yeah.
Justin, thank you, bro. He saw the light. He saw the light, and you got idiots out here thinking he was literally in a fucking the most racist fucking anti-whites and Mexican shit, dude. And guys, he saw the light a year ago, bro. Come on, bro. Cut the crap, guys. I mean, if you guys don't know what time it is, I don't know what to say, guys. This is all I gotta say, bro. Like, fuck. Oh my God, Justin. Thank you for saying that, though, bro. Because a lot of people don't know that, bro. A lot of people don't know that. It's fucking.
I got a question. About your boy Navarrete. Did they weigh in today?
They actually did. And do you want to see the weigh-in? This is the weigh-in for Navarrete right here.
Because Navarrete, he's been looking like shit. Last fight, he looked like, I don't know, man.
I thought his eyes, like his cheeks, looked kind of popped out, like just a little bit drained, not much. But he had to strip down, and then he hit 130.
Yeah, I don't know. He looked bad his last fight, man. Did he fight was his last fight at 130 as well?
Yeah. I think he's had 2 fights at 130. But he's got no muscle definition.
Yeah, I guess, man.
What you think, Scalper? Break it down, because you're into the sport of bodybuilding.
You could put the graphic, change the graphic. But what's it called? The thing about it is, I don't know.
Hold on, Scalper, real quick. Did you ever sport Calvin Klein underwear? Because right here you got Navarrete with what they call Calvin Knais. Those aren't even real Calvin Klein underwears, bro.
Carwin. He don't know the difference.
I mean that's salute to Navarrete for being frugal, man. He's a real man's boxer. You know, he's not out here spending, fucking $100 on some fucking Calvin Kleins. He just went to the fucking Calvin Knais, man. What the fuck, man? This is a man's man right here, guys. A man's man.
You know what I look for when I'm trying to assess if a boxer's trained? When they put their arms up, what their pecs look like.
Break it down. Break it down. Break it down, Justin.
If you look at Haney and the second Cambosis, you could tell his pecs. I mean, there was no muscle definition, and you could see the ribs under it.
Well, right here, since you're bringing that up, I don't see any pectorials on Navarrete, Justin.
All right.
But I don't see any
I'm-
ribs either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so is the not drained or what, Justin? I don't see the pectorals. I see Oscar Valdez with the pectorals in a sense, right? He doesn't look drained to me.
Some people say both of them look a little bit drained.
You think so?
Somebody in the chat just said that.
Yeah, you guys
El
have him
Pachuco.
drained. I think Navarrete looks in shape, ready to go. Obviously, he doesn't have the what you call the prototypical physical appearance of a boxer.
Yeah,
but I
he's
think
never
he's ready
been
to go.
chiseled.
Yeah, he's not chiseled. You know, some of the greatest fighters of all time have had these types of physique, though. Justin, obviously, Scalebender knows, like a Fedor Emelianenko, a Cain
Maybe,
Velasquez,
Maybe
even
that's
a
why.
Tyson Fury.
Maybe that's why, like, when it looks like he's gassed out, he can still keep going because his muscles, you know, they're not starving all that oxygen. And he's just like toned, not like chiseled.
It does tend to kind of like basically tire you out, especially in boxing. If you have too much muscle mass, it kind of can hold you back. I think that's probably the problem with Anthony Joshua, bro. He has too much. He carries too much muscle, and it kind of like that's why he's kind of gassing out in those later rounds, man.
And Wilder, you know, when he fought Fury, he put on more weight than he had, you know, previously on both fights. And the third fight, he put even more weight on. It's like, how stupid are you? You gassed out in the second fight, so hey, let's put on more weight. Like, that dude is just a fucking moron, man.
Muscles don't win fights. I agree with Kane Mack. Muscles do not win fights, guys. It's technique.
Yeah.
It's speed and proper training, bro. Like, this isn't a combine. This is an NFL combine, guys. If you guys want to see combine type of physiques and shit like that, right? Scalebender, like that, like the
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's why they say, like, the older boxers, they didn't lift weights. You know, all their shit was like calisthenic and basically like stamina-based workouts. And those guys went 15 rounds.
You know about the 15 round? Did you ever see? I would recommend guys to see the Carlos Monzon. Carlos Monzon's like workouts.
That motherfucker
Bro,
used to smoke like 2 packs a day. And
I know, bro. He just smoke. Yeah, bro. That's the way all boxers are trained. You fucking hit the bag and then just light up a cigarette, man. Fuck this shit. Fuck all this hipster shit that they're going in with now, guys. With the fucking, you know, with the fucking protein shakes and all this shit. Fuck all that shit. Just fucking hit the bag for, you know, a couple minutes and then start fucking smoking a pack of cigarettes, bro. That's the old school boxer mentality. And a 40-ounce beer. Why not? Facts.
I watched this video about Nicolino Loche, like one of the best defensive guys, and he would smoke in between rounds. And I never thought about this, but smoking increases your blood pressure, which means, you know, your blood is carrying oxygen to your muscles. And like this guy that made the video was like, it's almost like considered a PED. And I never thought of that, but I mean, it does raise your blood pressure. And blood carries oxygen to your muscles.
You're not lying there, Justin. You're not lying there, bro. There's a lot of things that people like. A lot of things that people will like. What's that word called? Like they will not do things because based on what they call real science or whatever, right? Like they'll tell you like, hey, you're not supposed to eat fats. Right, that used to be a fucking myth, right? You're not supposed to eat eggs. You eat eggs, you're gonna get high cholesterol and all this type of shit. The norms and all this type of garbage that people are used to sometimes are fucked up, bro.
And when you're in your fucking 20s, man, I think somebody was saying something about this last night. You know, like when you're in your 20s, you can abuse the fuck out of your body, and it's not gonna like have a big detriment. It's once you start getting around 30 that shit starts catching up to you. Like, look, I've been smoking since I was a teenager. Really didn't start catching up to me until I was about 28, 29.
You know, when you have issues, guys, I'll just tell you guys. For me, I don't have this, man. Every time I see a female, I get hard. Seriously. I'm a virile man. If I see a female, even if she's a little chubby, I just get hard. That's when you got issues, guys. I would recommend you guys, if you guys aren't getting hard just seeing females, like, I don't know what to tell you guys. Scalebender, you ever have those issues when you just see a chick and you're not just getting hard? If that's happening to you, something. Yeah. Yeah, see, Scalebender, he gets hard all the time, bro. You know what I mean?
70, 80. That's beautiful.
Exactly.
How you doing, honey?
I don't even Scavenger. I don't even need forget the age. I just something. I just smell her, dude. I just smell her, and all of a sudden, yeah. There's like an essence that comes off of these women, bro. But all jokes aside, there really is, guys. Like they're like the testosterone, all this does play a factor. In boxing, and look, that's why these guys can't box forever, right, Justin? Like a fucking Pacquiao, I mean, he had his testosterone levels pretty high, but these guys need to take care of themselves. I say the limit is probably like Crawford, where he's at 36, bro. I think that's this is last year. Justin is 36 years old. I think after next year it's downhill, bro.
He's pretty much said he's only got a couple more fights in him left. But speaking of testosterone, every man has less testosterone than their fathers did. And scientists don't know why that's happening. I think it's our food, all the chemicals and preservatives they put in it. But yeah, I read that a while back ago.
Have you ever got your testosterone tested?
Nah, I never have.
Yeah. Skillbender, did you ever get your tested or no? Your testosterone level?
These guys were talking about it the other day too. I just started working out again, and I don't know, never had it done.
Supplement free?
Here's something.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people when they bring up PEDs and Floyd, they'll always mention the IV. Now the most significant fact of him was like a couple of his last fights, his testosterone levels were way below average normal. Even Bob Arum said that's those levels are what I have, and I'm an 80-year-old man, and that's a red flag for PEDs, because we all know, you like Connor Ben taking those pregnancy pills that jumps your testosterone output.
Justin, you say you're 80? Did I catch it?
Nah, come on, bro. He's not 80, bro.
Do I sound like I'm 80?
You sound like you're 20.
Oh man, I need to go to a doctor.
Nah, you're all right. You're all right. We got a caller on the line. We have Justin and Scalebender. We have a caller on the line. Thank you for calling CCD Boxing. Salute to you. What's your thoughts on some of these? I think you have background. I think you have your YouTube on in the back or something, guys. Friend. Yeah, you have your YouTube. Salute to you, bro. What's your thoughts on some of these subjects you've been listening, brother? And where are you from?
Hey, salute, bro. It's the handsome Dude 8.
Oh shit, Dude 8. He's calling in again, bro. Are you offering? Dude 8, are you offering or?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that, bro?
Are you off? Are you off right now or no?
Yeah. I just had surgery on my toes, so I'm at home right now. I'm resting. But salute to Wet Rapid, the CCB. Salute to the live chat, and salute to William Wallace, aka Mick Smith. I just wanted to talk a little bit, bro. I'm not gonna be here too long, but just wanted to give my input in regards to the Valdez Navarrete fight. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, bro.
Okay. Yeah, bro. I could see. I could kind of see another kind of like a Crawford Spence fight. When I say this is that the only way Navarrete wins this fight, bro, is by knocking out Valdez. If it goes to decision, I could see them giving the win to Valdez, bro. He's in his hometown. He's in Arizona. But if Navarrete knocks him out, I could see them feeding Navarrete to Shakur next. And the whole narrative will be Navarrete can't make 130 anymore. He's coming in overweight. So they might jump him up to 135, maybe give him feed him a bum, and then making the Shakur fight, bro. I don't know. That's what I see. What's your opinion?
First of all, Dre, salute to you, bro. What type of surgery? Just before I had anything, what type of surgery did you have, bro? Did you have any? You have any like? What was it? Was it tough surgery, or you're back on your feet, or how long does that take, bro? The toe surgery.
Yeah, yeah. I had an ingrown toenail.
Mm-hmm.
I had it for a while now, but it got infected, so I just had to get it removed. Yeah, but everything's okay, bro. I'm already recuperating. Just resting, taking some time off right now.
Hey, caller, Go ahead.
No, I was gonna answer you. I think they, of course, bro. Navarrete, if he beats Valdez, I think they're gonna move him up. They're gonna entice him. They're gonna say, "Hey, we need Shakur." Well, depending on what happens with Lomachenko, that's a perfect matchup, especially to big up like Navarrete. If he's he's obviously a 3-division champion. He's gonna have 11, 12 title defenses by then. That's gonna be a perfect a perfect guy to basically feed. They already fed him Valdez. They fed Shakur Valdez in a sense that didn't do too much. It didn't really do too much because Valdez wasn't really that known, to be honest, right? And obviously the smaller weight class is hard to get known. But yeah, I think Navarrete, they're gonna move him like that, and they're gonna try and entice him to go to 135. Seeing as the WBO belt always allows their fighter to move up in weight and challenge, right? So I think that's what they're gonna look for with Shakur possibly.
I think if it goes to a decision, Navarrete's going to get the win because he's younger. They're going to make more money off of him. Because Valdez is like, what, 32, 33?
Yeah, definitely, Mick Smith. I agree with you, bro.
It's Justin, bro. It's Justin, bro.
Oh, Justin.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Right. He's if I'm not mistaken, he's from Scotland, right?
No, Justin's from Indiana, bro.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'm mistaken him with some dude from the chat.
That's no big deal.
But yeah, bro. I just see the politics are heavy behind this, and I really don't see it going to a decision. Honestly. But if there was, bro, I could see them probably giving it to Valdez just for the simple fact he's in his hometown, So remember, when you're in your hometown, you always got that upper hand.
And maybe,
but the real question is, can Navarrete pull it off and take him out maybe in the later round? Because we know Valdez is a real tough fighter. He's fought through broken jaws and he just shows he has a lot of resistance, but at the same time, how can his jaw's already broken? We know it's not 100% anymore. Can he take the punishment from Navarrete? Especially from those weird, awkward, mid-range uppercuts. Can his jaw, take the resistance for that? And I can see Navarrete knocking him out, probably in the later rounds too. And like I said, the politics are heavy behind it, and they would entice him, like you said, with it, move up to 135. The whole narrative will be, oh, he can't make 130, blah, blah, blah. Let's move him up to 135, and then we could see Shakur, challenging him. Yeah, that's just what I see, bro, in this fight, just looking at it as a business aspect.
Yeah, listening to you,
I would think it would be more convenient, to make the Navarrete Shakur fight because Valdez already fought Shakur. There wasn't really, like you said, no hype behind that win, So we know Navarrete has 11 title defenses, so he has the more hype behind him.
I could also see them if it goes to a decision. Let Valdez and then bump him up to 135. He won't be acclimated and have a Shakur rematch. Build a whole rematch narrative.
Yep. Yeah, they could do that as well. So this is more like they just this is the true colors of Top Rank. Top Rank. They just show their true colors. Every fight that I see. Especially when it involves the Mexican audience, the Mexican fighter.
And I mean, even if
it's just mind-boggling.
Even if now,
it's mind-boggling, bro.
Go ahead, man.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say, even if Navarrete gets a loss, you know, the Mexican fan base, you know, they're just not going to turn their back on him. So, you know, give it to Valdez. Basically, give a you know, basically sell him out to bump Shakur's name up.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it would be, you know, and it's just astonishing, bro. How can what's that fighter's name? I think he's a silver medalist, Olympian.
Oh, you're talking about Richard Torres?
He's the the other dude, Crawford stablemate.
Oh, you're talking about Keyshawn Davis?
Keyshawn Davis, bro. How is he getting these type of paydays, and Navarrete is still getting like $70,000, $50,000 paydays, bro, with 11 title defenses?
Crazy.
Yeah, that's just that's crazy, bro. And keep in mind, they still got to pay taxes, you know. So taxes, managers. So Navarrete is taking home around maybe even $15,000, if that. 20,000, 25. You know, that's just like crazy, bro.
We got the famous Dude 8. We got the famous Dude 8 on the line, guys. We got the famous Dude 8 on the line. Again, if you guys want to make your opinion heard like Dude 8, Dude 8's breaking it down. Dude 8 obviously going through some things right now, mainly basically ingrown toenail surgery. So salute to Dude 8. Hope you guys well soon. But Dude 8, you're saluted. But you're breaking it down. I'm gonna say something. Look at what happens if Navarrete knocks out. He just knocks out Valdez. He beats him in very impressive fashion. What happens, bro? What happens is this: it kind of overshadows what Shakur Stevenson did versus Valdez, right? It overshadows everything.
Yeah.
Now Navarrete might, you know what? Maybe he might not fall for the trap. Maybe he says, "No, I can't go up. I'm just gonna keep on defending 130." Right now, at that point, guys, salute to J. Ross, salute to Albert. At that point, Joker is saluted. At that point, they have to at least put Navarrete on a pound for pound list, right? If he knocks out Valdez in better look, because that'd be a better fashion than what Shakur beat Valdez, right? Shouldn't they put him in a pound for pound at least top? I have him as my top three pound for pound, but they would have to put him in top 5 pound for pound at least, right? Because he's not even in the top 10.
Yeah, I agree, bro. And this is when I say the politics are heavy in this, because you know the fact that you said you know, Navarrete, 11 title defenses. Let's say he knocks out Valdez in an astonishing fashion.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with a awkward mid-range, you know, uppercut. You know, bam, breaks his jaw again. Because you know the uppercut, it all the shock, the jaw is basically taking all that shock from the uppercut. And
you know, I heard the reason why uppercuts are so dangerous. The reason why uppercuts are so dangerous.
I'm sorry, what was that?
The reason why uppercuts are so dangerous is because there's literally 2 impacts. There's the impact from your hand, but then if you have if you're not biting down on your teeth are going to slam together, and enamel is the hardest shit in your body. So like when you get hit with the uppercut, it's kind of like a double whammy.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. And yeah, it's just, you know, boxing politics. You know, they're really unfair, man. And the fact that, you know, Navarrete is not even in the pound to pound list. It's just, you know, like Repich famous saying, it's astonishing.
Facts, astonishing.
And
astonishing.
But that's kind of. Yeah, that was just my little assessment, bro. Like, I could be wrong, obviously.
Yeah.
Who knows? Valdez could shock us, and what if he knocks him out like he did Burchett, you know? We don't know. We know Valdez is also dangerous, bro. If he lands a strong counter on Navarrete, you know, we don't know how he can change the fight, but we know that ever since Valdez started implementing Eddie Reynoso's kind of, style of countering, fighting behind the jab. We know that we haven't seen the old Valdez, the one that was more like a brawler type, on the inside. And it's just maybe that's not his style, bro. I don't know. I don't know what you think, Rapid. I kind of liked his old style, bro. Honestly, he was fucking beat up. Maybe it was because it was in the lower weight divisions too, as well. I don't know, but yeah, I kind of like the older Valdez.
I think the older Valdez was based upon this, bro, and I'm not seeing that anymore by some of these fighters. But back in, at that time when Valdez was coming up, Valdez was an Olympian, right? So his style was always pretty much his style was always realistically, guys. Valdez is from the school of Cuban boxing. That's what a lot of people don't know. This his coach in an amateur was a Cuban coach, right? The Mexican national team, the Selección of Boxeo, they imported a lot of Cuban coaches because what they wanted to do is start making an impact in Olympic medaling for boxing, right? So Valdez was a product of that type of system, basically more of a boxer. But the thing is, in Mexico, as you know, dude, when you go in there, they don't want you. You have to win. You win the public. How do you win the public? It's not like here in the States where you're already a name and you can just do whatever you want and basically dance around the ring and nothing. And you don't have to do anything spectacular because they're just going to keep on moving you. For you to win the public, you have to go in for the kill. You have to fucking make it exciting. You have to push the fight for people to want to see you, right? So that's why Valdez was doing that in his early days, because he was trying to win the public. Once he had the public, that's when he resorted to more of the boxing of his real style, guys. His real style, like I said, the boxing. He's a product of Cuban boxing. So is Andy the Destroyer, the heavyweight champion, the first Mexican heavyweight champion, and the obviously Mexican American heavyweight champion. He was a product of that system too. The Cuban, they had a Cuban. His coach was a Cuban guy, right? So, and the amateurs. So these guys know how to box, right? But again, they knew that when they go into the pro ranks, they're not protected. They have to go forward and make their name, right? Other fighters you see, like we'll say, like a not salute, like a Shakur Stevenson really never had to do that. Although they did set him up. Top Rank does set their guys up to really get knockouts, right? That's why this guy Nico Ali Walsh, who many of us we can see he's kind of fraudulent. He's getting knockouts, bro. Like Top Rank is the best at moving guys and showing making that spectacular quote unquote look, right? But basically that's what happened. That's why Valdez's style kind of changed, bro. Eddie Reynoso, he likes boxers, bro. He likes teaching countering and all that stuff. But realistically, it's Valdez's his nature, his true nature is what happened with Burchout, bro. His true nature isn't to versus Scott Quigg where he got his jaw broken. That's not his true nature, bro. His true nature is to box, bro.
In the amateur style, it's the amateur is only 3 rounds, so they're just trying to rack up points real quick. They're not trying to hurt, inflict damage, and that's why a lot of good amateur fighters, once they go pro, some of them. They look like shit. Like Robesi Ramirez. He lost his first fight. And he was a one or I think he was a 2-time gold. But maybe just one. But anyways, that just goes to show that there's a learning curve from going from amateur to pro. Amateur is about points. Pro is about fucking motherfuckers up. Essentially,
Basically, yeah, basically. Hey,
Rapid, quick question, bro. This is in regards to Valdez and Scott Quigg. Do you think those extra pounds that Scott Quigg came in heavier really had that effect of breaking Valdez's jaw?
That and obviously the weight for Valdez. How right now were you seeing earlier when we're kind of breaking down the weigh-in for Valdez, how he kind of looks. I say he could probably make 26, but he is a big dude, bro. I seen him up, big dude, wide shoulders, very wide shoulder. I've seen him live and in person. He's like that. He has very wide shoulders, bro. The guys, the pictures do not do Valdez justice in these photos. He has very wide shoulders, bro, and I think that the weight kind of played a part too, right? Because when you're kind of drained in weight, you don't have the fluid around your head, bro. And I think that's why it broke his fucking. And obviously, Quig, right, obviously was more acclimated to that. That's what broke his jaw, to be honest, bro. In my opinion.
What division was that Quigley fight in?
2-6.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember the fight was back in March 2018 at the StubHub Center. I actually went live to go watch that fight. I took my son with me. He was 8 years old at the time. It was raining though. It was raining that night, and we also seen Andy Ruiz fight. And but yeah, bro, that's very unfortunate, man. You know, if you see Valdez's jaw, rep it.
Mm-hmm.
If you see his jawline, bro, you notice there's a little bit of fat on it, like a little bit of. It just looks weird, bro. It looks really, really weird, man. And that's really unfortunate, bro. Honestly, I salute him for taking the fight, even though he didn't have to, you know. Obviously, but what would you would have done? Would you would have advised them not to take the fight, or go ahead and take it?
We could advise them, dude, but these guys aren't gonna listen, bro. They're still on this like you've heard me talking about the Pacquiao thing, right? Where Pacquiao, these guys are all Captain Superman. You know, they get patted on the back. Hey, you're going into the fight. You're a tougher man and all this shit, right? But afterwards, guess what happens? No one gives the rat's ass. No one says, yeah, he's a tough motherfucker. No, you took a loss, right? Pacquiao went in there with the messed up shoulder, and guess what? No one gives a fuck, right? Lomachenko apparently had an injured shoulder versus Teofimo. Guess what? No one gives a fuck. That's the way it is, bro. Like these guys, no one cares about. Yeah, they don't care about me or you patting them on the back and saying, "Oh, you're a tough motherfucker for taking this fight." I mean, look at Canelo, bro. Canelo, his hand was fucked up versus Triple G. He needed to have surgery, and even he was even saying that even versus the Bivol, he had some injuries. You think anybody gives a fuck? No, they say Bivol beat you, and you look like. And some people say he looked like shit versus Triple G, right? So it's like no one gives a fuck, bro. I wouldn't fight. Look, dude, I'm like you, bro. I wouldn't send a guy who's not 100% in. Fuck all that shit.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, honestly, bro. And
you know what the schism is? Like Loma and the Tio fight. I never brought it up, but everybody, you know, he had shoulder surgery after the fight. Yeah, that may be well good and all, but like, what would have happened if Loma would have said, "Nah, I'm pulling out. I got a shoulder injury." Everybody would have said he's a duck. He's scared. You know what I mean? So like, there's that side of it.
But Justin, you could probably live like that for like 2 weeks or whatever. But it's in history, it's not gonna go down like that's the problem. Like in history, it wouldn't go down as he fucking lost, right? Like the fight would have probably happened, and maybe it would have gone different, bro.
Yeah, I'm just like, you know how it is. Every time, like when Inoue he injured his knuckle and he pulled out for the Fulton fight, everybody was going, "Oh, he's ducking." And even fucking Fulton said, "Chill out, guys. It's being rescheduled." You know, it's just the way boxing fans are. They always got their narratives.
We got Gonzalo on the panel. We got Dude 8 on the phone. Dude 8, I gotta ask you a question too, bro. I gotta ask this question to you, bro. So
go ahead, bro.
Your official prediction is what then for your official prediction is what for the Valdez? Because I see a lot of guys. Let's keep it real, guys. To me, I'm going out at that. I hope he beats the living lights out of Valdez. But you think I'm gonna be like either or? No, if Valdez, if he wins, I'm gonna congratulate him, bro. To be honest, I don't, you know. But what's your thoughts on that, bro? Who's gonna win that fight, bro?
Yeah, bro. Honestly, bro, it's a real awkward fight, you know, in regards to styles. But we're gonna see two guys that, you know, obviously, bro, they're just they're in there to win it, you know. But honestly, bro, I see the upper hand to Navarrete. I see him. The thing also, bro, is that, you know, where is Navarrete gonna fight? Is he gonna be fighting in the outside, throwing those long uppercuts, those weird angles, or is he gonna be in the inside? You know, and that's where the danger could be at. Also, you know, if he's fighting in the inside, can Valdez get him with a good counter? And can that change the fight? But honestly, bro, I see Navarrete knocking him out in the later rounds. Honestly, bro.
I agree.
If not knocking him out, maybe a stoppage.
Yeah.
Maybe like a TKO.
Dude, that's music to my ears.
It depends. It depends what the volume he's gonna come with. You know, if he's gonna come with that, I'm just in here to kill.
Mm-hmm.
I could see like a TKO type in the later rounds. But if it goes to decision, like I said, you know, we don't know. Top rank is weird, and their politics, man, behind it, it's just unpredictable. And we seen what happened in South. You know.
To the caller, amen. I think my opinion, as far as the distance, to a caller, amen. Yeah, as far as the distance, I think he's going to start throwing from the outside and long looping uppercuts. And once he connects them with a good shot.
Yeah, it's Gonzalo, bro.
Yeah, hey, what's up, man?
Hey, this Gonzalo?
Dude, we got Dude 8. Wait, hold up. Dude 8. Gonzalo on the pound. Gonzalo, Dude 8. This is Dude 8, a legendary figure right here, bro. Legendary Dude 8. You're a legendary figure to me, bro. You were there since one of the day ones, bro. Salute to Dude 8, bro. For reals, homie. For reals, bro. But Gonzalo right here. Gonzalo, it's Dude 8, bro.
Salute, dude. Yeah, no, he connects them from the outside, and once he fucks them up from the outside, then he'll get up on them and continue throwing maybe a 3 and a 4, like combination punching.
Yeah, I could see that.
Navarrete. Valdez, he's gonna try to clip him on the way in, but I think he just loses the exchanges. He'll land a couple there, but I think Navarrete will end up throwing a couple more. So more volume from Navarrete. You know, he's got the luxury of using the legs to reset the distance. All the while they're moving, he's resetting the distance, throwing combinations. I favor Navarrete as well, man.
Yo, Dude 8, we also have Ripper on the panel. We have Justin on the panel. Just for your information, salute to Dude 8 for calling it and breaking it down. Dude 8, you know, I'll say Gonzalo, Dude 8, Ripper, Justin. You know something that I saw, bro? I didn't even want to. I'm just holding it kind of back in a sense because there's a breakdown to this. But have you seen that? Did you see Christopher Diaz versus Navarrete fight, Gonzalo?
The Puerto Rican?
Yeah, Christopher Diaz
was
a good boxer, bro. He's a good boxer.
He beat him up. He beat his ass. I remember that fight.
Dude, go look at that entire fight, bro. Look at Christopher Diaz is good, bro. He knows distance and he's a boxer, bro. He's a boxer. Look at Navarrete baits him, times him, catches him at distance. Look at if Valdez thinks he's gonna play around with, you know, being at mid range, he might get fucking that guard that basically Reynoso's famous for. You know, Reynoso's famous for the double high guard to the counter. Bro, that shit might get broken by Navarrete, as even Gonzalo's saying, bro. He might just come through and break that shit down the middle, bro.
Yeah, I could see that, bro, too. I could see that, and maybe even Oscar getting dropped, you know.
Yeah.
And then I could see the TKO coming from there, you know, developing. But also Rapid. Just a quick. I know it's kind of like off topic, not a lot, but off topic. But when Valdez fought, when Navarrete fought Pitufo, right?
Yeah.
The Puerto Rican. When the Puerto Rican was training, Pitufo, him and his stableman mates kept screaming "puñeta." What does that mean, bro?
I think it's my opinion. It could be. It's different. And look, at every country has their own basically interpretation, right? I'm assuming it means pussy for them, bro. It means like a fucking pussy, right? What's your thoughts on that, Gonzalo? Because you're more. I think you would know. You travel the world more than me? Do you think in the port? And if you're Puerto Rican out there, please put in the chat because I would love to know that. What's their sense for what puñeta means, bro?
Well, in Spanish, puñal means like a homo. Puñal. That's the slang. Puñal. Puñeta is like jacking off in Spanish. Puñeta. Te vas a hacer una puñeta. In Puerto Rican, I think it means something else, but it's kind of closer to like
a pussy, right?
Like a pussy, something like a pussy, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, because I know every country has a different slang, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and but I was just like curious, like why they screaming that, you know, because they kept screaming that, you know.
Well, to Albert's Puerto Rican in the chat, bro, and he's saying it means obviously what we think. I think it's mad, but that don't make no sense, right? Like, what the fuck, puñet? Like, come on, bro. That to me, it's
Yeah, bro, it was weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
Or it could be one of those things, you know, when they say andas bien puñetas, like you're very debilitated. Puñeta, like you got nothing inside of you, like bien puñeteado, like no legs under you or something.
Pinche
Could be like
putotío, puñetero, pinche puñetilla.
Simón,
Like that type of shit.
Simón, perro.
Or it could also mean you're a fag, like pinche puñetas. Has different meanings, I guess, you know, like any word. But when it comes to the Puerto Rican meaning, I don't know. I don't know about the Puerto Rican meaning, bro.
We got due date on the line. Chingazos, he's saluting you. Go in due date.
El 805 es el, ¿cómo se llama? El color, es el Chicali, el vato.
Color number 5.
Are you there, bro? Due date, are you there, bro?
Due date.
Yeah, I'm right here, bro.
You say you're saluting Chingazos or what?
Yeah,
salute to
Salute to Mexicali.
Hey, Due date, you been to Mexicali or no?
Yeah, bro, I actually have family there.
Oh, shit.
My family's originally from Sinaloa, but they migrated to Mexicali.
Órale, nunca te has ido a chingar unos taquitos con polvo. Unos tacos con polvito, ¿no? Del lado de la carretera, ¿no?
Nah, damn.
Just joking, pues.
Tacos de borrego.
Damn.
Tacos de borrego.
Tacos de borrego con polvito, ¿no? De la carretera, ¿no? Con polvito, ¿no?
Hey, rep it.
Yo.
Also, bro, I wanted to discuss this. It's not off topic, but it's in regards to the fight, you know? How Navarrete is getting all this criticism for his physique, bro. But honestly, bro, I see. Do you notice he has kind of like the same physique as Mikey Garcia?
Yeah, he does, bro. But bigger torso, longer legs. But yeah, he has the same like basically no pectoral muscles, no abs in a sense. Yeah, that type of shit. Yep.
Yeah, bro. It's just that, you know, so some people, bro, especially us Mexicans, you know, we have all types of
physiques.
You know, genetics in our gene pool, from Iberian to native, you know, even little bit of Middle Eastern. You know, some people have Middle Eastern, even Asian. But you know, some people are just not blessed with those you know, good physique genetics. You know, like Canelo, yourself, or even Gonzalo. You know.
Yeah.
And we see guys kind of like King Velasquez. You know, he kind of has that same physique. You know. Andy Ruiz, bro. Andy Ruiz, man. You know, he has the teddy bear physique. You know, he has that teddy bear physique. And but I don't know why people get you know, so critical about that. You know, it's just some people are just like that. You know, they're just built like that. But
it's the American concept, bro.
Yeah, bro. What are your thoughts?
Dude, it's the American concept. You know, a lot of Americans since you're age 0.
The crest physique.
Yeah. You're brainwashed. You're brainwashed that if you don't have a physique of a 6-pack, if you don't have muscles, if you're not ripped to pieces, it's brainwashing, right? Because you see NBA players, you see NFL players, you see tennis, not tennis players, but you get my point. Like all these type of baseball obviously doesn't show their physique, but guys that have a physique, you know, in American sports, track athletes, all this shit, they're all basically in shape, right? So it mind boggles a motherfucker when they see a guy who's abless, chestless, armless, just fucking beating the living lights out of somebody. It boggles the mind. It boggles the American mind in a sense.
Well, something I haven't heard talk about on this fight because it's fucking PBC, but Emmanuel Rodriguez versus Lopez. Who you guys got in that? Rodriguez?
I don't even know
Which fight? Which fight? Is it on? Is it on this card? Is it on this card right here?
No,
You're
it's
talking
on.
about
It's Saturday night
PBC.
Showtime card.
Bro, I
PBC.
haven't even. I'm not gonna lie though, Justin. I will not lie to
Yeah,
you. I haven't even looked
it's
into
been
that
under
card,
the
bro.
table.
Yep.
Yeah, nobody's talking about it.
Yep.
In the absence of the Lindolfo fight, I think that correction. In the absence of the Murataya fight versus Diego Torres, I like Lindolfo. Obviously, he's a good fighter, but come to find out, it's not an 8-round; it's a 10-rounder, and the opponent, his name is Yair. Yair, well, I can't remember his last name, but the way the dude was talking, man, he's ready. That's gonna be a good fight. The Lindolfo fight.
Did y'all see what Top Rank posted? They're making Valdez look like a cuck almost. They have they posted Shakur has Valdez tomorrow, right? And then they posted a video of Valdez like bowing down and shaking his hand and shit almost.
I saw that.
Bro. Like,
Yeah, I saw that.
Say, bro?
Well, Chingaso's breaking in the Discord. He's basically putting a lot of film out there. I don't know if you've seen it, Dude, but he's putting a lot of film out there, basically about like Valdez, basically lowering himself, bro. Like I'm not gonna judge it. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna judge it.
It was unnecessary though. He did it to give props to Crawford and Spence over himself and Navarrete, which I don't see why he did that shit. But
well, you see, overstated what you call humbleness. He's kind of like
Morales,
like that.
Morales checked him, bro. Morales was like, no te estés medio apreciando. Ustedes son los mejores 130. Like trying to let him know, like, hey, this is a big fight, bro.
Don't sell yourself short, homie. I remember that too.
It's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing to me, bro. To be honest.
Where's the fucking pride, dog?
It's embarrassing, Ripper.
He kept putting up fucking Crawford and Spence, bro. It was a magical night. He did say that. I'm not even like trying to be funny. Maybe his fight, maybe is gonna reach that level. Y luego después sacaron que if it's gonna have a rehydration clause, y estos dijeron nada. Y luego el Valdez dijo, no, es que los peleadores que están arriba de nosotros, como el Spence y el Crawford, ellos son los que hacen esas cosas, and that's when
that's David Fighters and shit right there, though, bro. That's the propaganda that they're starting to eat down there in Mexico. That's why they're starting to get all cucked out down there.
They're very cucked out, bro.
La neta, perro, el pinche Valdez, es un pinche lambehuevos, loco. Al Chile, güey.
Damn.
Yeah, he didn't used to be like that, though. He used to be actually buck. He would come out
Dude, let me say something, though, before Gonzalo goes in. Dude, Chingazos, we got obviously Justin, we got the legendary Gonzalo on here. And hey, Foodie, also salute to you, bro, because I know you're listening out there. And Killer Be Killed and rest. Blaze. Well, I was going to say, bro, look, I saw Valdez. You saw Valdez live fight, right? Dude, you said that? I seen Valdez go to the William Cepeda fight, bro. All right, William Cepeda fight Jojo Diaz and put on a clinic of volume punching, the most in the history of boxing, bro. Earl Stevens salute. The Mexican fan base was fake as fuck. I gotta keep it real, guys. They were fucking crowding Valdez and they were telling him that he fucking did amazing versus the court. That to me, that was bullshit, guys. Like, no one was fucking satisfactory or happy with how Valdez did. Exactly, bro. I was like, this is the fakest shit I ever seen in my life. Like, I was like, fucking shit, dude, right? But yeah, so these fighters are never gonna really get it in public. Guys are very like they're back. They're like, people are very what they call starstruck, right? So never gonna tell a fighter in real life what time it is, bro. So Valdez to him,
Pantera Neri said that Valdez got wrecked by Shakur Stevenson. He's like, Shakur Stevenson toyed with him and he made him look. But that's what
I know, bro. But
said. I don't know.
That's why Valdez, though, I'm trying to break it down, Chingazo. That's why Valdez is so like. I think that's why he's that way, because he's getting complimented on losing. He's getting complimented by the fan. The fans are telling him, "Hey, you did amazing, dude," on some shit. I guess, "Hey, my son wants to do exactly like you. Go in there." That type of shit, right? That's why they say this shit, bro. The public is not like on some venomous shit, right? That's what I think. I don't know what you guys think about that, dude. I don't know.
But some Eric Morales. Eric Morales.
Yeah, go ahead. So bad. He should try to be getting the rematch, no? Like Mexican fighters, when they used to get their ass whooped, they used to try to get the rematch, no?
Facts.
This dude just
Facts.
just bowing down and shit and saying, "Oh yeah, he's the best. He's the pound for pound king. He's the new Mayweather." What kind of shit is that?
That's why I respect like the Morales podcast, because those dudes, you might say, okay, they got beat up upside the head. A veces se van al monte. They lose track of what they're talking. But those dudes know their shit and they're fucking genuine. So they're gonna be candid with you. They're gonna tell it like it is, sin tapujos, bro. Hey man, you don't need to be kissing ass to those fools. You're a great Mexican. You're a good fighter. Go in there and give us a great fight. But the way Valdez is sounding, I'm glad y'all picked it up, man. I hadn't seen that shit.
I mean, you're gonna cringe if you see that, bro. That's the problem. You're gonna cringe if you see that shit. Go in, dude.
Rep it. Mira. Mira. Hey, this is to Gonzalo too, and everybody. Check this narrative, man. Check it out. Do you notice the same sympathy towards you notice it was the same shit to Ryan Garcia when he lost the Tank? That sympathy?
Yeah.
Towards the end. You noticed that too, right?
Yeah, noticed
like,
it.
Oh, it's like a pat to the back, like, oh, it's okay, mijo. Pick your head up, all this, right? Okay, check this out. You think it would Oscar's gonna get the same sympathy when he loses to Navarrete? Or do you think Ryan would have got the same sympathy if he would have lost to someone like Pitbull Crew?
Hell no. Hold on, bro. Check this out. I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Dude, hey, in regards to what you're saying, bro, you know where you're gonna check this test out. Dude, check this test out. This is what I envision might happen, right? I'm gonna just go straight up with this. Check this out. Look it. Who Gonzalo Chingazos on the panel, myself, and we got Dude 8 on the phone. Salute to Dude 8, the legend out here, always around. Look it. What's gonna happen? The fight's in Glendale, Arizona, I believe, right? Who's from Arizona? Who's the home guy? It's Valdez, right? What's gonna happen? I brought this up yesterday, and Gonzalo said he's seen this. What's gonna happen if you have, we'll say, Valdez gets knocked down by Navarrete maybe 2 times or some shit like this, right? But they give the fight to Valdez, bro, in the middle of the ring, right? They say, here, he won the fight, whatever the fuck, split decision.
Yeah.
You think that crowd's not going to start booing?
Of course it is.
They're going to throw tomatoes, bro.
Of course.
Yeah, they're going to boo, bro, because they're both Mexican, bro.
And onions and, yeah, man.
They're both Mexican, so they're not going to be too fucking biased like that, to where if they see a plain robbery, they're not going to call it out, you get me?
Look it, they're gonna throw fucking tomatoes at Valdez. They're gonna start screaming at Valdez. Like if it's any other thing, they always hold guys like. All I'm saying is this: they're not gonna go good job. At least one Mexican won. Like what Dude 8 is alluding to. Look at, they always hold these guys to a higher standard when it's between them, right? That's what he's trying to say in a sense, right? So if you have like a Pitbull Cruz and he gets knocked out by Ryan, dude, Pitbull Cruz fans are down, bro, and vice versa. Pitbull knocks out Ryan, bro. It's like whatever's left is gone, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Valdez basically gets knocked out. Everybody's out of here, right? Look at Burchell. Look at Burchell, bro. All the Burchell. I'm team Burchell. I liked Burchell. I picked Burchell, bro. I was like, yeah, Burchell's fucking a badass, right? But everybody's gone, bro. Everybody's like, fuck him. Like, damn, bro.
You notice Burchell's gonna get the same sympathy.
Nakatila fucking made fucking Burchell look very bad, to the point where the Mexican media was saying Burchell should retire already, bro.
Por eso te digo, el pinche Burchell, he was knocked out in his first professional fight, man, by a Colombian in the first round. No, I was gonna say this about Valdez. Maybe he made a mistake, because sometimes we can be very critical, and it's not like I'm gonna cancel this. Who the fuck am I to begin with? But no, he made it. But if you couple that, what he said now, along with the whole thing, how he got emotionally when he fucking failed the piss test for the tea that he was taking. Hey, el vato, he's not all there in his mind, dude. Something's wrong with Valdez, fool. It's already a pattern, dog. That's what I'm basically saying.
Like fucking mentally, like from getting hit too much in the head, or what you mean?
Oh no, pues sí, güey. Remember with the whole thing when he started crying because of the tea and like feeling all bad and downtrodden and shit.
Yeah.
And now with what he said that Morales told him, pick your head up. Don't be like Don't be selling yourself short and shit like that. I see a pattern of like in the mind. He's not all there sometimes. He loses focus.
He got buck broken by the Shakur loss, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's probably what happened.
He
And
just had
I heard Rapid talking about that they don't really give a fuck about fighter safety because they're not bringing up the Valdez T, right? Like the Valdez drug test, like they were doing with
Shakur.
yeah, with Shakur, and he's right, bro. Because even I was listening to Unra Mas, bro, going back to that show, and this was about fucking Bernardo Lopez, bro. Bernardo Lopez was like, I could have died in that fight against Warrington because he kept hitting me on back of the head. Me seguía pegando en la nuca. That's what he said, and the ref wasn't telling him anything. So the fighter safety shit, they don't give a fuck about fighter safety, bro. Or else they would have said they would have done something to Warrington because it was very clear that he was hitting fucking Bernardo Lopez with some rabbit shots, bro. Like
he could have ended up like the Puerto Rican dude. What's his name? I forgot.
Prisha Colon, bro. For the same reason, bro. That like they weren't telling fucking Darrell, right? Así se llamaba el güey que se peleó Prisha Colon, no Darrell. They weren't telling Darrell anything, bro, when he was hitting Prisha Colon behind the head. And look what happened to the guy. So that shit about fighter safety, it's only when they use it to weaponize the sport, bro. Like they did against fucking Valdez, bro. Because they really don't give a fuck, bro. Or at least they don't give a fuck when it comes to a Mexican fighter or even a Puerto Rican fighter like Prisha Colon, bro, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, Valdez should have returned the favor in that fight, to be honest, because that dude overdoing it too much. He could have got fucked up bad in that fight. He got hit like 20.
Oh, you mean Venado, right? Venado.
Yeah, Venado. Venado. He should have done it backwards. Should have thrown low blow in that fight.
Yeah, after Venado dijo, like, this guy kept hitting me on the hips. So if my hip got hurt, like también la nuca, you know, the back of the head, same shit, bro. You know.
That's not even counting the cabezazos either, bro. Remember that?
So pretty much Venado said is like, hey, I'm lucky I even came out alive with that motherfucker because it was a fucking dirty ass fucking fight, bro. Venado fucking said it, bro. And I was saying it too after the fight, bro. I came on some boxing panels. There's one BDA, and I was like, hey, Warrington was fucking cheating, hitting fucking Venado behind the head, rabbit punches, all this bullshit, bro. And but it's cool seeing Venado actually like say it too, bro. Not just me saying it. The fighter himself, he's saying it. He's saying it later on, months later, but.
Charlie horses and el coxis en las nalgas, güey. Ese vato es una mierda, güey. That's why, ¿cómo se llama? Mauricio Lara spit at his face.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
es
why
un pinche cerote a la izquierda ese güey.
Because some people are saying, no, se pasó de verga de Lara. And yeah, you could say that, you know, but Warrington deserves that shit, bro. He's a piece of shit, bro. Let's keep it 100, bro.
Y no la primera vez, güey. Ya tiene, he's got a reputation. Many fights. He's done fucking fighters dirty. No, hey, talking about El Venado Lopez, going back to Navarrete's record, he also beat Ruben Villa. I just seen that fight 2 days ago. Ruben Villa is underrated. He's a good fighter too, just like Pitufo. Ruben Villa is on a winning streak again. He beat Venado back in the day when Venado was in the come up. But he's still a good fighter. Because he beat Venado. So Ruben Villa, Navarrete kicked his ass, dropped him twice. Fucking within the first fucking 4 rounds, he had already landed 120 power punches. And he beat the daylights out of him, man. Ruben Villa's a good fighter. So Navarrete, just because he got dropped by Wilson doesn't mean that he can't take a punch. The dude's tough, man. And they both got something to prove. Because if Valdez, you know, he feels second base, like he feels like he's selling himself short, that he's not like Crawford and those guys. El vato también tiene su corazoncito, fool. The dude's gonna come out to fucking win. He's got the heart too. Why is he doing that shit? I don't fucking know. But on the other side, Navarrete, He's got something to prove too, but he's kind of like he's undefeated, not kind of. He's still got that fucking like I've never lost mentality. All the while Valdez has already lost. He's been broken. But Valdez also got he got something to prove, but since he was dropped, hey man, he want to look good in this fight. But at the same time, since he was dropped, he already knows he can get up and fight back. That's what he said. And press conference, I've been dropped. I know that I can take the punch. I got up and I fought back, and I know that I can win. I proved that to myself when things are going against me. He's kind of proven that to himself, so he knows how tough he is. But at the same time, he's undefeated. Well, he's never really lost, man. So the dude's he's fully confident. He's the younger man, 28 years old, against Valdez, 32, been in wars, fucking crying because of the tea, like feeling bad to himself, and the other one just recently, Crawford and Spencer are better fighters than me.
How do you see the Venado versus the Robisi matchup if that happens? Because they both have the belt at that weight division, Gonzalo.
That's a lot to process right now. I just wanted to say that because I went on a little rant, but al ratito.
Let me see.
I got Venado, bro. Winning that one, bro.
Let me salute Matador, salute our Evil Green, salute obviously Dude on the line still listening, salute to Dude, and we got K Max, salute Joker Wild, you're saluted, and Nard, you're saluted, bro. Pachuco, of course, saluted, and again, bro, we have Chingazos, we have Gonzalo, and we have Ripper on the panel. I have Venado beaten up on Robesi pretty damn easy, to be honest.
Yeah, the thing about Robesi, for one, he doesn't even have a lot of experience.
RM salute.
Let's keep it 100. He's only had like what 10, 12 fights somewhere around there. Robesi, and but not only that, bro, just the styles, bro. I mean, Robesi has this style where he has to think and fucking be slick and move here, don't do this, do that. Venado don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. He just wants to beat a motherfucker out, bro. He just wants to get in there and fuck you up, bro, with hooks, with uppercuts, with jabs, with everything, bro.
Robisi already lost to Mexican, right?
El Adán González se lo madrió en su primera pelea.
Yeah.
Adán González is a little dude.
And the thing about Venado is he's athletic, bro. So I don't see Robesi being able to get away like that whenever he fucking wants to, and making Venado look slow or that type of shit, outboxing him. You get me? I don't see that shit just because Venado's very athletic. So I just don't see Robesi being able to take Venado off him, the pressure off. You get me? And Venado's not gonna respect his power because he doesn't have power like that, bro. So I got Venado winning that fight, bro, against Robesi. But shit, that's if they actually fucking fight. You get me? Because I don't think
Top Rank wants to put Robisi in there with Inoue first. For some reason, they don't, like I said, they don't want to see the Mexican shine. Like, why don't they make that fight first? And like whoever wins goes against Inoue, right?
Yeah. Venado fighting
Venado Lopez
next, bro.
And Venado Lopez right now, he's been on the warpath. He's on the winning streak. He's been knocking fools out, going to other countries. So basically, like right now, like mentally, right now. Dude, the fool fucking feels like he's the shit. Pinche carisma, todo lo que da. Just people gotta like give him more credit, man. Because I mean, why wouldn't he be popular? He's fucking fan friendly. He's entertaining.
Facts.
El vato's athletic. He's like a Teofimo Lopez. He used to play soccer. The fool got the great legs. Lunges in, fucking like a Superman punch. Like, dog, that's fucking entertaining, dog.
I mean, he's been fighting over there in Europe. His last two fights. This fight with Joet, I think it's gonna be in LA. Maybe he's gonna get more recognition. Texas. Yeah. It's in Texas, so maybe he's gonna get recognition, at least in America, with that fight. You know, especially in Texas. I'm pretty sure everybody in Texas is gonna show up because they want to see a good fight, bro. They know what's up, and they know it's a Mexican against a Mexican. Joet is Mexican, right? Supposedly, like.
His dad, yeah, no, he is. They just named it Joet because they wanted him to make him sound American. That's what his dad said. They didn't want to give him Joet.
I mean, Joet's from El Salvador, I believe, bro. Hey, salute to my top three. My top three is Canelo. My top three is Canelo, Inoue, and Navarrete. I have Navarrete is a top pound for pound fighter. That's just my assessment. That's just my assessment.
I have Venado by KO, bro, against Joel.
Hey, and by the way, he's not on that poster, no.
Hey,
on the Mexican poster, on the ESPN poster.
He's never been KO'd, bro. He's never been KO'd. So if Venado finishes this motherfucker, that's making a statement. At least for me, bro. I don't know about you guys.
No, it is.
Joet, you know what kind of saved him? Even though he's still been like losing ever since the Shakur Stevenson, which was like a fucking snoozer, pinche pelea más aburrida que. Man, that shit was boring as fuck. He tried to be a little bit more exciting. At least he's fucking fighting like he wants to please the crowd. But that's gonna play into Venado's hands. That's why he might get stopped.
The motherfucker's dirty as fuck, though. You remember the fight with Vaquero? He kept blowing. It was like almost like Warrington, almost. How many low blows he kept throwing in that fucking fight. So Venado needs to watch out for that because he's gonna be low blowing and hitting behind the head too. Watch.
Yeah, that was not even on the poster that Ripid put up where they got Teofimo on the top. I don't even think he's on there, man.
They shouldn't. I mean, what the fuck's he ever done, bro?
El Venado, güey.
Oh, El Venado. I thought you were talking about you.
No, I'm not. No, there's some fools in my colonia in TJ that there's the Joet, El Fued. El Fued was actually in the McDonald's when they shot up the McDonald's in the 1980s. He's on the video where the mamas carried him out. He's from my neighborhood in TJ. Ya se murió la mamá, güey. Pero el vato no se llama yo, se llama Fued. Se hizo joto el güey.
Yeah, I thought they had Venado on that poster, bro. That Ripid.
Do they?
Earlier. I don't know.
Si lo pusieron, güey, lo pusieron bien chiquito, güey. You can't even see his fucking face.
Lo escondieron, man.
Lo escondieron, güey.
Today, go in, bro. Today. Hey, RME salutes on the billion. Go in, today.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. No disrespect. I apologize for cutting you guys off, but I just wanted to throw in a little diamond right there. In regards to the conversation we're talking about with, in regards to Venado and his career and the unjust treatment that he's getting, right, from Top Rank. But I don't know if you guys remember, have you guys seen that interview they did with Mikey Garcia and Robert Garcia? I think this was on ES News. It was maybe like 3-4 years ago. But Mikey kind of exposed, Mikey and Andy kind of exposed Top Rank. In that particular interview, Mikey Garcia stated that Top Rank is a good promotion for upcoming fighters, contenders, young contenders. We're talking about people that are like 25 years and younger. He said they're a good promotion for upcoming fighters, but they tend to stall a fighter once he gets towards that, that level of
the title shot,
like a ranked fighter. Yeah, they kind of stall them, bro. So that's just the history and the reputation that Top Rank has, bro. They don't take their fighters to that next level. They just I don't know if it's Bob Arum or his management team, but they have really good fighters, bro. Like talented guys that are fan friendly, like Venado, Richard Torres, I like Delgado, bro. I like Delgado. He has a lot of good fundamentals. He has that Cuban boxing pedigree, and yeah, bro, they just keep these guys on the shelf, bro. Mikey Garcia exposed him for that. I don't know if you guys ever seen that interview, but what do you guys to start?
I mean, that's why Mikey Garcia left him, bro. That's the reason, and they made it hard for Mikey Garcia to leave. And to tell you the truth, they never promoted Mikey properly. Like, I remember Mikey beat Orlando Salido, the guy that beat Lomachenko, and nobody really gave a fuck, bro. I was like the only one fucking hyping that shit, bro. Top Rank didn't really give a fuck. At least that's the impression that I got. And I remember when Salido beat Loma, they were making mad excuses. Oh, Salido cheated. He did the low blows, all this shit, right? And that's cool. I agree. But Salido was doing the same shit to Mikey Garcia, bro. And he even hit him with the head. But on the nose, and
he broke his nose.
Yeah, and they stopped the fight, bro, for that reason, and Mikey won.
Yeah.
So, but it was always about bringing down Mikey, bro, over there and at Top Rank, and bringing up Lomachenko, bro. At least that's how I saw it, to the point to where they were making narratives that Mikey was ducking and all this bullshit. They said that Mikey was ducking Loma by fighting fucking Spence, and these motherfuckers ate it up like idiots, bro. Like, fuck, bro.
They keep saying it too, bro. They keep saying that he ducked him. Like, how the fuck did he duck him when he got paid more and he fought a bigger fighter? Like,
when Mikey fucking beat Robert Eastern Jr. at 135 to unify, bro. When Lomachenko wasn't even doing that shit back then, bro. He wasn't even in that fucking weight class, bro. You get me?
Yeah, Jimmy and the BDA always says that stupid ass shit, bro. It's not even true. Like, what the fuck was Lomachenko? Like, what the fuck was Lomachenko gonna do anyways? He was gonna win a close decision, if anything. Like, he was going life and death with Linares. Remember?
Then Mikey went and won a fucking title 140. Why hasn't fucking Lomachenko done that shit, bro? Like, it was always about I don't know, bro. They run with this bitch ass narrative, and there's no fucking question why fucking Mikey left that company, bro. You know. And now that Loma got old, look how they did Loma, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, chingazos. So what's gonna happen with Emiliano Vargas, bro? We know he's a young guy coming up. Are they gonna do the same thing to him? And if so, what is his father gonna do for him?
I mean, Emiliano Vargas, he's just coming up, bro. I mean, like you guys said, Top Rank is a good company for like a.
Yeah, but that's my thing, bro. Like my thing is like, okay, what are these guys' next option, bro? The only option that I see is them leaving. We've seen Mikey do it. We've seen Andy Ruiz do it. But the thing is, like, where are they going to run to? Who can they trust? You know,
I mean, they still have time. They still have time to develop, and then they can leave.
But Mikey sold his ass, bro. Mikey had to sell his ass for the Spence fight to get his money, his payday.
Pretty much.
Andy Ruiz, we know Andy Ruiz won the first Joshua fight, but then he had to sell his ass too to lose the second one, and he's been on the shelf ever since. So where can these guys run to? Who can they trust, bro? As far as promoters, we know Eddie Hearn can't be trusted either, bro.
He can't be trusted.
Look what happened with Ronaldo Warrington. Warrington almost gave CTE to Ronaldo. Look what he did to Lara. Look what he did to Canelo against Vivo. So who can these guys run to, bro?
Look, when it comes to Emiliano, I think he's like a special case, bro, because I actually see Top Rank actually promoting him decently. Maybe I'm tripping, you know, but as of right now, I feel like they are doing a good job so far. Maybe because of that dad, fucking Fernando Vargas, maybe because of that influence. As to what's gonna happen when they become contenders for them to get a title shot, if they're I don't know, bro. You know, that's a little.
Hey, Chingazo, do you think Emiliano can beat up his bigger brother?
Yes.
You think so, dog? Rep it.
I 100% agree. Yeah, I think he can, bro. To be honest, he can, bro.
I think he's better than the older brother.
Yeah.
You know, like.
That's why they don't promote the bigger dude. No, they're going with the younger. Even the brothers know he's a good.
It's probably, bro. You're right.
Yeah, well.
That's what it looks like to me, bro. You know, I feel like Emiliano's more talented.
Yo, what's up?
Oh shit, we got kill or be killed, right? Let's kill.
Salute.
A la verga, cierren puertas y ventanas. Ya llegó kill or be killed.
Salud, Gonzalo. OG Gonzalo. You know, I look at Gonzalo as an OG, man, because he's been in this YouTube boxing shit, putting in work for a long time for Mexican boxing, you know. Salute to Don Vergas, Don Chingazos, aka Don Fregazos, Don Madrazos, everything, bro. You know, the fucking kitchen sink, everything, bro. Salute, Don Kitchens, everything, bro. Salute to What Rep, salute to the caller, man. I like this caller, man. He's breaking it down.
It's due date, bro.
Salute to Stu Day and everybody in the panel.
Due date.
Salute to Due Date. ¿Qué les iba a decir? Don Chingazo. Salute. The reason I just because I heard you guys were talking about this hot topic, bro. The thing is, Emiliano Vargas is getting promoted, bro, because Fernando Vargas, he's smart, bro. You know what he did? He promotes his whole son all together. Even though they're different promotional companies, what he does is like if Thriller's promoting one of his sons, they promote them all at one time. If Marv Nation is promoting one of his sons, they promote all of them together. If you see, they always bring each son, like todos los hermanos llegan allí, güey, and they promote each other. And each one of them, like, what is it, like 3 or 4 of them? They just self-promote, bro, and it's a different type of promoting, bro. And I think that's why we people see a lot of Emiliano Vargas way, and they're starting to recognize his name because this is a different approach of promotion, bro. You know, even though the promoters should be doing their jobs in promoting the fighter, I think in this case it's special, bro, because Fernando Vargas took a different approach, bro. He's promoting his sons as a package, almost in a sense. He's taking every opportunity, every spotlight, and promoting his sons, but all of his sons at once. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't miss a chance, you know, to promote all his sons.
Yeah, I agree. I've seen Emiliano on like fucking videos, bro, on Instagram, that type of shit, which I don't see a lot of boxers doing, bro.
It's funny because in the press conference, everybody that was fighting, their opponent was there. But when it came to Emiliano, I don't even think they interviewed him in the end. But the opponent wasn't there either. It was just him. Who's he fighting? Who knows?
How old is he? Like fucking 20, 19?
18, güey, 19, güey.
Oh, 18. Well, yeah, they're just gonna put him in with whoever so he can start getting experience, bro, and gain some confidence and start learning in the job. You get me? They can't
he got great power, dude. He hits hard as fuck.
Yeah, va bien, güey, el morro, how I see it, you know. He's been getting KOs, you know, at a very young age, you know, so, I mean, I don't know. They're doing...
Porque su hermano, güey, the bigger brother, the one that looks like him, they resemble more like the dad. He's like 28 or 29. That's, like, real late to be getting started. The dude hit hard, too, but he must be very, like, basic and stuff, that they know he's not going to go anywhere. And the little one, El Malvado, the one with the little fucking fro, the goofy looking motherfucker that acts like a clown. That dude don't got no power. That's weird because his brothers do, but he doesn't.
I want to see him beat up that Cash Flow Diaz kid.
El Cash Flow, El Salvadoreño.
Yeah. Yo, dude ain't going, bro. Dude ain't going, bro.
Hey, mira. Hey, viejón. Mira. Before I leave, bro, I want to throw another diamond. Have you heard the interview with Eddie Reynoso in regards to Canelo's next fight with the Charlo?
What did you say, bro? I've seen a lot of them, bro. I've seen
I think he's gonna fight Jermell and then Jamal next, bro.
You think so?
It might be.
I don't think so.
Dude, let me ask you something. Because there's various reports. Check us out. Maybe about a month ago, right? Maybe a month and a half. There's a video out there on Instagram. If you guys want to dig deep in there, there's a video of Instagram, bro, where Eddie Reynoso has an interview. He literally straight up says, bro, I should have fucking clipped it, bro. He straight up says, Cinco de Mayo is Benavides. We're fighting Benavides. Fuck all that shit. Cinco de Mayo.
I seen that one too. Yeah.
You saw it? Dude, there it is, bro.
Yeah, I seen it.
Reynoso did an interview today.
Like 2-3 months ago.
2-3 months ago. He said Cinco de Mayo, right? I'm not lying, right, dude? Yeah.
Reynoso did an interview today, bro, or he did it yesterday because of the Valdez shit, and they asked him about Jermell Charlo. Obviously, he's fighting him, and then they asked him if Jermell Charlo's next, and he said, yeah. And he said, I don't really care. He's like, echen la quien sea, you know? Like, pretty much saying that he's down.
I don't think they're going to do that, though. Like, how are they going to sell that, dude?
Well, Reynoso said he's down for it. Reynoso said he's down for it, bro.
But if
Lo
Canelo
pueden vender como the revenge of the brother, because Canelo's already beat up on the Cottos. The Cottos are brothers. Then he beat up on the Smiths. It could be the revenge of the brother. And you know what's funny, though? But you know, yeah.
Mira, tú. Remember the last time I called, bro, how we were talking about the Benavidez fight being maybe the third fight and the biggest one out of the three? If the Benavidez fight is the third one, bro, you better believe, bro, they're going to rock Canelo. They're going to give the belt to Benavidez, bro. Al Heyman's going to go dirty. Because Al Heyman's going to keep those belts at PBC at 168. And he's going to crown Benavidez as the next king. And Canelo's on his way out. That's going to be the narrative, bro.
Hey,
that's not too bad, bro. That's not as bad as Jermel Charlo.
But you know what's there?
Go ahead, let me say something, Dude, you're right, bro. Look at that. That's one. The only thing I'll say, right? Canelo is a beast. I think he can knock out all these guys, right? But the one vulnerability Canelo has, the one vulnerability I'll say he has, right? He really doesn't have until he needs to start pushing no boxing, no live promotions harder, bro. Because literally, who's backing him up, bro? Who's backing up Canelo right now?
Exactly.
Look. He went to Matchroom. He went to Matchroom, bro. He thought they kind of had their back. No, come on. If they had his back, guess what? He would have got the decision versus Bevo, bro. He would have got the decision versus Bevo, bro. Exactly, bro. So literally, he kind of burned bridges with Golden Boy, so that's not there. You think you can trust the PBC? No. Can you trust Matchroom? No, they already taught him a lesson. So it's literally Canelo, but Canelo has to go against all odds, and like, he needs to. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
That's why the bigger machine is behind Benavidez in that mega fight. Because that's why my biggest fear and concern, bro, is that Benavidez, they give it to Benavidez gets crowned the next king, and the narrative is Canelo's on his way out. You know how the Mexican public is. You know how harsh they could be, bro. That's what I see, bro. This fucking narrative, and like you said, bro, and like I was talking about earlier about Bernardo, Richard Torres, Emiliano, is that they don't have a big machine behind them. So where do they run to? Where do they go, bro? And we're talking about exciting fighters, fan-friendly, to the casual and the non-casual, like people like you, Gonzalo, the people in the panel. ¿Sí me entiendes? Like that, bro.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I just wanted to say something. Like before, when Canelo was fighting the Europeans, because really, there's not a lot of like other Mexicans or black fighters in the 68, 75 pound division. The 75 is known for like the Russians being like the ones that dominate that division. But 68 is relatively like a new division. But what I was going to say is, like, people, when he was fighting those guys, they were saying, why don't you fight the black guys? You're scared of fighting the black guys. And now when he's over here on this side of the street and he was willing to fight the black guys, oh, no, he's cherry picking. They're not ready. So what is it, motherfuckers? That's what I'm saying, dude. These fucking fools are weird. And on Benavidez' part, Canelo is, like, he's scheduled to fight these dudes. But at the same time, Benavidez also got to do something, man. He can't just be waiting in the cut. Like it would suit him better to be like ready. That's what I'm saying. But also he it's not a guarantee. He got to face the tough fighters. Maybe the Andrade fight and Morel after. Now if he beats those guys, okay, now you deserve the payday.
I think it's just gonna be the Andrade fight, and then they're gonna make the Benavidez fight, because I don't think they could promote the Charlo after Charlo, because people, the casual fans, are gonna see it like he just whooped this guy's ass. Like, that's not gonna sell. Maybe the third fight they could sell it.
Gonzalo, I have due date. I have Canelo
Go
stopping Benavidez, bro. I'm keeping it real. I have him stopping him because of the body aspect. I've always been saying, to me, Benavidez, his body's kind of suspect. The weight class he's at, I don't think to me that's they're just they want the money, bro. So that's why I have David Benavidez cutting down to 168. I think Canelo's gonna stop Benavidez. Just my assessment, bro.
Did you watch the volume how it dropped when Benavidez fought Plant, when he put on the more muscle and he got ready for like a top fighter? He wasn't throwing like the 1,000 punches anymore. He threw far less. He won. He won. Okay, he won clearly. He hurt the dude. But I'm saying, if you're gonna throw pity pats against Canelo like you were doing against Porky Medina, like a Mirage likes to say, oh man, he throws up punches and punches. Yeah, he does. That shit is just gonna bounce off fucking Canelo's guard. The dude is tough, fool. Canelo's gonna eat that shit up. You gotta throw meaningful punches. Against Plan, a non-puncher, that punch output went down. Against Canelo, if he catches all the punches in the gloves and counters you, David Benavidez better be prepared for that shit.
He said that he was poisoned. They poisoned his pizza, and that's why he performed so bad versus Plant.
I just don't think Canelo should be worrying about fucking Benavidez, bro. He needs to worry about Jermell Charlo now, bro, because Jermell Charlo's not an easy fight, bro. I know some people think it's super easy because he's a 154 fighter, but no, bro, this motherfucker's gonna show up at 168. He's gonna show up looking huge, bro. He's gonna show up looking way bigger than Canelo, bro. Yeah,
he's gonna be filled out.
And what I heard Reynoso saying,
weight, bro, with Jermell though, it's gonna make him slower, dog.
Of course, but more power, bro. More power, and he's not gonna be dehydrated, so he's gonna be able to take the punches better, bro. But
I'll tell you this, man. Watch out, chingazos. I was watching Brian Castano last night versus Jermell. Brian Castano, he applies a lot of pressure, throws a lot of punches, and he's strong because that characterizes the Argentinians. He got a decent chin. But Canelo strong, you cannot compare Castaño strong to Canelo strong. No way, dude. If Charlo was going neck to like back and forth with Castano, basically he was putting up his hands and kind of being judicious and very careful with the exchanges. Canelo just might eat all that all the punches that you throw. He might have no respect for Charlo because Canelo's that tough, dude. Yeah, he's an accurate puncher, like a sharp puncher that hit hard. But I'm thinking, man, Canelo's way stronger than Castano, dude.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, I mean, I have Canelo beating him. I also have Canelo beating Benavidez, obviously, but it's not an easy fight, bro, for fucking Canelo, bro. I don't think.
In other words, Canelo can walk you down behind this tight, not because he doesn't know how to box, because he can walk you down behind that tight guard and pin you up against the ropes and unload on you, like fuck you up, dude. Not because he got the quick legs means that he's always going to be able to run away from Canelo. No, he's not, dude. Canelo does good against guys that want to fucking run. They think that Canelo does bad against them. No, he probably has a tougher time with the guys that come forward, the tough dudes like Golovkin. The guys that get on the back foot, Canelo's knocked all them fools out or hurt them.
Yeah, and I heard fucking Reynoso was saying that, I don't know what Reynoso meant by this. I don't know where the fuck they're training or get pedo. But he said that they're training on high altitude so Canelo could get a better fucking gas tank, bro. But I mean, where the fuck? I mean, don't they train in San Diego? Like, do they go to a special place that's a higher altitude, or what's going on, bro?
Maybe they're going to Big Bear because it's close to right there by California.
Shit, maybe, bro. You're right. But yeah, that's what Reynoso is saying, bro. Que están enterrando en altitud alta, pues, ¿sí me entiendes? Y que el Canelo ya tenía mucho tiempo que no hacía eso. Es lo que dijo Reynoso.
Yeah.
And he said it yesterday or the day before yesterday, bro.
Are they pulling like a double camp for Reynoso, for Navarrete, correction, for Valdez and Canelo? Because they're kind of overlapping. Canelo's in the first month of training.
Gonzalo, they're running together, so there's that, right?
Okay, so I saw the video. I think it's somewhere in the mountains in San Diego, I think. Not sure, man, actually.
But maybe I think so, bro. I mean, why not? Why would you separate them when they both have a scheduled fight? You get me? Obviously, they were probably in different processes in terms of preparation. But yeah, they were in the same camp. I'm thinking. But yeah, they're training on high altitude. I don't know if it's Big Bear, most likely, or where it's at. Pero el peor es que le andan metiendo con todo.
Ese pedo, ese estilo que Reynoso, the one he uses with Canelo, it's great for Canelo, but I don't like my boy that's on the call right now, on the show right now. He said I like the Valdez was more like a warrior back in the days. Because with that style, like you said, Ripper, when like he's flicking the pool noodle or the towel and he's going back, then he does the counter on the heavy bag. That's trying to copy Canelo too much. And if they're doing like a camp where they're both training together, and he's basically doing like those drills, you go first, Canelo, then you Valdez. He's trying to pattern himself behind Canelo, and that's not the style that works for Valdez, dude. Not everybody's a Canelo, dude. That's why I'm saying, like, I think against Navarrete, you really gotta let your hands go. You can't pick your shots like that. And in your mind, if you think, oh, I'm the guy that can land you, that can put you out with a big left hook, what if you don't? Now you're gonna be throwing left punches all the while looking for that one big shot at a time.
I agree with you. I think he was better off with Manny Robles because there was a higher output, which allowed fucking Valdez to break the fighters down. Because I don't think Valdez has power like that. I know a lot of people think he does because of what he did to Berchelt, but I just think that I think he got Berchelt at the wrong time, but when Berchelt had COVID. But whatever, I'm not gonna make excuse for Berchelt. It's like whatever. But I'm not really counting it. But he couldn't break down.
He kept chasing Valdez. Well, he kept chasing him like, I'm going to get you. And he kept missing. He kept swinging that air, and he was fucking tired. And in the end, when he was the most weekend, Valdez set a trap. He caught him.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. But he couldn't do much to Blue Nose, bro. He couldn't do that shit to Blue Nose. He couldn't do that shit to Conceição, let alone fucking Shakur Stevenson. The power didn't really show in those fights. You get me? And those are more recent than the fucking Berchelt bullshit, bro. And also, if fucking what's his name, Valdez wants to fight Navarrete on the outside, that's not a good game plan either because Navarrete is fucking long reach, bro. So fuck, bro.
Tampoco. I'm not gonna stick on.
If Navarrete fights him on the outside mid-range, bro, he's gonna be clipping Valdez, bro. You know, that's why Valdez needs to push the issue. He needs to pressure him, kind of like that old style he had, the brawler type, you know, in order for him to even have a chance, bro, to land something on Navarrete. Because I can see Navarrete, like Gonzalo said, getting him in the outside in the beginning, landing some shots, and then applying the pressure and getting the TKO.
Yeah, and you know what? That's a good point. Valdez need to be on his chest, kind of like Mikey was against Spence, because the dude with the longer arms, he's going to kick your ass from the outside. You got the shorter arms to where you can back and forth like a little T-Rex on the inside. Get on his chest and stay on his chest, because that gives less of the opportunity for the longer limb dude to catch you at the mid-range or at the end of his punches. But then again, Navarrete got the good legs. He's always going to be looking to reset that distance, to set that full up on the mid-range. Navarrete, like, dude, yo tampoco te voy a decir una cosa. I wouldn't stick my chin out there for fucking Valdez to clip me either. I mean, he can crack. By us saying that he's not going to knock him out, I think with like the left hook that he caught Berchelt, doesn't mean that the dude can't crack. No me voy a poner de copies y ponerle la cara así para que me, like a fucking, so he can clip me just because. No, of course not. But that's not what we're saying, dude.
I mean, tampoco el Navarrete está tan pendejo to fucking do that. At least I don't think he is, güey. No mames. But
no, porque you know what's underrated about Navarrete? He likes to pull his head back. He got like you know how como dicen, what's a good example? You know how Big Baby Anderson was getting hit when he tried to pull his head back because he didn't know how to really like do it. That's what Navarrete does good. He does pull his head back, and you are missing him because he can gauge the distance with the legs. The way you make that shit work, you gotta be on the edge of your opponent's wheelhouse where the opponent think, oh, I can get you. But when you actually like pull your head back, he got you missing. Kind of like Shakur did to Valdez, actually. We're gonna call a spade. But that's what Navarrete does good. You might be saying, oh, he drops his hands, he's kind of squared up. But when he wanna evade a punch, he's gonna go back on the torso and he's gonna make you miss where you're not gonna find his chin. Navarrete, because he got the legs.
And that fool drops him para que le llegues, güey. It's fucking bait.
Ándale, baja las manos para que te le acerques, güey, para que le tires putazos.
Bro. They don't
Simón, güey, that's a great point, fool. Baja las manos para que le tires putazos, and when you let your hands go, he's gonna pop you with the uppercut from the bottom.
Martinez used to do something similar, bro. A lot of fighters do something similar too.
Sergio Martinez. Do y'all think that he wins the upset of the year, or who takes it then?
Nah, I don't think these are upsets, bro.
It is, bro. I'm with them, bro. It's upset of the year, bro. I'm keeping it real. It's upset of the year, bro.
I don't think there's any of these. Like, it's funny, right? I get it, but I don't think any of these are upsets, bro. I think it's a close fight, bro. To be real with you, like even in the odds, the fucking bookies, right? What's the odds? Aren't they like close? Like,
la neta, dude, el Pichi, ¿cómo se llama? Navarrete only lost by split decision against a guy that didn't make weight in Mexico. But all the while he had to make the weight, and Navarrete actually broke that dude's nose. I can't remember his name. I think his last name was Argueta or something. Anyhow, Navarrete should basically be undefeated, and I think he's on the verge of becoming a great fighter. So if Valdez, in my opinion, who's 32 years old, beats Navarrete, that means Navarrete is overrated. And I don't believe that. I really don't. I'll go out on my shield. Can I get it wrong? Yes. No me va a temblar. I'm not going to pull my punches. If I say he wins, if I'm going to say he wins, in my opinion. Then on Sunday or like whenever you guys do a show and I come up on here and people saying, oh, look, you fucking don't know shit about boxing. Hey, that's just a risk you run, man, when you call in a fight. Because there's a lot of people will not actually give you like a real clear prediction, but then they're the ones that on a fucking Sunday or a Monday morning, they want to do the fucking Monday morning quarterback thing. Like they fucking knew. Yeah, you did, but you didn't fucking call it. That's what I'm saying, dog.
Look, bro, if fucking Valdez wins, bro, I'm not gonna make excuses for fucking what's his name, Navarrete, bro, because I seen him in Tijuana. I saw him hiring strength and conditioning trainer, him talking about how he's fucking training like no day before, away of his comfort zone, all this shit, bro. So if Valdez wins, he wins, bro. It's not like
it never's over. It never's over. I respect his opinion because he said, I think Valdez wins because I just think he does, and he explained why. Instead of saying, oh, I'm not sure, I'm still on the fence like this. Okay, I get it. I guess some people might say that too. But then a lot of them fools, they just want to be like, Monday morning, I told you.
He could win. It's a fight, bro. You never know. But I have Navarrete winning. That's how I see it.
I think everybody on the panel has him winning, right? By KO or stoppage, right?
Yeah, I think by stoppage, bro, on the fucking late rounds, because I think these guys, since they're both Mexicans, bro, there's gonna be machismo involved, and they both want to finish the other guy and be the top Mexican for the history books or whatever. You know how these guys are. Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna go toe to toe, and when you go toe to toe, especially against a guy like Navarrete and Valdez, it could end up on a fucking KO, bro. And I think in this case, the more physical fighter is gonna come out on top, and that's Navarrete.
Vaquero has fucked up the more common opponents that with Shakur. Like every time they have a common opponent, Vaquero fucks him up even way worse, like 10 times worse, like Joey and that other fool. I forget his name, but what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Look, the reason that I highlight Valdez's power, if he doesn't get him out there early, Navarrete is usually known for bringing the pressure late. So if you didn't get him out of there early, he's going from less to more. He's actually getting stronger and building up confidence as the fight goes on. Doesn't mean he's not going to be tired. Por eso, if you don't knock him out early, I see it far less of that happening in the latter rounds. And one thing, Valdez is kind of damned if he doesn't, damned if he doesn't. Because he's gonna get put in a position where he want to fight like a warrior because it's another Mexican. But remember, like you guys were saying, he had a broken jaw, a broken nose. He looked like a catcher's mitt, like before he got with the Canelo team. Now he did clean up his boxing with the whole Canelo thing, but he's kind of it's like a double-edged sword. It's damned if he does that, damned if he doesn't. Because fighting with Canelo, like I mentioned, he's more of a counterpuncher. To where I thought he had the success was actually looking like a catcher's mitt, going for broke, getting busted up at the end of the day, still finding the way to win. Right now, he's caught in between two styles. I'm a warrior, but I don't want to be a warrior, and that's the problem.
Yeah, I agree, but I still think that they did find like somewhere in between where it's not like, oh, I don't gotta go to war all the time, and I could pick my shots. But I don't think it's really working out that much for Valdez. At least at 130, bro. I just think
He looks finished.
fucking Navarrete is too physical, bro, for this guy. The long arms, he could take punches, all this shit, and when there's two motherfuckers going toe to toe, that part of the game, the physical aspect, matters even more, bro. Yeah, it plays a huge role, bro.
Valdez
And
didn't look so good in his last fight either.
he didn't, bro, against Blue Nose. Nah, I didn't like it. Some people did like it. I didn't.
Mm-mm. He
The,
looked
the
dumb.
only way that I see Valdez winning is like this. He got amateur experience. I would say he's probably quicker than Navarrete, but Navarrete can put together the punches better. Like he can throw combinations. But this is the way I see Valdez winning. Maybe sweeping the first 4 rounds, beating the dude to the punch and getting on your bike. And then you're gonna start losing rounds with Navarrete starts putting on the pressure. You just start. But then the latter rounds, try to steal him and get on your bike again. And maybe he gets a decision.
How I think the fight's gonna play out, I think Valdez is gonna start fast, bro. He's gonna start hard, in my opinion, and Navarrete is gonna be kind of like, you know how they say downloading the information, all this shit, right? Like learning the distance, the patterns, learning how much power Valdez has, measuring him. And I think Navarrete is gonna push harder, like on the mid rounds, bro, and he's gonna take over fucking Valdez, bro, on the second half. Fifth round and above, Valdez is probably gonna win the early rounds, bro. Most likely, I think so. But let's see what happens, bro.
If you take away the mental picture of how the punches look like rugged, I think they're only wild if you're missing. But if you take that whole perception of how the sweet science is supposed to look, which is really like a subjective. When Navarrete throwing them fucking uppercuts, pop, 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 he's hitting you, fool. He's popping your head up, and that's crazy because he's dropping, fool. Look at the way he dropped Rubén Villa. I just saw that fight like 2 days ago. That fool was like, he had that whole look like when what's that guy Golovkin dropped the other Stevenson dude. Remember that dude? Showtime.
Curtis
Negro ese. ¿Cómo se llama? Curtis Stevens. That's how Rubén Villa was looking like, what the fuck, fool?
Yeah.
Pega duro el Navarrete, güey.
I mean, if he didn't, to tell you the truth, he would have probably lost, bro, against Wilson. And maybe even against Baez, bro. Baez was fucking getting him, in my opinion. But like I said, Navarrete, he's just fucking measuring you in the beginning, learning your fucking distance, learning your patterns, blah, 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 downloading the information, como dicen estos vatos. And then he finishes you with the power. He has that God-given power.
And Valdez has never fought nobody like Navarrete either. Navarrete is
he hasn't, bro.
A unique fighter, dude. He's kind of like a Manny Pacquiao that you can't prepare for him, right?
You can't. They say Berchelt, but I don't see Berchelt like Navarrete, bro.
No, Vaquero fight's real different. He's very unorthodox. His limbs, too, they're weird, too. He has like orangutan arms, right? So he can keep you at bay with the jab. Yeah, so...
Ese güey es indio, ese vato es indio. Te apuesto que su jefe, I even think he said it. Sus vatos, sus familias son como la gente que they're like bricklayers in Mexico like that make the real nice ass houses.
Like
Pinches albañiles chingones.
Remember, like Ponce de León. Like Ponce de León, remember? He was a Taramura.
Sí, no, ese vato es indio también, güey. El Ponce de León es indio.
Yeah, he came from the mountains. The mountain.
Como los Radomari, esos vatos, they might not look physically like defined, pero they got the great endurance.
Yeah, tienen stamina, way. They got cardio, all that shit. Actually, there was like a meme. I don't know if this is true about this fucking like a few days ago. There was like a marathon international, and one of those Taramura guys fucking won it with fucking. With Guaraches, bro. Yeah, le puso una vergüenza a todos, güey, machine.
Sí, güey, even back in the 80s, Ernesto Canto, güey. The Mexicans are some of the greatest, if not the greatest, fucking long distance walkers of all time, fool.
I think they are, bro. Like, not even, like, just. That's why they
records or something. I remember there was like a documentary. There was books and shit that Taramuras could really walk and run and do all that shit.
That's the reason why Mexicans do good in boxing, bro. Because boxing, it's a sport that requires a lot of cardio, bro.
It's an attrition sport.
That's like the main part. How I see it, because you're fighting 12 rounds, bro, and it used to be 15 back in the day. So you do need the fucking cardio, because when you're tired, bro, you don't fight the same, bro. And if the other guy has the cardio on you, he's gonna fuck you up just because he has the energy. Even if you have the power, bro, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
También el Valdez es como indio ese güey, porque es de allá de Chicali y tú sabes qué rollo allá con la raza. But en it's hot as fuck, puedes cocinar un huevo en el concreto, ¿no? En Chicali, güey. Puedes cocinar un huevo en el pavimento, ¿no?
Calorón a la verga que hace ahorita.
A la verga, no, infernal, ¿no?
Yeah, but yeah, they both have good cardio. Honestly, the guy with the best cardio in this fight is gonna win. But the thing is, they're both good on it. You know, I've never really seen them gas out. But fuck, bro, this is gonna be a good fight, bro. Honestly, just the styles alone, you know, like opposite styles in a way, but at the same time, they're gonna go toe to toe, bro. That's what makes it great.
Yeah, but fucking ESPN doesn't promote it. If this was what's it called, Vaquero versus Shakur, they would have been promoting this shit all the damn time, all the damn day, all week. They don't do this shit for
they're fucking up. But you know how sometimes these guys have opposite styles, but it's a motherfucker running and the other guy chasing the other motherfucker, and that shit's kind of that's whack to me. Like Sandor Martin and you know that type of shit. But like in this fight, these motherfuckers, they do have opposite styles, but they're still gonna go toe to toe. There's not gonna be a lot of running in this shit, bro. How I see it.
See, it's not that they don't have skills, but they just might put that aside and say, okay, let's trade shots. Of course, I'm gonna be looking for the big shot that you do throw, so I can block or like get around it to land my own shot. They're gonna use that, but they're not gonna be running away. They will choose not to.
Dude, are you still there, Dude?
Make it look easy.
Dude, are you still there, bro? I think Dude.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just bitching.
I was gonna ask you something, Dude. I was gonna ask you something in the panel because I want to get you guys' assessment on this, bro. Right? Look at dude. We know this fight has a lot to do. We know obviously Navarrete. I'm picking Navarrete. Most of the panel's picking Navarrete, right? But I'm gonna ask you guys something, bro. Who wins Pitbull Cruz with Shakur, bro? Because that fight's looking like it's gonna happen. Pitbull Cruz with Shakur. Who wins that fight, bro?
They'll probably give it to Shakur. They'll probably give it to Shakur. I don't think Pitbull can knock him out, so they're not gonna give him a decision. We already saw that with the Tank fight.
Yeah, bro. Shakur will be on the back foot just like Tank the whole fight.
Like a month ago, like a few weeks ago, I wasn't sure, bro, who would win, just because pressure fighters tend to do good against Shakur style, right? But after seeing Pitbull against Cabron Cabrera, I don't see it, bro, because Cabron Cabrera was big and Shakur's pretty big too, bro. And a lot of people had Cabron Cabrera winning, bro. So fuck, and Shakur's gonna be actually running, bro. You get me?
Lo único. Dale, perro.
So yeah, I have Shakur, bro, beating Pitbull if that happens. I hope I'm wrong, bro, and Pitbull fucking pressures this motherfucker and breaks him down. Because at the same time, we haven't really seen Shakur fight nobody good at 135, but at the same time, fucking Pitbull's not even that big. Es el pedo, güey. So fuck, bro. I'll have to think Shakur wins. as of now, bro. Oh fuck.
What happened to Pitbull Cruz? Because he used to let his hands go more. Maybe about a year ago when he fought Diego Tujuego. Like I was like, man, this fool, he can throw punches and punches. He's got quick hands. But I don't know. He's not doing that. He's getting behind the high guard now. And I understand he's trying to walk dudes down because he got the tough chin. He keeps his eyes open. He's trying to get distance. But a lot of times he's only dropping like that one big fucking haymaker, el voladito over the top. The thing with Shakur, I think this, I just truly believe that he'll end up hurting his hands against Pitbull. Because if you watch it, the way he's got a hard head, Pitbull. Even Tank Davis, who's another little fucking ball of ball, so that's what call him Tank. He's pretty tough. He hurt his hand punching on Pitbull's elbow or his fucking head because he keep the tight guard, the elbows, the high guard. But a lot of times he's fucking like he's poking his, he's keeping his chin down, and he's showing you the top of the head as he's throwing the overhand. So if you hit that dude, it's a chilango way. He's got like a little cement head, fool. And that fucking dude, Shakur, got bad hands, dog. He'll end up hurting his hands. But yeah, I think Shakur outboxes him. But if he hurts his hand in the middle of a fight and you can't throw punches anymore, and fucking Pitbull's intelligent, I would just go after them. Because in the end of the day, whether you hurt your hand or not in a fucking fight, that's your fucking bad. That's not your opponent's.
Como que si le pelea como el Tank, el Pitbull, like he fights him like he did Tank, pressuring, machine pressure, and se le pega como a rapata. He could beat fucking Shakur, bro. But
I think that's the wrong strategy if he goes with that, because he might get picked apart. He's gonna need to overwhelm Shakur and throw more punches.
What else is he gonna do? Outbox fucking Shakur?
Watch out! El Pitbull Cruz está chiquito. He's small. But he likes to keep his elbows like tight. That way he can throw like that way he can be very like defensively responsible, and he likes to keep the waist on the swivel. He keeps his eyes open and kind of like the high guard with the gloves slightly underneath where he can look at you. So he's constantly stalking and looking at you, observing what's going on. But the thing when like Shakur's a left-hander, his best punch is like the left to the liver. Look. Tank Davis, I don't remember if he heard his left hand going to trying to get Pitbull to the rib cage, to the liver, and that's why he hit the elbow. If Shakur tries to find success with the left hook to the liver against Pitbull, he's gonna end up hitting the elbow, I think, because Pitbull's defensively responsible. But that's not Pitbull's bad, fool. If you get fucked up, because if he didn't keep his elbow that tight, that means that the opponent is landing on Pitbull, and then Pitbull gets hurt because he's not doing his job. But since he is doing his job, if you hit him in the elbow, don't blame Pitbull. Now, if you hit him on the top of the head and you bust your fucking hands, is that fucking Pitbull's fault? He's doing the best to protect his chin. That's not fucking his problem. That's your problem. And a lot of people are giving these dudes breaks. Oh, he hurt his hand. Well, it's not. You consider yourself a pound-for-pound fighter because you got the skills. Well, if God didn't bless you with the intangibles, like having a hard chin, like being like just a tough dude all around. Hey, maybe you weren't born to be the cream of the crop, because that has a lot to do with boxing. Because if everybody was born equal, if everybody was just as tough, everybody would be a fucking boxer, right? Just learn how to box in the gym. But not everybody's blessed like that pound for pound. And I'm just saying that people is bringing that to the table. He can walk this fool down, tight guard. This fool fucks up his hands, and then now you're fucking impaired. You're disabled, but then go after him. Don't let the people confuse you. Oh, he hurt his hand. You cannot go after him.
Por pendejo se la quebró. He made an error, bro. And that's what you paid. He paid for it, and that's how it works in boxing, bro.
To beat Shakur style, you have to overwhelm him, kind of like Maidana did to Mayweather in that first fight. You're gonna have to make them uncomfortable and throw a lot of punches that they don't see coming, different combinations over the top of the head. Just make them uncomfortable, then don't allow them to think, because Shakur's like a fighter that thinks like Mayweather. If you give him too much time to think, they'll eventually break you down and they'll figure out your patterns. You need to throw a lot of punches and overwhelm them. That's what
what I like, he got that goofy grin, and when he knows he's going to the body, I think BDA said it, and he's going to your nuts, he fucking knows. He's like, he's a fucking piece of shit, dude. But that means he's getting frustrated too. That means he's not that intelligent, fool. Or if he's intelligent, he doesn't believe in himself. Because why is he going?
He looked bad in that
70
fight.
72 times against Conceição low.
Yeah, he looked bad in that fight too, because he kept getting cleaned by the Brazilian, and the Brazilian's not that good either.
Well, he was an Olympic gold medalist, so he must have been kind of good, no? Or
in the
decently
pros,
good.
He hasn't had that much success in the pros. If you notice his fights, he gasses out after like the 5th round, kind of like Plant. His stamina's not up to par with elite fighters, well, at least in the division.
See, that's another fight, Conceição Valdez, man. A lot of people thought that Valdez lost that fight. I thought it was pretty close.
I thought he gave it away.
Yeah,
the Brazilian gave it away in that fight because he stopped pressuring, he stopped throwing punches. He got too comfortable.
Yo! Salute my dons! Salute my dons!
Salute.
Salute, Don.
Don chingazos!
What's up? Hey, how would you see that fight playing out, bro? Shakur fucking Pitbull, bro, because Brett brought it up right now. They might fight or some shit.
Who else is here?
Gonzalo and me, Ripper.
Don Gonzalo and who else?
Don Ripper, the Don, and we got Gonzalo, we got Ripper, Kane Max, salute. We got Dude, you still on the line, bro?
Salute my Dons, man. Salute my Dons.
Salute to the Don.
Salute to the Don, Dude on the line. Salute to Dude, bro.
Hey, the Don.
Salute Don Dude.
Is the Don riding in the Lambo?
Huh?
Is the Don riding in the Lambo?
No, the Don is riding in the under bucket. No Lambo.
Okay. The Royce. Gotcha.
No, the.
Hey, salute to the Don.
Yeah. Salute to the under buckets out here. Hey, man, I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. Hey, Don Ripper. What are the topics today? Let me start cooking a little bit. Just tell me what's going on, man.
Don salute. Basically, Navarrete Valdez is it basically the next Morales versus Barrera fight?
It's the fight of the century, bro.
Fight of the century. Is that gonna be a super fight? And your prediction for that? And obviously, we got this scoundrel who stole your fucking. Hold up, Don. Hold up. This scoundrel who fucking stole your fucking your style, your swag. This fucking guy who wants to wrestle with Crawford naked, who does wrestle with Crawford naked. This guy, Coach Malachi, who's a scumbag and a scoundrel, who stole your swag.
That motherfucker's not a coach. That motherfucker stole a whole bunch of styles all over the place. And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm the one that came up with Earl Sexuals. I'm the one that came up with the phrase, guys. I have to let it out. This motherfucker's been over here telling you guys that he's the one that came up with Earl Sexuals. No, he's not. He's been copying styles all over the place, and he doesn't know boxing. And he's not a coach. Salute to my Dons.
Hey, so you're telling me he's not a wrestling coach? Like he wasn't like coaching fucking Crawford on how to wrestle or whatever?
No, he's not a coach. Maybe he wanted to get manhandled by Crawford. I'm not sure what happened behind closed doors, but that's up to them. You know what I mean? Whatever they want to get into and piggyback off themselves, if you know what I mean. That's what's going on over there. You know, because obviously, if you look at the evidence, that motherfucker says Crawford is so strong. He dominated me. He took me from the back, and he raped my ass.
He immediately neutralized me. That's what he said, the Don. What the fuck does that mean?
He said he took me to the room, and I couldn't do nothing about it.
He neutralized them, bro. He neutralized them.
Facts.
Something that
let me
go on, the Don.
let me just say this, man. This guy, if you ever ask him a question about boxing, he's going to ignore you. It's just a gimmick. This guy has been feeding off these low-level, and I'm telling you, these low-level subscribers. But you know what? The full frontal attack, from the CCD is on. We're not playing around, and we're going to tell you the truth. This guy has no news. He reads everything he does. But the CCD has all of the connections, and everything that we tell you comes to the light because we did it first. The CCD network is doing it first out here.
Don salute, bro. Don salute.
And let me tell you about this fight. Navarrete versus Valdez. It's going to be a boring fight.
And he stole your style, bro. Hold up. Don, people don't know. You literally had a confrontation with this motherfucker. You told him, hey, you're a con artist. You fucking have this weird poster behind your back. You don't know nothing. I watch boxing 24/7. You don't know nothing about boxing. There was an epic confrontation at Don where you literally called him the fuck out and you told him you just put a fucking Muhammad Ali poster behind your back and you're a sucker.
Yeah, because that's how they try to play the people. There's you know, like if you have a Muhammad Ali poster and a Mike Tyson poster in the background, then that legitimizes you. That's the thing, man. All these guys are they're fooled, man. They're getting fooled, man. He doesn't give you nothing, man. All it is ad libs and a whole bunch of camera angles, man. If you really think about it, the CCD and the CCD network and Don Repe and the Don and Don Chingazos and Don Furioso and everybody involved here, bro. Don KKK. We're giving you shit that it happened. We're giving you shit before it happens, bro.
Don, Rob 87, that's saying this motherfucker's a cornball. Thank you, Rob 87, for pointing that out. That's a fact.
How's my audio, Don Repe?
Loud and clear, bro. I can always hear it loud and clear, bro. To me, but you're even louder and clearer now.
Good. So what I want to say is that, you know, he's not a coach. He's black power, and he's an underling to the LDBC, and you guys have been fooled this whole time. So all you guys that are over there giving them super chats and shit, hey, how about this? You know, me and Don Repe, we're not gonna give you that inside information if you give us 100 likes. How about that? Just like he plays the game. How you like that? Because he's punking you guys. You guys are shipping to him.
The fuck's up with the Don? You know what? Fuck this shit. I'm taking down the lines, bro. Fuck this shit. We need 100 likes up in this motherfucker, bro.
Real shit. 100 likes right now. The Don ain't talking no more, bitch.
Fuck this shit.
Ya valió verga todo, güey. Ya
we need fucking the likes, bro.
Apaguen las luces a la verga, güey. Hasta que estos vatos le empiezan a dar likes aquí, güey.
We don't get fuck this shit. We don't get 100 likes. Fuck this shit, bro.
Hold on. You guys get all this free game, all the free game in the world. You guys come to the CCD and you get the cutting edge. You guys get the cutting everything, all the news, everything that's in the forefront. We give it to you. And we break in the news and we're informing everybody when it comes to the predictions and when it comes to just giving you the layout of what's going to happen. Guess what? We're giving it to you for free, and guess what? It's not going to happen no more. If you don't fucking drop 100 likes right now, if you don't drop some motherfucking cash apps to my Don Repe, then fuck you, bitch. We ain't going to drop no more. Wait, and tomorrow, you better, you know you're going to be copying our shit.
Facts. And if you fucking back Malachi, you're a fucking LDBC agent and a fucking moron, to be honest. Because he's fucking friends with Blue Blood. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. And your girl. The Don. And these motherfuckers are pro.
Is a big ass coach, and he's got all you guys bamboozled, and he's over there and he's got motherfuckers over there giving him cash apps and giving him all this shit with no knowledge and no brains.
Hey, the Don. And they support basically fruitcakeness. You know that if you're right there supporting fruitcakeness, guys, I don't know what to tell you. Check this out, the Don. Look it on the screen right there. Like, come on, dude.
And I'm gonna tell you something else. If this motherfucker, the coach admitted that he was down with the nation. And if you know what he means by that, he's down with that black nation. The black nation. He thinks of you Latinos. He thinks that Latinos are shit. He thinks that white people are shit. He thinks that black people created the pyramids. He thinks that black people are flying and flying saucers.
Facts.
Look, bro, all these channels are anti-Mexican, bro. That's how I feel, bro.
This motherfucker was in the back room stroking out fucking. Hey, Coach Malachi was in the back room stroking out fucking. What's that? Bud Crawford. And then once he got done, Bud Crawford said, "Hey, how do you like my jizz?" And he said, "Give me some more." He's a faggot from Florida. And we want that smoke, bitch.
Do you ever wrestle motherfuckers naked for interviews, Don? That's what I want to know, because that's what Malachi is saying right here. He says he wrestled.
Compromised myself for nothing.
He said he wrestled Bud Crawford damn near naked and oiled. He's right here. This is
Let me
fucking
tell you
actual
something.
quote.
This motherfucker was over there. He was mud wrestling for an interview with a thong on and a G-string.
The G-string without the butthole fucking cover. That's the one he's wearing.
Facts. This motherfucker
Basically just a belt. Basically just a belt.
I gotta tell you guys, but you guys keep on. But this motherfucker has little lingos, and you think he's cool because he has a little bit of that black swagger, but it ain't that. Dude, I'm telling you this. He's trying to be cool in the Sheen and the BT magazine. This motherfucker ain't no pimp like me. This motherfucker don't even have a stable. And that's facts. Motherfucker, we all the dogs out here, bitch.
The Don, do you go to a boxing gym? Say, well, we all know one of your favorite fighter of all time is Oscar De La Hoya. Do you go to a boxing gym and then you go, "Hey, Oscar, I'm here. Now let's oil wrestle"? That's what this motherfucker literally had. This is him saying right here.
I would never. You know, I'm telling you, I've already met Oscar De La Hoya, and you know what? It was nothing but a classy event out there eating prime dinner where the hors d'oeuvres were so tiny and they cost so much because we're living the good life out here. You don't even like us no more.
So you're telling me there was no wrestling? And there was no wrestling, bro? There was no wrestling with Oyo involved with you and Oscar, bro?
No, me and Oscar never had anything like that involved because me and Oscar, when we met, it was nothing but class. It was nothing but gentlemen's agreements.
Oh shit!
When Oscar comes to town, he gets the red carpet. But when this motherfucker comes around, this motherfucker's out there bending his ass, bending over and getting fucked. Coach Malachi is the only coach that you are. You're a coach getting fucked in the ass by Terrence Crawford.
Esas pendejadas de estar luchando que va, güey, no mames.
Hey, he said, "I need the interview today," and Bud said, "Yo, you know what you got to do? Time to oil it up, bro. This is what you get. You know, you want to hang out with me."
I don't even look for interviews with Oscar. We just had a personal relationship because we did dinner together, and you know what? At the same time, we just fucking, you know what? What we do, it doesn't have to be documented. It's gangstified. It's certified.
This motherfucker got. This motherfucker had fucking.
There is no wrestling. There is nothing like that. It's all about the next move. It's all about the next move.
He sat on fucking Crawford's lap, oiled up and shit.
You know what? You know what this motherfucker said about Oscar? He said that Oscar De La Hoya is a detriment to boxing. When Oscar De La Hoya has been the best thing in boxing.
Wow.
This motherfucker said that Oscar De La Hoya was a detriment to boxing. When Oscar De La Hoya is the only one making money out here. Oscar De La Hoya, if it wasn't for Oscar De La Hoya, BBC would be dead right now because Oscar De La Hoya built up Ryan Garcia. Oscar De La Hoya was the one that gave you all of this. All of everything you see right now because of boxing is because of Oscar.
This motherfucker, coach, as he says, the Don, he calls himself the coach. He literally went over there.
He's not the coach of nothing. This guy's a wannabe fucking bodyguard. This guy was in the Nation of Islam. This guy is black body. This guy hates Latinos. This guy hates whites. Am I coming off clear enough for you?
Loud and clear. Salute to Mario Jose. Mario Jose, I love you. You're beautiful, and you're coming in right on the Don. This motherfucker's a scumbag. This motherfucker is a clout chasing motherfucker. This guy's a scumbag. In regards to this, bro, he stole your fucking lines, and also he's racist towards you, bro. To be honest, we all know he's a racist. He's an LDBC plant. He claims he's not LDBC. He really is, guys.
LDBC plant. This motherfucker is LDBC to the fullest. He loves black people, and he hates us. He hates us. So I never see one of you guys over on this channel. You better believe you better believe the Don knows. The Don knows. I know who you are, and I know who you are. Go ahead, man, because you like the black man cutting, and you be cutting for the black. You're cutting for the black man. If I ever see you again over there. Hide your comments, motherfucker. This is an all-out assault. This is an all-out assault on the military, because you ain't a coach of nothing.
Hey, este vato, ¿quién hizo coach o qué? ¿Al Mosley or what happened there? Crawford, you know, like.
He's not a coach, bro. That's a fucking bullshit. That's a fucking lie, bro. There's no coach. He just calls himself coach, bro. It's a fucking bullshit, dude.
Fuck this motherfucker, man. I'm telling you this. He's a gimmick. He doesn't know shit about boxing. Ask him a question about boxing, and he neglects it, and he resorts to Google. I'm telling you guys right here, right now, this motherfucker hates you because you're Mexican, you're Latino, and you're white.
Of course he does. He just wants you to fucking, stay there, chill out, subscribe to his channel, all this other shit, and then claim that he's anti-LDBC when he's the epitome of LDBC. As he fucking...
LDBC. He's the new He's the new Terminator.
We got the Don. We got Parca, who is actually Malachi, who's right there in the chat, and he's saying, "Funny, you guys are scared to call in. You're scared to call into Coach Malachi. Literally, we got Parca, who literally is Malachi.
You're scared. Why don't you jump in right now because you're scared? You're scared.
Facts.
You've been scared for years. You blocked me a long time ago because I told you was a plant. You was a bigger plant than Caleb Plant, bitch.
Facts.
I mean, I don't even know who coach is. How am I gonna call his fucking hotline, bro?
Yeah, who gives a fuck? That's the whole point. How come he ain't over here? How come his bitch ass ain't over here? How come you're protecting a gorilla fucking racist lunatic? Fucking weirdos. Seriously.
Why would you protect a dick sucking Crawford fan motherfucking boy that's getting handcuffed and getting fucked up the ass because he's a fucking bitch?
Yeah, why would I call his fucking hotline, bro? I'm the A side, bro. I come up with the exclusive fucking takes, homie. The real shit. All these motherfuckers, all their takes are fucking generic, bro. You've heard that shit somewhere else. You know, that's how I feel.
We are the ones breaking the news. The CCD network, we chip first. Anytime you want to get the cutting edge on anything, we're the ones. We're the ones. The CCD network, we're the ones giving you that information. Yeah, where it breaks, right when it happens. And we're giving you everything. We're breaking it down in a way that nobody does. And you can go and look and channel to channel. And you can go to Chris Wallace and he can read you the newspaper. Or you can go from channel to channel and go what everybody else is feeling of. But we're the ones that are giving you that real, that shit, that motherfucking realness, bitch.
Yeah, those fools over there, they don't know nothing about Valdez Navarrete fight, bro. They're over there talking about some PVC fucking fight, I bet, you know?
Salute my dons. I'm out of here. I'm gonna catch you in the next one. But I'm telling you, Coach Malachi, you a fake ass bitch, and you're preying on the weak. And you know who the weak is? All these fake ass motherfuckers that jump from channel to channel, and they have no home. But you know what? The CCD is home, motherfucker. The CCD, we did it first. The CCD network, bitch. We cut the edge, bitch. We're the ones cutting the edge out here. We're the ones. CCD, bitch.
You heard it here first, bro. The Don, thank you for going in like that. Facts. No, Kane Max salute, bro. It's Kane Max salute, bro. Kane Max salute. The Don's breaking it down, and I agree with everything he says. Comes to Bill, and fuck this motherfucking scumbag ass LDBC's fucking scumbag ass character who's always claiming he's not. That's what he is, bro. If you guys fall for it, you guys are imbecile, numbskulls, dummies, bro. To be honest. You know, I mean, let's keep it real. And why is this dude right here fucking faking like he's a Mexican? He's right here playing like he's the parka. He's not no fucking parka. That's fucking either Malachi or some weirdo shit that he got going on, bro.
I mean, it might be Malachi, bro, because Parka, that's a wrestler, bro. And Malachi, he's a wrestler too, right? The fucking... over there wrestling with Crawford and all that shit. So maybe it is Finn, bro. I don't know. I don't know much about this motherfucker. He looks like an LDBC guy, like any other LDBC guy to me.
Of course, chingazos don't need no fucking nothing. He could spot him right away, bro. He don't need. It's not rocket science for him, bro.
But yeah, it sounds like this guy and the Don have history, bro. Like he stole his fucking takes, bro. The fucking ¿cómo se llama? Aerosexual or something like that.
Yeah, he stole this aerosexual line, bro. That's the whole thing. This guy fucking steals all the fucking the Don lines and fucking there's history, but he is a scumbag. The Don knows. The Don's a YouTube bossing historian, bro. The Don is a YouTube bossing historian, bro. He's been around a long time, bro. And a lot of these guys, he knows what time it is, bro. And this guy's a fucking scumbag and a scoundrel who literally is a fucking black supremacist, as Justin broke it down. And up until a year ago, he all of a sudden transformed because he wanted motherfuckers to, like idiots, like that guy who La Parca, who claims he's he might be. I think it's fucking Malachi. Idiots like that idiot who think, oh, he goes again. No, he's not. He is the LDBC, you dummies. He fucking literally said he was a black supremacist a year ago. You fucking idiots. Like seriously, guys are dumb. Mari Jose, message me. Mari Jose, message me. What's your thoughts on this Julio boxing? Or you have do you have Navarrete, or who do you have now that because we need Julio boxing to break his shit down? Who do you have? And we got Justin on the panel. We got Gonzalo back. But who do you have? Julio.
I don't know if you can hear me right now.
I hear you now a little bit.
It's not loud enough. I might have to bring the sensitivity up on my computer. Give me a second.
Are you there, bro? Earl, salute.
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Yeah, I told you yesterday. I got Valdez.
You heard it here, dude. Fucking Julio, one of the always fucking going anti this shit. Always going against the curve, bro. Everybody on the panel. Julio against the curve, bro. Everybody on the panel has a Navarrete, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's okay. Maybe I'll be wrong. It's fine with me.
I mean, it's cool.
I'm not the one in there fighting.
Facts.
I ain't putting money on it, but I'm picking Valdez. Yeah, but it should be a good fight. I'm just more interested in seeing a good fight. Most people, they pick a guy. I want to see a good fight.
This is a close fight. And a lot of people, they're saying it's 50-50.
I think it might be a war. I think it might actually be a war.
A lot of people are saying that too.
That's what I want to see.
Valdez is a little sharper. He's an Olympic boxer.
Yes.
Then we got, Nav, who's a powerhouse with willpower and just, the heart. And he's awkward. So it's like, it's a pick 'em fight. I wouldn't argue with anybody. Whoever they're picking, whatever round, whatever.
Yeah, I just think it could go either way, really, right? But I think Valdez just has a better shot at winning it just because he's cleaner.
Yeah, he's sharper.
He's sharper, yeah. Sharper, cleaner, same thing.
And he's got an iron chin,
Yeah. I mean, he got beat up by Shakur, right? And Shakur's enormous.
I mean, hey, have any of you fought with a broken jaw?
No.
I'm saying
I haven't, bro. My shit's never been hurt like that, bro.
No, I've been hitting it. I've never.
Just imagine your jaw breaking, literally, like from your gums to your bone, a crack right there, and then fighting on. This is why, like Jay Opataya, Marius Bradis broke his jaw in 2 places, and that motherfucker went 12 rounds, and it was I don't remember what the decision was. It was clearly him, but he won that shit, and his heart and will, like, tip my hat to Jay Opataya.
Van Rodriguez just did it the other day against Chicharito Gonzalez. He fought with a fractured jaw, I think, from round 4. I forgot which round, but he survived, and he actually already has another fight that's upcoming against Sonny Edwards. So it happens, I guess, Like I
that's
said,
a hot topic right there. Bam and Sonny Edwards. It's signed.
It never fucking happened to me, but I've seen that it happened to Valdez, right, against Cal Quick. It happened against, what's his name? Bam Rodriguez. It happened, the guys you just mentioned. It does happen in boxing, and the guys that are able to overcome it, it's just a testament of how tough they are. At least that's how I see it.
Yeah, exactly. And this is some credit I'll give to.
Let me tell you guys something. Hey, Coach Malachi, you fucking punk ass bitch. I'm gonna tell you something, motherfucker. You on the motherfucking chat. You punk ass bitch. That's why I already know you fucking over here with that punk ass account of yours. This motherfucker's trolling out here, and I'm telling you this right now. This motherfucker's taking our style and taking all of our fucking bulletin points. This motherfucker's taking everything from us. Just copycat all of the CCD, bitch. I see you, motherfucker. You're not fucking slick. I see you in the chat, bitch. So, yeah, this is the Don CCD to the death, bitch. CCD network, motherfucker. Fucking punk-ass Malachi. I see you in the chat, bitch. You can't hide from me. I'm back, and I'm telling you, and I'm calling you out.
It sounds like a pro wrestling promo over here.
I'm with him. Fuck Coach Malachi.
Dude's gonna body slam him.
Fuck Coach Malachi. He's a piece of shit. Fucking scumbag, bro.
Who is that? Crawford's coach? Whose coach is that?
Some fucking
fuck the
weirdo,
coach, bro.
Yeah, some fucking weirdo. Some fucking weirdo scammer. Some weirdo fucking scammer, dude. You need to call out, bro. He's a fucking weirdo scammer, Julio. He fucking went over there and started. You know how you talk about Crawford. He went over there and tried and was like Oreo wrestling Crawford, bro, for an interview, bro. Check this out. Read that, Julio. Julio, read that, bro. Read that right there. That's him right there.
Strong as fuck. Oh, well, what the fuck? I couldn't get past his guard. What the fuck? He's a wrestler? Since when?
I don't know, dude. What the fuck? Who goes to someone's gym and just starts wrestling them, bro? Like, what the fuck, dude? That's weird,
these
dude.
These guys are MMA fans now?
I mean, no, he's not. He went to fucking over there and he started Oreo wrestling them for a fucking interview, bro.
Who is this dude?
Some weirdo with the fucking some like supremacist who acts like he's not at a fucking YouTube channel.
Look, I made that video. And I know BDA was all like, yeah, you know, this got holes in it, dude. I see that shit. I see it. This guy Crawford's hanging out with Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner was talking about his cock.
But Julio, read the whole thing. Read the whole thing.
This
break it down.
Motherfucking Bud Crawford is strong as fuck. I just tried to wrestle him, and I couldn't get past his guard. You couldn't get past his fucking guard. Wait, what? Wait, he got him down on the ground? He immediately neutralized me by grabbing my wrist. I couldn't even touch him. Damn, he was trying to get his balls? What was he trying to touch? I mean, he was obviously touching him, right? He was already touching him. They were on the ground together. That's weird. What do you do? Like pick him up? What do you do? Fucking pick him up out of nowhere and lay him on the ground?
I mean, bro, it's wild shit, dude.
I mean, keep in mind that this guy looks like he's almost 50, bro. So keep that shit in mind, bro. Like, if it's some youngsters doing it, I get it. Whatever.
He already looks fucking greasy, doesn't he?
But look at Earl saying, why was he trying to pass the guard? Like, what the fuck? Like, who does this, bro? Like, Julio, I know one of your favorite boxers is Miguel Cotto, but when you go see Miguel Cotto, are you going to say, hey, Miguel, I want to interview. Can I wrestle you first? Can I get on the ground and wrestle you?
I want this to be an MMA fight. Since when is Crawford a fucking MMA fighter?
It's not that. This isn't even on some hater shit. This is on some fucking, like, this is like on some friend shit. Like, I guess this is what it is, bro. Look, I'll show you something else. That's what I'm saying. Are guys selling their asses for interviews? Is what I'm asking you. Look, check us out. Check us out. This is him right here, bro. Julio, this is him right here. Look,
is he the guy? He's the guy on the right or left?
Yeah, he's the guy on the right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, man, he looks kind of old in that picture, doesn't he? He look a lot younger.
Well, it's the same guy. It's the same guy. Look, it's the same guy, bro.
That's after he's all greased up after wrestling Crawford.
No, this is the picture when he's greased up and he's like, I was wrestling him. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, man, I know, but that's weird. Like, Crawford let him take him down. Like, what the fuck? He was like, you could take me down. He took him down. I couldn't get past his fucking guard. Since when are these guys MMA fans? I don't know, man. MMA got, not MMA, Eminem got past his guard, I think.
I mean, is this, you're talking about, like, you're talking about MMA, bro. I don't even think that's MMA, bro. It's just weird. It's just weird. Like, I don't know, dude.
Like he said, he tried.
Am I gonna go, dude? Am I gonna go, hey, Canelo? Julio, am I gonna go, hey, Canelo? I want an interview, but before I go on an interview, let me oil wrestle you. What the fuck?
He's saying this motherfucker is strong. He's strong as fuck. Damn, he's strong as fuck. Like what? Like what is that? Are people just grabbing these strangers?
It's not a stranger. He's basically doing it for an interview. He did it for an interview, bro. Like, he's doing it like he's friends with this guy.
Oh, he's friends with Crawford?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why is he just like touching him out and wrestling? Like, that's weird, bro. Like, who does that?
I mean, it's like brothers do that. Like, I'll wrestle my brother or whatever, but like
you let your brother put you. You let your brother put you on the ground like that when is he older? Is he putting you on the ground and you guys are like,
my older brother. You know,
you let him oil you up like that?
Yeah, boy, he got oiled up.
I mean, look at he has oil all over his neck and shit. This is that right here after he's fucking got done with them, bro.
Damn, what they're
getting rep it.
Contest, huh?
Rep it. All black call each other brothers.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it's a little weird. It's like, why do you care about how strong he is? Like, oh, that motherfucker's strong. So what is this? Don doesn't like this dude?
I mean, he's telling the truth. This guy's a sellout, a scam artist. He's a scam artist, bro. And he's right here fucking wrestling Crawford for who knows what. What do you think he's wrestling him for? Like, dude.
Trying to touch him up a little bit? Trying to feel him up?
I mean, dude, this is weird. Like, since when have you heard of...
He got some...
Since when have you heard of a supposed journalist oiled somebody up, bro, and then just fucking started like rolling around with him and shit?
Weird.
Like,
you couldn't get past his guard.
Does Mayweather ever do that? Did Canelo do that? Does he doing it? Like, this weird, bro?
His hand was going towards his crotch. And he was like, dude, and Crawford like caught his hand right as it was going down. He's like, damn, that motherfucker's strong. He couldn't even touch his dick.
Let me tell you something. It's beyond that.
It's beyond that.
It's beyond. You see those sentences right there? You know, he was bound down, and he lubed his ass and got game banged by all the Crawfords. All the Crawfords. He got gang banged all over the place. But it's beyond that, man. It's beyond that. It's the fact of the matter. It's the fact of the matter that this motherfucker tries to claim he's neutral, and he's not Black Power. This is the bottom line, man. This guy used to belong to the Nation of Islam, and he's all about that Black Power. He hates Latinos, he hates whites, and he hates you because you're not black. So let's just get that straight, my dons.
He really wanted to get to touch Crawford there. He was really surprised by how strong he is. He's usually able to touch people.
No. Well, let's just get this. Let's just get this, bro. Let's just get this. Let's get this through, guys. Like, check this out, bro. Do you approach someone and you start oil wrestling them?
Not usually.
That's my point, bro. Come on.
Not often. No.
Yeah, dude. And what type of 50-year-old man is oil? Well, what type of 50-year-old man is oil?
So there is
Hold
a
up.
usual time for that.
No,
I'm just fucking with you, dude. I'm just fucking with you.
You're funny, bro. But Justin, what type of 50-year-old man goes and approaches a fucking pound-for-pound boxer and starts oil wrestling him? Like, this is weird, bro. If no one could pick it up, I don't know what else to tell you guys. Like, literally.
That's why I saw
Like
this
what?
dude, the rapper, Little Baby, was on a boat, right? With this.
Rapid, I'll tell you, I'm 43. I'm not going to oil myself up and wrestle any motherfucking boxer.
That's what I'm doing.
There's images, and you know that rapper, Little Baby?
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck knows this guy, but yeah, I saw some images of this guy, and he's on a yacht with like this rich dude who's known to be gay, right? So there's all these pictures of this guy wrestling with him. He keeps trying to fucking wrestle him. He keeps getting behind him and all that. I'm like, this is just some way to touch him up, put his arms around him and all that. It's like their sexual fantasy, I guess. So it's like, why are you touching this man? He's not your fucking, he's not your brother. He's just trying to put his hands all over him. That's all it is. I mean, have they known each other since they were fucking kids or something?
It's like that old school game Twister.
No,
you know what I'm talking about? Where they throw out the random numbers and you got to bend over and put your right hand in your left hand.
Yeah. It's just like an excuse to like
yeah,
girls
just
and
an
boys.
excuse to fucking dick rub.
Girls and all that. The boys and the girls just playing Twister. Yeah, that was man, I haven't heard that in years, man.
I'm old.
That was a long time ago.
Is this Twister right here? Is that Twister right there or what?
He got his head up his ass. What is that?
Yeah, that's the Twister.
What do you call that move? What do you call that?
The fucking final. But Julio, this is alarming shit. This guy is a fucking scumbag who basically parades around saying he's like a fucking all this and shit, but he's like a weirdo who sells his ass. Like, bro, this is weird, dude. Like I said, I asked you, Julio, one of your favorite boxers, Cotto, obviously Pacquiao. Would you basically lube yourself up and say, "Hey, I have FUTV's hold up, FUTV is an up and coming YouTube channel. I need you for an interview, and let me lube myself up. And if I need to lube myself up, and we could oil wrestle, and you'll give me the interview, I'll do that." Like, dude, this is wild shit, dude.
Oh, you think Crawford's the one that initiated this shit?
Hey, you're not
I
down
don't
for
know,
that,
dude.
Julio, or what? Like Cotto, so you can go to your channel, interview him real quick.
Oh, interview Cotto?
Yeah.
I probably would interview him.
But he tells you like, "Hey, we gotta wrestle and we gotta oil each other up." You know?
Nah, bro. I'm not wrestling you
2 times.
Nah, no thanks. Since when you become a fucking wrestler, Cotto? No, come on, man. Let me put my arms around you. It's like,
I mean, is Crawford a wrestler? I mean, come on, guys. Like, how's Crawford just all of a sudden engaging in wrestling out here, bro? When he's literally
MMA. Let me get you in the rear mount.
I told you he's a state champion wrestler back when he was in high school or whatever.
He's like,
so he's got background for that.
He's like, hey, can
that
I do
was
a
just an
rear naked
excuse
choke
for
on you?
fucking Malachi to,
I'm like, yo, why are you
on
fucking
that?
naked? No, he's
Ain't
rear
nothing
naked choke, so
wrong.
you're naked.
I mean, now that I think of it, I think right here he has this guy coach has the fucking singlet, bro. The wrestling singlet on. That's what he was doing, bro. That's crazy.
He got control of his wrist. He went right for the crotch, and then Crawford went like, bam! He just caught his wrist right away. He's like, that motherfucker's strong as hell. I almost had my hand right around his balls. That dude just caught my hand right away. Crawford strength. Damn, that motherfucker got some strong hands. It's weird.
That motherfucker neutralized me.
Neutralized my hands. I went low, a low shot. I went right for the crotch.
He neutralized his hand like Crawford neutralized Spence and all that bullshit PBC Hamanite fucking rhetoric. Listened to for 5 fucking years.
You know Crawford likes to drain guys. This dude tried to drain Crawford. He's like, Crawford, I'm gonna drain you.
Hey, you guys know why fucking Porter's daddy threw in the towel? Because he knew it would have went on another couple rounds. His little son would look like Spence.
I thought Porter was winning the fight. Actually, Crawford wasn't looking too good. He was outpointing him. That's why I mean the guy had both feet in the fucking retirement. I don't pay too much attention to those fights.
But the point of that concept I'm trying to bring out is once he smells blood, he gets to finish. Hold on. Kenny Porter knew that. Kenny Porter knew exactly how it would go after that. 1 round, 2 rounds.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Him?
Hold on.
What is this, bro? Fucking scream.
Hold on.
I'm trying right here. I'm giving an example. The Don, I'm giving an example right here.
Hold on.
You see Coach Malachi at the top of his fucking neck right here. He's basically has this singlet on. He has this singlet on right here, guys. This is what he was doing with fucking.
Hold on. Let me just say this right now. Let me just say this, my Dons. Hey, my Dons. Hey, once you're in the fucking nation, and I'm talking about that fucking that black nation, where and he was working with Farrakhan and everything. This guy's a fucking plant, guys. This fucking guy's a fucking plant, guys. I'm telling you right now. This guy right here, once you're black power, and he's over here telling you that he retired. You never retire. You're always black power. Salute to my Dons.
Yeah, that shit, once you're in, there's no coming out, bro. Like, you just joined a powerful group of black power individuals, right? That's what the Nation of Islam is.
What I'm breaking down right here for Julio is, Julio, check this out right here. You see Malachi, he says he just got done wrestling with Crawford, and he said he was basically look at the top of his shoulder, right? Look at his shoulders. He's wearing a fucking singlet, dude. That's what people aren't picking up. This is what he's wearing. This is what he's wearing, guys. But he's not showing you the entire. You see the top?
It looks
that
like
shit's a fucking.
But it could be.
It's not. It's a fucking singlet. Now look at the top of a wrestling singlet. That's what he's wearing, right there. So he got in the damn Toto outfit and then fucking went and started hugging around with fucking
He said, "I'm gonna rub my cock on you."
I mean, what the fuck is that? Like, you're trying to wrestle him, trying to get past his guard, and what's the
that's a wrestling. You know, Julio. You said you've been involved in. You've seen wrestling. Like, that's a singlet, and this motherfucker's out here in a fucking singlet, dude. This is wild. Who the fuck walks into a boxing gym?
All the contact as much as possible.
Who the fuck? Dude, who the fuck walks into a boxing? Dude, look at there's the top evidence. Obviously, he didn't want to show you guys right, but there's evidence. You see the top of that? That's not a tank top. That's a singlet, guys. He's in this.
Hey, who the fuck walks out in a ring like that? Randy Macho Man.
Yeah.
This dude's not even trying to cover his dick. He's doesn't even have underwear on there. It looks like. Is that him?
And that's the singlet right there, bro. That's the singlet. That's the singlet. That's just an example. Obviously, it's an example of what this guy's wearing. I mean, he's saying himself.
He comes in there like that, right?
Yeah, everybody's wearing fucking, jeans as a journalist, and he's just coming in here on a wrestling singlet, like that, bro. Like on some shit like this.
He's serious. This dude is fucking serious, right? Crawford's like, what the fuck's going on here? Why are you wearing that? He's get over here.
Well, read it again, Julio. Like, come on, bro. Read it again. Break it down.
All right, this motherfucking Bud, this motherfucker is that motherfucking what is that motherfucking Bud Crawford is strong at motherfucking is strong as fuck. That dude is strong as fuck. I just tried to wrestle him and I couldn't get past his guard. You couldn't get. I don't understand. What do you mean by guard? Do you take him down? Because he said
I
he
mean,
just grabbed his wrist.
Do they salute, bro? Do they salute times a billion?
Grabbing my wrist.
So I mean, I'm sure.
What, a fucking double leg. What do you do? What do you?
I mean, he went in wearing this. That's the whole thing. He went in wearing this. Look at
what's the wrist? How you got his wrist? What is it? What, you want straight for the waist? You know, because he went for the double leg. He's not gonna get his wrist.
Straight for the cock. That's what he went for.
That's what I'm thinking. He went straight for the cock, and Crawford's like, blam. He got like, he just shot that hand out, that right hand, bam. He just caught he caught the wrist
cock
right
lock.
away because he knows all about it because of Eminem.
He was like, oh!
Him and Eminem were in the hotel. Eminem was like, he was doing the same moves. He got those sharp moves. He's fucking practicing that all the time. I mean, he is working with Heyman now, so he got his skills up there now. He can grab that hand right as it's coming in. Yep.
This guy and this guy Malachi and Blood. This guy and Malachi and Blood Boxing are the scoundrels and scumbags or LDBCers. Blood Boxing, you're a scoundrel, you're a scumbag, and you're probably out there wrestling fucking Bud Crawford too, you fucking weirdo. You and fucking Malachi are fucking wrestling Bud Crawford and doing all this weird shit, doing all this, dressing up in a singlet and all this shit, sucking the living lights off of fucking Bud Crawford. Yeah, Bud Crawford, salute you for knocking out Spence. I salute you, but you know what? I'm not gonna wrestle you.
Right?
I'm not gonna go wrestle you for some weird shit like this motherfucker with a fucking satisfied look on his face, like he just ate a fucking Snickers.
Like, they flip flop, didn't they? Because remember how all these dudes were like gay for like Spence, and now everybody's gay for Crawford out of nowhere. I'm not even joking. These dudes would talk about his abs and everything. Like, oh man,
what kind of Julio? You're basically an expert. You're an expert in body comp. You're an expert in facial expressions, bro. People don't know this, but what's this facial expression right here? Is that a look of satisfaction that he has on his fucking face? What do you think he has on his face, right there, Julio? What is this saying after he?
That's ecstasy right there, man. That dude is really satisfied with what he just felt. He's like, this guy, I just felt him up. And he grabbed my wrist. He got complete control. I wasn't even able to smell his ass.
Like, Julio, who talks about getting complete control, bro? It's crazy, dude. Like, I've never been controlled like that, bro.
You're so strong. He's gonna tell a bunch of grown ass men that this dude is strong. Why the fuck do I care how strong this guy is? I don't care. What the hell is this? He's like, this guy's mad strong. He goes online and tells this all his fans. That's like something a girl would say, right? She's
hey,
like,
so if which I don't think it will happen because I think Jermel's going to go to 160. Who do you guys see winning a fight? Bud versus Jermel.
I don't think either one of those guys are really that good.
I know. Okay, it's kind of a fantasy fight because it's probably not going to happen, but it could. And if it does, who you guys got?
I think I'd pick Crawford. I think.
I mean, at 160, I got Jermel probably, bro. Beating Crawford.
Wait, what are you talking about? You talking about fantasy fight? Fantasy fight. Fucking Coach Malachi got all the fantasy. He got out of the fucking right there. He got all of his.
No, he didn't get the fantasy. He felt the real thing.
He got all his fantasies. This guy, Coach Malachi, got all his fantasies out the way, bro. You know what I mean? He got all his fucking. He got all his fantasies out, bro.
He got all his fantasies like he got Jimmy Doe.
He got all his fantasies out of here. He got all his fantasies, bro.
He's like, dude, I touched him. He was so strong.
Yeah, he's like fantasy.
All the new Crawford fans, dude. That's what it was. They flip flopped. All the Spence fans that were all into his abs.
But Justin's a real Crawford guy, bro. This guy Malachi right here is a fucking freak, dude. He's on some. This guy Malachi, coach. He calls himself coach. Well, first of all, if he's a coach, then I'm fucking doctor. Fucking address Julio as Dr. Julio now. Fuck it. We can all call ourselves whatever the fuck we want, bro.
Exactly. Just call me Dr. F.
Dr. Julio. Fucking unto your Coach Julio. Coach Julio from fucking FUTV, because this motherfucker self-proclaimed himself Coach Julio.
Yeah. Well, I'm a coach, yeah.
Yeah, no, Dr. Coach, whatever the fuck you want.
I'm a
what's it called?
surgeon.
Fuck it, sir. What's they called? Like they night motherfuckers, sir. Whatever the fuck.
Surname.
Yeah. He's fucking knighted.
I'm a general,
Yes,
dog. I'm a general, bro.
This guy's
General.
I'm a 4-star general, homies.
General chingazos, bro. Yeah.
You see all that shit that's going on right now where you got what's that dude from Facebook? Zuckerberg? Well, he's talking about fighting. He's talking about fighting in one championship of the UFC. I'm like, what the fuck is this? He said he was training for a year. I'm like, what is this bullshit? This guy's not fighting in one FC. He's gonna die. Unless he's like.
Does anybody want the title of Colonel? Does anybody want? I just gotta ask somebody. Does anybody want the title of Colonel?
I'll take it.
Oh, it's Colonel Julio. Colonel Julio, what's your thoughts on this man calls himself coach. He just fucking self-proclaimed himself and shit like that. Dude, it's fucking crazy, bro. Fuck this shit. I feel like going Professor Rapid or Dr. Rapid or some shit like this, bro. Fuck it, I'm sick of the regular title. I need to come up with something else, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, what he calls himself a coach? Who's he coach?
Special Forces Rapid, dude. That's the Special Forces. What's the highest level? Green fucking whatever the fuck. Captain Delta Force Super fucking Green Beret Navy SEAL, whatever the fuck. Some shit like this. Fuck, bro.
We're all Green Berets over here, man.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Dude,
yeah, man.
How many bodies? A lot of bodies.
Yep. Pharaoh. Fuck it. You're a Pharaoh now, Julio. Pharaoh Julio.
Yep.
Pharaoh Julio.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I was a Pharaoh. Yeah, my people, Pharaohs. They're everything.
Uh-huh.
That's just how it works, man.
Hey, General.
You want to be.
Yo, Kane Mack's a professor. Salute to Professor Kane Mack, bro. Salute to Professor Kane Mack, bro.
Yep.
Hey, who did Justin have for fucking Crawford?
Justin jumped off. I think Justin jumped.
He jumped off.
Yeah, he's like
Who did he have for Valdez? Navarrete. I think he's a Navarrete, right? Or I forgot.
Yo, what's up, bro? So what the fuck we talking about?
Who you got, Navarrete or fucking Valdez, bro?
Yo, so to everybody in the panel, nah, bro. I got Navarrete winning unanimous decision. I think Navarrete knocks down Valdez, probably mid rounds, maybe early 4 or 5 rounds. It's because the fact that I don't think Valdez ever fought somebody better but Navarrete, bro. I don't think he's seen shots of that shots. If you look at Navarrete's past opponents, they all say the same thing in a sense that they never face somebody like Navarrete. How can you prepare yourself for a Navarrete? You don't have an opponent around that weight category, a sparring partner of that weight category that can prepare you for a Navarrete. I don't see that, bro. Especially, even so, if you have somebody of those dimensions, how are you going to fight like a Navarrete? You can't prepare for somebody like that. The only thing I would say is that Navarrete is prepared to take Oscar Valdez's best punch, which is the left hook. You got to avoid that. You know what I'm saying? So, you all you have to prepare really for Valdez is try to avoid that left hook, right? And try to move around and start first, bro. So Navarrete is I think I got Navarrete winning by unanimous decision on that fight. But it's gonna be a good fight. I think Navarrete is building up to that promotion. And I think he's going to try to make it a firefight. So I think he might stand his ground more than usual.
Basically, Don KKK, what's your thoughts on this? You've gotten countless interviews, you got countless contacts in the world of boxing, bro. So to you, you've set up a lot of things. Some of the interviews we haven't done just because we're just fucking, we speaking in the background about some of these boxers, we kind of just want to hold it off. Well, do you ever go on Oil Russell for a fucking interview?
No, it never crossed my mind, bro. It never came. There was never.
I thought about it.
Yeah. So I'm being sarcastic. Like pretty much non dude. Yeah. Like I would never fucking mud wrestle. Yeah, I'm not mud wrestling no nigga, bro. I'm not gonna get in there get it out the mud.
It doesn't have to be a dude. I mean, like, what's that lady's name? The lady fighter, black one. I forgot her name.
Clarissa, that's basically a dude, bro.
Clarissa
that's borderline. That's that's border.
What about
she might beat me, bro. She might beat me, bro. But I'm just keeping it real. She might beat me.
Yeah, man.
But look,
what about Ebony Bridges?
It's a good competition, man.
All right, Ebony Bridges, bro. Fuck.
You might lose.
Yeah, see, I can't have Ebony Bridges with her head up my ass like that, bro. I just can't, bro. I don't know if Julio sees it like that, bro. But I just can't. You know what I'm trying to say is I would never fucking put baby oil on me and wrestle Crawford, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like especially you're 50 years old, you got no MMA background, and you
watch MMA fight.
Exactly. Exactly. You just put up a good point. You never watched the MMA fight, and you're going out there trying to take down Crawford. Control. Yeah, bro. You got evil intentions. You got evil intentions. You're just trying to put your hands on Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
is this guy
bro.
Doing boxing? He's got a boxing channel. What is he doing? What is he?
He has a boxing channel, the LDBC, bro.
Does he talk about MMA ever?
He might fuck around and have OnlyFans. Hold on. Let me say something. He might fuck around. And have copyrighted fucking pictures of Crawford's feet. OnlyFans, homie. So I mean, I don't know. Coach Malachi is a weird snake ass dude. I wouldn't even trust this nigga near my daughter, near my son, near nothing, because he might try to fucking or near anybody, bro. Because this nigga might fuck around and try to wrestle somebody. Now, how you 50 years old trying to bring down a grown ass man? You know what I'm saying? You trying to get every opportunity. You got no MMA background. You trying to put any opportunity you can to put the hands on another man, bro. Come on, bro. Like I don't need your validation to tell me that it's tough to you couldn't get it past his guard. I don't even know what that means. I don't need no validation coming from a content creator. Come on.
Well, do you see? Wait, Donkey, do you see his neck right there? You see that like oil all over his neck, and do you see like those two straps on his fucking shoulders?
Yeah, it's like a what you call it, like a woman, like a woman beater type of shit. Oh,
no, it's this, bro. No. It's this.
Yeah,
it's a wrestling outfit, bro.
He's a mastermind, bro. That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas ain't. Hold on. Let me just say, this nigga is a mastermind, bro. He's an LDBC undercover. He goes out here race baiting, trying to bring in Mexicans into his channel, just like Money Brown, right? Get all the Mexicans over there, hype up Mexicans, and whenever they got the opportunity, shit on Mexicans and hype up the black man. This is what they've been doing. They've been doing this for a long time, and you got all these fucking dumbass Mexicans. Right? And I call them dumb. I don't give a fuck. I call them dumbass because they're out here sending these guys cash apps. But yet they won't come to true Mexican channels. They won't come to true Mexican channels to drop a fucking PayPal or a cash app, bro. So I got every fucking right to say that. But yet they see a fucking black dude. So that's cucking, bro. That's cucking. You know, this nigga got the shorts with the fucking top, bro. What the fuck is going on? It's a onesie, bro. You get this shit on Fashion Nova with these Fashion Nova ass niggas, bro. I'm not with this shit, bro. Like,
hey, you know
go ahead, bro.
You know what's crazy? I would never wrestle this motherfucker, not one day, bro. Like,
never,
you know
bro.
He is racist.
I don't respect.
And you know what,
bro? I don't respect.
He doesn't respect any Latino. Hold up, he doesn't respect any Latino. He doesn't respect any white. He doesn't respect any Mexican, bro. He just fucking look. He's already been exposed as a fucking. He was a Nation of Islam black supremacist a year ago, and then he said he saw the light or some shit. Like, come on, bro, cut the crap out here, like, bro.
Hey, salute to J-Rock, because I know J-Rock's going to come up here and cook the shit out of fucking Coach Malachi, bro. Salute to J-Rocks, bro. Salute to Sarge. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's you can't have this shit, bro. This shit's weird, dude.
And why was Crawford wrestling with this motherfucker, bro? You gotta also question Crawford, bro.
That's a fucking wild question, to be honest. That's a weird question, to be honest. Weird question, bro.
I'm also lovers, way, pero quién sabe, way. We don't know, right? We don't know that it's just.
A lo mejor al Crawford ya no le cayó la gordita, güey, su jaina y dijo. Dijo, aquí está el gordito. I don't fucking know, bro.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Sometimes we get tired of fat bitches, bro. But like fucking wrestling with the opposite sex. Come on, bro. Like what's going on, bro? Like, yeah, bro. Like, hey, you know what I've noticed about these content creators, bro, on YouTube? They're doing anything, bro, to get a fucking interview, bro. And it's weird, bro. They go through humiliation rituals, bro. They like
J
J-Rock.
humiliated. I think he wanted to touch him. That's what it was.
That's what I'm saying, Julio. Like I think J-Rock took one of these content creators,
the Don saying I double fisted is what Don quote unquote the Don saying I double fisted
and I believe him.
There it is. Salute to the Don. Salute to J-Rock. Salute to my friend FUTV, aka Julio, who's on the panel, and subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Killer Be Kill Times a Billion. Subscribe to the Don Times a Billion, OG Blaze, everybody in the chat. A salute Times a Billion, J Rock, salute Times a Billion, 18th Street. Salute everybody in the chat. Sergeant, you're saluted, of course. And you're listening right now. You're listening to simple facts. Chingatos Times a Billion, always calling the shit out of this. But you guys are listening to simplistic facts. 18th Street, of course, all the time, bro. Simple facts, guys. RM, my friend, salute. Dude 8, salute. Simple facts, guys. You do not wrestle a guy. This is boxing, dude. What journalist is out here oil wrestling a motherfucker, dude? I've never heard this. It's unprecedented in the sport, bro.
That shit might be that shit might even be motor oil. Dirty. Look how dirty this nigga look like, bro. I mean, it might be the fucking
salute.
Wait, 5:30, bro.
Salute. K-Man salute. Don Kill, check this out.
Man,
this guy reminds me of this other scumbag, Blood Boxing, who was also a race baiting scumbag.
Oh yeah,
he's like
LDBC.
These guys are LDBC guys. These guys are LDBC guys, but then they say they're not LD. I'm against it. No, you're not. You're not. You're with Blue Blood Sports. LDBC. LDBC is these fucking black supremacist racist scumbags that have these channels that say Spence, that they say Crawford and Spence and all these guys are the best, and fucking Wilder never fucking loaded it. Wilder was fucking good. All this type of shit. Fuck Tank Davis. It's just a similar thing, bro. It's just a similar thing. We got
for LDBC.
Hey, rep it. Drop the link for
basically
J-Rock.
black supremacy.
Drop
it's
the link for
black supremacy. To be honest,
that's just a YouTube thing.
Drop the link for J-Rock's, bro. J-Rock's about to jump on and cook the shit out of the fucking Cold Smiley car, bro. Drop the link, bro. Cause I already seen J-Rock cook the shit out of a fucking YouTube content creator for chasing the fucking interview, bro. So I know J-Rock cook the shit. Go ahead.
Those fools are like some LeBron James would beat all the fucking boxers in the world type of shit, bro. You know, like that type of shit, bro. I think fucking Joe Rogan was saying that shit too, bro. He's fucking cucked out, I guess, bro. I don't know. LeBron James he said LeBron James was a boxer or UFC fighter that everybody would be in trouble, bro.
Have you ever heard of this guy Dante Bossy Nation?
I've heard of him, yes. I've seen like one or two of his videos in the past. Yeah.
That's the same type of guy. The same type of people. Dante, Malachi, coach who called dude. The dude's not a coach, but he self-proclaims himself a coach, guys. Like come on.
I never
that's the biggest con job. That's the biggest con job I've ever heard in my life.
Is he a boxing coach? Like what kind of coach?
No, Julio, I'm telling you, he's none of this. He just fucking on some self-proclaimed myself a fucking like me. Like we got L Dog, who is a fucking professor. Professor L Dog in the chat. You're saluted. Salute. L Dog is a professor. You know why? You don't need to prove it. He could be like coach who calls himself coach, bro. This is weird shit, dude. You know what I mean? Weird shit. And then he goes and wrestles fucking Crawford naked, dude. This is crazy shit.
Yes. Naked, huh? He would do that, wouldn't he? Right in the gym too. Damn. This is everybody who's watching. That's weird. But that is weird trying to touch this fucking dude up. I mean, you don't know him. Like, why are you trying to wrestle with this guy?
He took a picture. I mean, he's right here with them right here. Check it out. They look like they know each other. Right here, Crawford with the cabana hat. You know, cabana hat. Who knows what's going on?
Bet you just walked up to him. He's like, "Yo, Crawford, what up?" And you just took a picture with him. That's all it is, probably.
How do we explain this? Right here?
You gotta keep in mind these dudes. A lot of these dudes don't have dads. Like they never have a dad. So, you know, they shift towards this weird shit.
This dude's 50 This dude's damn near 50. I don't think you should care about his dad at this point. Like
he never had the dad. So they a lot of times they actually say that the homosexuality is mixed with these guys, that they never had a father. So they confuse the two things. They usually sexualize men. That's one of the big things that happens when these guys don't have fathers. So I mean, I saw.
So you think? All right. So I know what you. So
all those dudes. Look, he's telling all his fans, "Yo, I tried to touch this dude, and I couldn't touch him. He's like, I
Oh,
couldn't
no
even
doubt.
touch him. Like, what
So
the
you're
fuck?
saying, are you saying that Malachi got all these willies off by just going and
No,
wrestling Crawford?
I think he might have. And he's telling like all his fans, like, look what he's saying to them. He's telling
Well, he does
all
have
his
that.
followers. He's telling all his followers about, look, he's so strong. I couldn't
Yeah.
even touch him. Like, what the fuck is the point of this?
He
He's a
has
boxer.
this.
He's not a wrestler.
Not gonna lie, bro. Look at Malachi has a fucking very nasty looking face here, but you know that's exactly my same expression when I get my cock sucked, bro. That's what I feel when I bust a nut. When I bust a nut, that look of satisfaction. You know when you eat yourself a good meal. He has this weird look of satisfaction on his face, bro. This weird look of satisfaction of wrestling. That's
He's
wild,
exhausted.
dude.
He's like sexually.
He really is. He really is, bro.
Oh yeah, this guy's saying it's 69.
Some people get that,
dude. I
yeah,
think
man.
he's a 69 Crawford in the gym. Damn, that's crazy. That's real. This got to be real.
Furioso, this is the evil. Furioso, this is the evil character you talked about. Furioso's gone in on this. It guy has an evil, a sinister look, bro. He has a sinister look out here. Furioso, you talked about this guy. He calls himself. He's a self-proclaimed coach. He's a scumbag. He's not a coach. He just self-proclaims himself this.
I think
Get
he's
it out
on
my
the,
face.
what do they call it when the people like they do sexual crimes? What do you call those?
You're talking about deviants.
No, yeah, they have like a label for it, like a legal name for it. He's like they put him on some watch list. I forgot what they call it. Damn, you know, like somebody in the comments say it. Like, you know, when you do some sexual crime, what do they call you? There's a name.
Assault. Basically,
sex
he's a
offender?
predator.
Oh yeah, exactly. They put you on the sex offenders list. So yeah,
he got all right. He got two looks going here, Julio. He got two looks right here, going right here, bro. He got to look like, you know, when I bust the nut, I get this look, and also when I see a girl's panty coming off, I get that mouth-watering look. He has like some type of fucking like, yeah, you know that mouth. If you guys want to know about the mouth-watering look, you know it's hard to do. The reason I know about this look myself because I do have it. I've ever had one of those. You ever had those sliding closet mirrors? I've actually looked at myself when I'm banging a female. I've actually looked at myself when I'm banging a female. I look myself and I see myself in the closet mirror as I'm banging a female, and then I get this like mouth-watering wolf look in my face, bro. So you know I see what's going on here, bro. This guy has this fucking mouth-watering wolf look. Like he gets like some satisfaction out of wrestling Crawford, bro. It's fucking wild.
He's
dude.
probably like Crawford grabbed his wrist and he like turned around real quick. Like this dude like turned around and he's like putting his ass on him and all that. You know, you ever seen like a dog trying to mate? That's probably what he's doing. He's turning around and just putting his ass all over him. That's probably what was happening. He spun it around on him. This guy says I watch his gay porn. Exposed. I haven't watched, dude. I haven't watched it in like probably about a couple of days.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I just wonder if Crawford makes everybody wrestle with him, bro. Like everybody that's had an interview with.
I'm joking.
Everybody that's had an interview with Crawford, I wonder if Crawford asked him that question. Like, hey, you
salute to the Don times a billion. Salute to the Don. Look at, I'm gonna say something. Yo, Barca's going. Ask J Money. He's a set. What are you talking about, J Money? Yeah, J Money is innocent, bro. J Money never said nothing like this. And by the way, J Money's been MIA for a while, bro. J Money's been MIA for a while.
Yeah.
I think La Parca is fucking Malachi, homie. To be honest, bro, he's just using troll counts and shit.
He died, bro. La Parca died doing fucking wrestling. Well, there was two Parcas. One of them died in AAA.
So maybe this is his ghost. Maybe this is his ghost who resurrected. AI resurrected La Parca's ghost, and now he's on the fucking boxing YouTube just trolling the shit out of motherfuckers, bro.
Oh, in los comments, okay. I'm not even looking at the comments.
Is this guy like a
popular? Oh, yeah, lo miré. La Parca, ahí está. Ask J Money. What the fuck?
Some are saying, they're saying it's Lonzo, bro. Is it really Lonzo, bro? Come on, bro. Is that Lonzo? I doubt. Is Lonzo really like that, bro? That's not Lonzo. Is that really Lonzo, bro?
Is this dude a popular YouTuber?
I doubt that's Lonzo, bro. I doubt that's Lonzo, bro. Is that really Lonzo? Now I'm Alonzo.
Shit, I don't know.
Last time I don't think that. I don't think that's Lonzo, bro. Is it, guys? For real, J-Rocks, is it? I don't think it is, bro. That's not him.
Who is that? Who are you talking
Yo,
about?
yo.
So who is
So
this?
who's
Yo, is this dude like popular on YouTube or something? He's getting all these interviews over here.
I mean, I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. The sweaty guy.
I don't really know. No, I mean, the one that I do know is the other one that fucking the other guy mentioned killed Money Brown, bro.
This guy's a scumbag, bro. Hold up. This guy's a scumbag. Hold up. This guy's a scumbag, bro. This guy's a scumbag. Malachi's a scumbag. He calls himself coach. He wrestles Crawford naked for interviews. This guy's a scumbag. He stole the Don's lines. He stole all the Don's lines. Eurosexuals. That's the Don. That's the Don. The Don said that. This guy's a scumbag, a loser, a fucking race baiting scoundrel who's affiliated with Blue Buzz and LDBC. He has to basically, you know what he has to do? He needs to fucking stop all the bullshit. Get off of YouTube, you scoundrel, you race baiting scoundrel. You are a fucking supremacist. I do not back a supremacist. That supremacy shit, get it out of my face. You fucking black militant, get out of here, you scumbag. And stop fucking baiting motherfuckers, bro.
Rep it, just fucking say it, bro. Like, this motherfucker used to work at UPS, bro, back in the day, bro. And the reason why he got fired from that job because he was trying to he did something inappropriate, bro.
He was jacking off on all the packages, I heard.
He was trying to get at he was trying to get at somebody that was underage because at the time UPS was hiring people like part-time workers and shit. I mean, I don't want to expose this nigga like that, bro, but yeah, Reppin' knows, bro.
How would you know that?
But we're not gonna go all in, bro. But yeah, this motherfucker's real dirty,
I'm
bro.
glad
I
you
wouldn't even fuck with this nigga, bro.
I'm not joking around. I don't know anything about this guy.
Yeah. This guy.
Down sounds like a shit, crazy.
No mames, güey. Este güey es bien sucio, güey. I wouldn't be like this nigga, bro. Is dirty, bro. Hey, you guys think FTB is like whatever his fucking T-Bag, whatever his name is, bro? BFTB. Yeah, you think that guy's dirty, but this motherfucker's like takes this to a whole nother level, bro. This nigga been doing some dirty shit back in the day. This is weird, dude. It's just weird, bro. This is fuck the LDBC, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. He's definitely sweaty, that's for sure. And he's getting right back to his fans. He's like, I was just trying to touch Crawford. I couldn't even touch him. He's used to touching him. He's usually able to touch him.
This guy's a fucking scumbag, guys. This guy's a race baiter. The Don already calling him out times a billion. He's calling him out. He's a scumbag, a race baiter. He doesn't know anything about boxing. He literally has no boxing knowledge. It calls himself coach because he has no boxing knowledge, guys. He's an idiot, dude. He's an idiot. He has no boxing knowledge. Literally, the whole scam is it says coach. He has no boxing knowledge at all. He's a race baiter. He acts like he's all this. He's not an innocent character. He's a flimsy. He's like blood boxing and fucking Malachi blood boxing. What's this dude? Dante Boxing Nation, Blue Blood Sports. They're all the same characters. They're scumbags. They act all dumb. This guy's all, oh, the LDBC. No, you are the LDBC. You are fucking part of Blue Blood Sports. Exactly. You are part of Blue Blood Sports, man. You are part of Blue Blood Sports. You're a scumbag, bro.
That's true, bro. 100%.
Dante's Boxing Nation. I haven't watched that dude in years. I've seen like one or two of his videos in the past. Yeah, he don't have a lot of views for a guy who's been on here forever.
Yeah, man. I think I seen that. I peeped that channel out like a long time ago, bro.
He's been here for a long time.
Lil, he don't get a lot of views like I thought he would, bro.
He's got 342,000 subscribers. He's been here for like 10 years or something.
You know what? You just brought up a good point. The fact that people can pick up on that bullshit, but they can't pick up on this bullshit is just funny to me.
Hold on.
I'm gonna hold on.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you guys something, man. This Coach Malachi has been fucking raping you guys' pockets, and he's walking around with a fucking grin on his face because actually he's taking advantage of you guys, man. He conned you guys, and he said, "Hey, I'm neutral, guys. I'm not part of the LDBC. In fact, I hate the LDBC." And guess what, guys? I'm gonna read from these news clippings all day, and then I'm gonna tell you, Kung Fu Boy and the Natural Night. This motherfucker right here belongs to the fucking Nation of Islam. He hates you because you're fucking Latino. He hates you because you're Mexican. He hates you. He hates you because you're white. And it's all about black power with them, man. I'm telling you this motherfucker, if you support Coach Malachi, get the fuck out of here. CCD Network to the death.
Hey, the Don. The Don. Damn, the Don jumped off. I wanted to get across because the Don's been on Boston YouTube for like one of the basic creators of Boston YouTube. And dude, he fucking came up with the term Earl. You've ever heard the term Earl-sexual, Julio?
I think I've heard it before.
I mean, he's the one that did it. He's the first guy that did it. And then this clown over here started using it for his own ways. Salute to Aldog. Started using it for his own ways. Evil Green, you're saluted. Started using it for his own ways, bro. He started using it for his own ways to try conning motherfuckers. Blacks pretend to be LDBC, to hate the LDBC, then they steal Mexican and white dollar. Exactly. There it is. You know what I mean? And it's fucking the truth, bro. Kane Max salute. Kane Max salute. J-Rock salute. But yeah, that's what this is weird, dude. Like I'm gonna just point it out again because I don't think it's kind of graphic, guys. Viewer discretion advised. But you guys see this, what Julio pointed out because he reads it better than I. But to be honest, you do, bro. You do. You put more emphasis in things than me, bro. On that, yeah. Hey, check it out, guys. You see that? He basically said he wrestled with Crawford, and he's a strong guy.
Read it with a lisp. You gotta read it with a lisp.
Let me see. I just tried to wrestle him, and I couldn't get past the guard. Hold up. He immediately neutralized by grabbing my wrists. I couldn't even touch him, right? Is what he says, right? Or some shit like that.
I couldn't even touch him.
Yeah, that shit, right? But check this out.
So angry, he couldn't touch him.
Yeah, but check out dude. First of all, how you even wrestling Crawford? That's what's crazy, right? But check this out. You guys see the top of his shoulders? Viewer discretion advised, guys. This is what he's wearing. He's talking about. This is what he's wearing, bro. I'm not even playing. This is what he's wearing. Actually, he's wearing this singlet. He's wearing this wrestling singlet.
A lot tighter when he was touching Crawford. That's for sure. Yep. He was no underwear under there. No underwear. He's trying to get as much friction and touching as possible. He don't want to get any cup in the way.
There's no cup involved there, bro. You just let it hang let it hang, bro.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it seems like that. In that picture, yeah, that dude is like is that him or that's not him, right?
That's an example. That's for basically to show people. That's what Coach. Look again. I'm gonna show it to you guys again, bro. Look at that singlet. This is what you call wrestling singlet. Now look at the top, so you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Obviously, this guy, he didn't want to show everything to this people, but check it out. See the top right there? That's the singlet, bro. He's wearing a singlet. He's talking about wrestling. He's in a wrestling singlet, bro.
Yeah. He's ready. He got in that gym.
I mean, no one goes
to... He just walked straight up to Crawford. Crawford's like,
yeah, he drives around in that shit too, by the way. He probably drives around in that whole outfit, bro.
Out of the car. He's wearing his wrestling shoes. He put like fucking powder on his hands and everything.
Yeah.
He got like the chalk. He wants to get a good grip on him. Crawford's over there. He's drinking like a fucking like Gatorade. He just grabbed
no knee pads. Not even knee pads.
Nope.
Yeah.
He just walked in there and grabbed Crawford, tried to take him down.
Yeah, man.
He went for a double leg.
Double leg. He went for the what you call it, the
double testicle.
The basically the gluteus maximus. What do you call it? The
He went for a single shaft.
No, he went for the gluteus. basically the gluteus maximus handle. What does that mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you get the four. That's when you wrap around the waist and you got your 4 fingers up the guy's butthole. That's what he had, dude. So he's like on some gluteus maximus handle, right? That's what he's doing right there, bro.
He was trying to get the rear naked choke on him.
He was getting. Of course, he was getting the rear naked choke, man. He wound him and everything.
Yep. That might have been what happened. Maybe.
Uh huh.
Who knows? We don't know. Did anybody film it?
But there is probably film out there, to be honest. These fucking freaks they're always putting film out there, bro.
Yeah, this is weird, man. This is a little bit weird. Like, why are you touching this man? He's not your friend. He's not your brother. He's not anybody. So why are you trying to get him in some fucking? And then you're telling this to your fans, as his followers, right? He's like, this guy's real strong. He's so strong. Like, what the fuck is that about?
Who would put that up, bro? Like who? And like I said, it's fucking the most awkward thing. I've never heard of this, guys. If you guys can tell me a similar situation, I'll be interested.
I mean,
you guys ever heard of
women like
an athlete, bro? Hold up.
Like if a man has strong hand, women like
Julio, have you ever heard of an athlete, right? Like an athlete like Crawford or something like. Well, he's obviously the guy, right? But have you ever heard of somebody who was supposedly a guy from like a journalist? He goes in there and just starts wrestling the guy. Just starts grabbing him.
Like
shit.
Max Kellerman just wrestling.
It's weird. Imagine Max Kellerman just trying to like wrestle Wilder out of nowhere, bro. Like what the? It's weird, dude.
It is weird. No doubt about it. That is fucking weird. Why are you touching this man? Why do you find the need to touch him? You don't know him, so you say, "Hey, what's up, bud? Let's do this interview." That's it. Don't touch him. Maybe you shake his hand. He's trying to get all over him. And see, he's acting like he's gonna fight the guy or fuck him or something. Like he's like, "Oh, he's real strong." Like, why do you care? Also, I'm pretty sure he isn't very strong. He's not a big guy.
Another thing, this is public record, guys. This isn't us like making shit up. This is literally public record. If you guys think it's bullshit, you guys can go check it out, right? This is public record. This isn't a line. And who the hell's out here talking about taking another man?
OG Blaze said that they were on a date. Maybe
possibly. I mean, what's the definition of a date, bro? Official. What's an official definition of a date?
He met him, right? He met him. They had this kind of like weird, like homoerotic thing going on, and the only difference, he didn't buy him dinner. That's the only thing. If he bought him dinner, this would be the perfect date, right? Maybe he had McDonald's or something before they did their wrestling. Maybe
they had milk, bro.
Milk.
Yeah,
some good raw milk. Just wrestle.
What's that whipped cream? That whipped cream.
He put whipped cream all over him.
Yep.
That's probably what he did. I bet. Right in the middle of the gym. Adrian Broner was there, I think. Definitely.
Hey, it's funny. It's funny, bro, but it's real, guys. That's the whole point, bro. This is some bullshit, bro.
Broner? Did you see that new interview after Crawford beat a drained Spence? And
what do you say? That he loves them and shit. That he loves them or something.
He was drained to death. Not drained. He was drugged up, right? So they were saying all that shit was laced. I guess he smoked some weed or he snorted some coke or something. And he's like, "Oh, I'm happy that I'm in the same generation with you." And then Crawford said, "I'm happy too." And then Broner says, "But I'm long." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then you see Shakur was standing there too. And Shakur had he was shocked. He's like, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?" And he told Crawford, This is what Broner told Crawford. "I'm long, but I'm long." Like, what does that mean? What the fuck are you talking about? And this dude looked shocked. Like Shakur looked shocked, but Crawford didn't look shocked. He didn't look shocked at all. Like he was trying to have some fucking love connection there. Like what he said.
That's what have you ever heard of
generation? That was weird.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna say something, guys. I will tell the chick I'm girthy. That's about it. But that's a female. I'll say, "Yo, I'm girthy."
You're gonna tell a guy you're fucking long?
Nah, hell no. That's weird.
He was in the back room. I guess that he didn't notice they were filming them.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whatever. People are into whatever, but it just goes with the shit I was saying in this stupid video I made. It's like it's starting to line up with the shit I was saying. It's like he's in there. He's not offended by it at all. He wasn't shocked at all. He was like, "Oh yeah, you long, okay." But Shakur was like, what the fuck? He's just standing there in shock. He's like, I don't know what. He's like, he was shocked by it, by the statement.
Yeah.
Crawford wasn't. So I don't know what's going on. I mean, maybe there's something going on, maybe there isn't, but there is a lot of interesting stuff going on. And now you're showing me this thing with the wrestling. Like, why the fuck is Crawford wrestling with this guy?
He's on some bullshit, dude.
Doesn't this guy have a wife and kids? Like, why is he wrestling around with fucking strangers, like with men?
Because he wants Crawford's fucking, butt, bro. That's what happened. This weird, guys. Again, bro, like, I can't state it enough, man. This guy is a weird motherfucker. He's a con artist. He's what's the word called? There's a more impressive word. A charlatan. Just a fucking nasty figure out here, guys, for reals.
Yeah. I don't know who he is. Is he a YouTuber? Is he a trainer? Like, I don't know who this guy is. I've never seen him.
He's called Coach, right? And he's he's like a Dante's Boxing Nation. He's one of these guys. A huge Crawford dude. He literally met Crawford and started. He met Crawford and started fucking, meeting him and wrestling him and shit like this, guys. Fuck this guy, dude. If you guys back this guy, you guys are scumbags. This guy is pro LGBTQ. This guy's pro black. This guy's a black fucking militant. Fuck him. I'm guys. Fuck him. Fuck him. And if you guys back him, you guys are total like scumbags and morons, to be honest, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking him up right now. Is this page called The Media Today USA Boxing? Is that what it is?
Some shit like that. Yeah, some weird shit like that.
True Media Today. I see. Maybe he has more than one channel. I think I see the same guy. Yeah, he's got the white tank top on. Maybe he just touched Crawford up.
Yeah, he's a race-baiting scoundrel scumbag who tries to basically play the part that he's non-biased. No, he's a race-baiting scoundrel and a scumbag who basically is affiliated with all these black supremacist channels, but he goes and tries tricking people. He was literally a Nation of Islam character up until a year ago. And again, this guy's a scoundrel. Him and Blood Boxing, this guy Blood Boxing was a scumbag too. They're all up on look it. Crawford knocked out Spence. I'm forever grateful. But these guys are on some fucking ball washing, fucking cock sucking, all these things, guys. You know what I mean? All this type of shit, dude.
I mean, he's got a lot of certain fighters on there. He's got Tyson Fury punching Wilder in the face, and then a new.
That's the scam. That's the scam, Julio. That's the scam, bro. If you get my point.
He's just going on about whatever. He just puts that on.
You're not picking up what I'm trying to say is it's a scam, bro. I don't know if you're not picking it. Yeah, so in other words, like
videos, so I
it'd be like fucking like it'd be like if me, I'm on like I just start fucking putting Mayweather all over the place to say I'm some type of fucking Mayweather fanatic, dude. You get my point? Some fucking bullshit ass.
Yeah, I get it.
See what I'm saying? It's a fucking scam, dude.
It's like I'm totally neutral.
Yeah, fucking Mayweather. Yeah, that type of shit.
So it's like a secret, a racist kind of thing. I mean, he's
just
not being honest.
He's not.
Right?
Salute, my Don.
George Cambosos. He's talking about Cambosos over here. He's got.
Yeah, let me tell you guys something, man. This motherfucker stole my Earl-sexual line. Like, I invented the Earl-sexuals. I invented that line, bro. And let me tell you something else, bro. There's a lot of things that he stole. Too many to mention. This motherfucker is a fraud. He's not a coach. And let me just hammer it home to you guys. This guy belongs to the Black Nation of Islam, bro. The Nation of Islam, he belongs to them. And let me tell you something. He sucked off Bud Crawford for an interview, and there's nothing that he's willing to do for that bottom dollar. So he's over here on the internet, on YouTube, claiming to be cool and claiming to be anti-black and anti-LDBC, when in fact that he's the most black power motherfucker out here. So I'm just gonna hammer this home. If you're down with Black Malachi, you're anti your race, because he only loves blacks. He doesn't love anybody else.
Facts.
Salute my dons, and that's my two-piece. And Coach Malachi, he's a punk ass bitch.
You got anything on that? Don't kill.
Nah, man, just fuck this greasy ass, monkey ass nigga, bro. Fucking hairline. Hey, bro, fuck this dude, bro. You know, it's funny, bro, that a lot of people are. I don't think this channel. None of these guys that follow this channel is subscribed to this guy. But if you are, bro, you need to be ashamed of yourself, bro, because this guy is a piece of shit, bro. He's a race baiter. Okay, look, it's good, bro. Everybody gets fooled, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everybody gets scammed here and there, bro. It doesn't mean you're an idiot. I'm just like, you didn't have your guard up, right? You wasn't, sharp. But this motherfucker is obviously a race baiter. It's like Don Chingazo said. He kind of picked up what I said, bro, about another channel that I brought up. I don't want to name drop, but another race baiter. It's true, bro. These guys are race baiting. They're all black. It's funny how these
You talking about me?
dudes. It's funny how these Mexican dudes, like, I'm just speaking in general. I'm saying that a lot of these Mexican dudes, they see a black man speaking, oh my God, look at this black guy. He's talking good about Mexican fighters. Let me go follow and subscribe. Let me send them all my fucking weekly paycheck. My $498 that I make a fucking week off my minimum wage fucking job, bro. Or whatever, my whole fucking paycheck, my whole fucking construction paycheck. Let me send this nigga $2,000, my whole fucking shit. But yet they won't fucking drop a penny on a fucking Mexican channel, real Mexican channel, like Well Rep It, bro. That puts in work out here, bro. The first Mexican channel out here on YouTube, Well Rep It, #CCD, bro. And that's where I have my issue at.
You know what though? The thing is though, you think you stated it perfectly in regards to what they do, bro. Like Julio was right now trying to break down some of the things. That's the fucking scam though, Julio. They don't even They don't say it. It's like a fucking scam, bro. It'd be like just me or you. Obviously, no one. Everybody knows you don't like Mayweather. It'd be like me and you put Mayweather and all this shit, and I'm like, yo, I like it. Dude, it's just so fucking fake. It's crazy, bro. The common person, the regular person is gonna look at it and be like, oh yeah. Nah, bro. These guys are fucking scam artists. They'll make one fucking salute to the Don. They'll make one fucking like Salvador Sanchez video, like blood boxing, and say, hey, look it, I like Salvador. No, you don't, you fucking liar. You just did that to fucking real motherfuckers in, dude.
Facts.
These guys all do that weird shit. They do some weird shit, man.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of his videos, so I wouldn't know.
You can investigate for yourself if you want.
I see his channel right now, but I just don't put too much time into it.
And it's boringness, bro. Last time I was in there, shit, bro, I fell asleep, bro. I was like, damn, bro. Yeah. I said before I knock out completely,
these videos are short, man. These videos are short. Like I'm a
log.
I got fucking 3 hours by accident. Like this.
Yeah, so that's what I said. I'm a log out of here, bro. I'm saying I'm out of here. Fuck this shit. And then I'm like, fuck that, bro. I'm like, damn, this shit's boring as fuck, bro.
I mean, it's an hour-long video here. It's just.
I need a fucking beer, bro.
Me too, bro. It's just like,
go get a beer, man.
I need a beer too, bro.
We'll send one, bro.
I'll send you one.
We'll send one, bro. Send the fucking great.
I need a fucking brew, bro.
Voodoo Rangers. I told you what I was gonna do. This is the guy. One of his videos says about Crawford.
Well, Julio, I'm gonna show you something. You guys tell me what you guys think of this since we're here, bro. So to OG Blaze, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell me. You guys break this down, bro. All right. So you saw what you saw, right? You saw the fucking mud wrestling and whatever the fuck this scumbag is doing out here, right? Ego boxing is another one of these fucking idiots. But what do you think of this, Julio? Break that down, bro.
Damn, again with the Crawford. These guys are like, what, they friends or I don't know what the hell's going on here. His coach is like really fat too. It's weird. Like Crawford's coach is like 400, 500 pounds. Like, how the fuck is he coaching you? This is just weird, man. To me, Crawford just looks like a damn twink. He just looks like a fucking twink. Like, how the fuck is that big fat guy gonna coach you? And then he's got this other dude over here. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Why is he taking so many pictures with Crawford? That dude on the one you're talking about?
I mean, I already told you. Salute.
Taking pictures with him.
Salute to RM. Salute. Man, fuck this shit. We're out of here, guys. Salute to the Don. We out. Salute. We're out of here, bro. Peace out. Julio, we be back, bro. Be back on RM, but I just gotta end it on a Fire Night thing like that, bro.
Yeah, it's a little it's interesting. I don't know. Maybe they're friends. I have no idea. I don't know who these guys are, but
I mean, never oil wrestle your.
I never wrestled my friends before.
Screw these motherfuckers. Yeah, we out of here, guys. Salute to Julio and FU and Furioso Boxing and the Don CCD. We're out. Peace out. Salute
sports, man.
FU Sports times a billion, bro, for reals. And we're out of here, guys. Salute Julio on another one, bro. Tomorrow I'm gonna do swear to
you going to
hell yeah, bro. Tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I'm out of here, bro. Peace out.
Yeah, have a good night.
You too, bro. For reals. You too. Salute. We're out of here, guys. Evil Green, salute. We're out of here, bro. And one more, so you guys think I'm lying. Check it out, guys. Just leave it. Come on, it's right there. This motherfucker's literally mud wrestling. Fucking this motherfucker.